think we've started. It's been like what, 2 weeks or something? I don't know. It's been a while. It's been a while for sure. But let me see if it's okay. It says we're on. Just waiting for the notification, like usual. So we got the notification. That's good. So I should be ready to go soon. But obviously, I'll wait for people to come in. But yeah, it's been a while. It's definitely been a while. Hold up. Trying to see if there is. Okay. Hello, Sean. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing, man? How are you doing? It's been what, 2 weeks? I think, right? It's been 2 weeks. I mean, because I didn't do it last time, so it's 2 weeks basically. For 1 week of not doing it, which is 2 weeks still. I don't know. Either whatever. Okay. Still, it's been a while. It's been a while. I'm just gonna wait a little bit for people to roll in, so people don't miss the live stream, because I think they want to show me something there or something like that. Oh my god, what is this? Thumbnail, what the hell? Okay then. Just gonna wait. I'm alright, how you been doing? I'm alright too as well, Sean. Just getting past school, man. It's just a little bit left now. Hello Gortor, hello, welcome to the live stream. How are you doing? But yeah, we're almost, I guess, done school, kind of. I think I have the what, 2 more weeks basically of classes, and then I have 2 final exams, and then we're done. So we're almost there. I still need to do one more assignment that's due in like 2 or 3 days, and I haven't started. But I didn't want to skip another day, so I'll probably do it like tomorrow or something like that. And we should be good. We should be good though. I think so. Hopefully, man. School's not the greatest, man. It's not the greatest thing. Alright, well, if you have any recommendations, do let me know, because I know once people roll in, we got quite a few recommendations. So if you have a recommendation, let me know right now, because you guys came first. You have first dibs, right? You have first dibs. So if there's anything you want me to check out, let me know. Let me know. Hopefully it doesn't crash like last time. I don't know, the power of DJ, I don't know why, but I guess they were just restarting it, because I think there was like it was really windy or something like that, and a lot of people's powers went out, but mine didn't. So the day that there was no wind or anything like that, I don't know what happened, but they stopped the power for like 2 or 5 minutes or something like that. I don't know, to reset the grid. I don't know. So that's why it was in the middle of the live stream, and then we had to wait. And then I came back and we made part 2. But that was weird. That was definitely weird though. I'm good, thank you. I'm just drinking my tea and eating my dinner. That's good. That's good, Gortor. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Hello, Cheese. Hello. What's up? What's good? What's good? How are you doing, Cheese? How are you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Just waiting a little bit. Well, I don't have any music. Maybe a review to the first Sonic movie. For sure, Sean. But from who? Do you have like a certain channel you want me to check it from? First Sonic movie. What was their review? Review for Sonic movie. Review. All right. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that, Cheese. I'm good. I'm glad that you're good. Sup, how you doing? I'm good. Thank you, Jay. How are you doing? One thing that could be cool is Sonic the Hedgehog Annual Dr. Sour dub. It's a very well dubbed comic from the official series. Giving a peek into the plot without overright spoiling it. Okay, let me find this. Hello Omega. Hello. Welcome Omega. How are you doing? How are you doing? YouTube acting up right now? Oh no, not again, man. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why. I don't get it. I don't know why it does this, man. YouTube, gotta step it up, bro. Like, come on, you're like one of the biggest platforms, and you guys still struggle. Like, come on now. I wonder too. Hello, welcome, Alex. Welcome. Wonder if Alex comes up this time, and he shows up. Yes, Alex is here. Welcome, Alex. How are you doing? Let me quickly find this. Okay, so it was Sonic the Hedgehog, Darkest Hour dub. Okay, I think I found it, Jay. I think I found it. It's like 5 minutes, right? It's 5 minutes by Adrenaline Dubs. Yes, I think that's the right one. I believe. Can we do Sonic Frontiers Rift between formulas today? Yes, we can. Let me add that cheese 1 second. Sonic Frontiers Rift between formulas. Crushing 40s phase. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me open a couple of tabs so I can add everything. Hopefully nothing crashes. Please don't crash. Sonic. I think it was from Major Johnny, right, Cheese? It was from Major Johnny. Sonic Frontiers, a rift between the formulas. I believe it was Major Johnny. And Sonic Superstars review by Some Call Me Johnny. Doing well. Love Adrenaline Dubs. They do the official comics so well. Yep, I am certainly here. How to break the videos. Okay, yep, that's it. How's the expo with Victor and Sam? Correct, Major Johnny. Okay, I got you. Sonic Superstars review. Is it Johnny versus Sonic Superstars? From Some Call Me Johnny, or is it something else? Because that's the only one that I can find here. Johnny vs Sonic Superstars. Yo, what's up, KR? Welcome to the live stream, bro. Sonic Expo went well. There's a bunch of videos on it on YouTube. Yes, it's Johnny vs Sonic. So, okay, I got you. Jeez, I got you. Only saw one of the play, or it was one of them with the new Johnny and Victor song. He's an OG when it comes to Sonic review content. Okay, I got you. And I think it was Sean as well. How to break the video. To break the video game curse. Cool to see Victor collab with Johnny. Alright. Sean, since I promised you get first dibs, I'll watch your video first. That's an interesting thumbnail. Okay, I found the video. I just want to quickly see if there's any other recommendations. Wait, Sean, I have seen you wrote hola. I'm just curious, are you Spanish or I understood something wrong? Sweet. Well, Sean, do you know Spanish? I think Gortor is asking if you know Spanish or not. Alright, that's my long form content for today. Anything else will be music from me. Got you. Thank you for that, Cheese. I do have your recommendation. One of my recommendations would be to do another Snapcube Sonic fan dub, because it's been so long since the one that we did, but that's up to you. We could do that, but you have to tell me a certain one that you want me to watch, Alex. Because I think they have quite a few. So if you have a certain one that you want me to check out, I could probably do it. Spanish, I would love to suggest Spanish versions cover of Sonic songs. Well, I don't understand Spanish, so I mean we could, but I'm not gonna understand anything if it's in Spanish. I don't know Spanish, unfortunately. I don't. Sonic Riders, real time fan dubs. Okay, Alex has the fandom recommendation. Hold up. Hold up. How to break. Alright. Sonic Riders. Real time fandom game. Okay, I found it. Okay. We'll watch that. How much long form content do we have right now? So that's like an hour 40, let's just say. Wait, what? Why do I have? Okay, I don't know why this glitches out sometimes. So I think it took away somebody's recommendation for some reason. Hold on, now I have to double check. Oh my god. No, it took away somebody's recommendation, I think. Hold on, let me see. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Me too, but Spanish covers are decent. I'm Hispanic, Gortor. Why do you ask? I mean, well, I can't say that. So, Gortor, I think is speaking Spanish or something. I think he's saying maybe he's Spanish or something. Man, 8.8 million views for Sonic Riders. Yeah, it is Sonic Riders. It does have 8.8 million views. I bought Sonic Unleashed on 360, so I'm gonna play through that again for the first time in years this week. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Jeez, I hope it's fun still. And Sean says nice. Well, I don't know what Gortor said, but apparently it was nice. So I'm guessing that they said that they know Spanish or something. Real, you interested to be a music producer? If I was good at making music or knew how to make music, then probably Omega. I want to make music, but I don't think I can. I don't think I have the time to really master making or being a music producer or anything like that. He says that he studied a bit of Spanish. I said I was learning Spanish a little. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I don't know. I took that's cool, Gore. Yeah, Spanish, honestly, bro. I wish I knew like every language. Like honestly, it seems like just really cool just to talk to everybody in every single language, but unfortunately, I don't. I don't, unfortunately. We'll love to see you work with Sean and Nate, possibly one day, Omega, possibly. I'm not gonna say no. I would love that, but I'm probably not for now. But maybe one day. Watched on Procrastinate, Sonic Colors Ultimate Review. Did we not watch this already? I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure we watched. We watch a lot of Sam, so I don't know. I could be wrong. We watch a lot of his reviews. Let me see. Sam Procrastinate Sonic Colors Ultimate Review. Is it the PS4? It says PS4, so I'm guessing it's the PS4 one. Or do you want the reaction and analysis? Or do you want the review? I don't know, it's up to you. You said ultimate review, so I'm guessing it's the PS4 one. Music suggestion. Oh wait, I forgot to ask you, Real. You know Lil Wayne? Yes, I do know Lil Wayne, Omega. What about the Lil Wayne review? Wait. Okay, I got you. KR, I got you. Is KR still in his punished KR phase? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Sean. Do you mean about his channel or do you mean something else? What do you mean by punished KR phase? Chain to make a song with Usher and Lil Wayne. Music suggestion. Okay, hold up. Cheese wants me to add some music. Hold up, give me a second. Let me open some new tabs. Honestly, I think somebody's. I'm just saying this right now. I think somebody's recommendation got erased. Okay, I don't know how. I didn't delete any of the tabs, so I don't know how. But I think it does because I don't know why I have Sonic Superstars review twice in the tab. I don't know. So if somebody look, if we're going through the queue and somebody's like, yo, I gave you a video to watch and we didn't watch it, I'm sorry, okay? I'll watch it, but I don't know whose video got erased. I don't know. I stream on Twitch now. That's gross, KR. Come back to YouTube, bro. Come on. You can't switch up on us, KR. You can't go to Twitch. Come on. Let me add your music recommendations. Jeez, 1 second. Sonic the Hedgehog look-alike. By this, okay. I think that's one song, I believe. It's a pretty long title. Okay, I have it. I got that. There's a rift between formulas there. Rift between formulas. Yes, it is. It is. It is there. It is there, cheese. It is there. So your video is here. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe I just duplicated the tab and I forgot to put another video recommendation. I don't know. Maybe I'm just tripping. But I'm gonna remove one of the. There we go. Sonic Superstars. We still have the video. I don't know why I had two tabs for one video. Maybe I just forgot to add or change the thing. Music suggestion: Aquatic Bass Silent Dreams remix. Okay. Okay, we should probably start getting into the videos now. After I'll add this cheese. Music recommendation, because it's been 15 minutes and we still haven't watched anything. I know we like to talk quite a bit in the first few minutes. I get that. Hopefully nothing got overlooked. Hopefully not. It has been 16 minutes. Yes, it has. Okay, let's watch the first video for today. We will be watching Sean's recommendation because I said that he had first dibs. Sonic: How to Break the Video Game Movie Curse. Film Perfection by Filmento. Filment, is that how you say it? Filmento, I think. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I have to pop the chat on my phone. I have no suggestions. Even the Spanish covers, I'm worrying about copyrights. Yeah, honestly, the Spanish covers, I'm pretty sure probably do have some sort of copyright. I know some certain music like people, like I think it's Spanish people as well, but some certain artists, they have copyright for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah. I mean, all of them do. Most of them do actually, but some of them block the video, like some of the companies and stuff like that. I don't know why, but cool, I guess. I mean, I just learned English, and I heard that in American schools, some of you study Spanish or just started to learn it. Yeah, they do. They actually, so I think the two languages that they usually were doing before, I think it's a lot more languages now that you can learn, but it was always French or Spanish that you could choose between. So it was either French or Spanish, and obviously since I'm in Canada, I'm just like, okay, I'll just do French, and it didn't go well. it didn't go too well. I think I was in like grade 9 French class, and we had to do like memorize a dialogue basically. So you have to talk with somebody in French, and yeah, it didn't go too well. You know what? Long story short, the teacher told me never take French class ever again. That was the final statement from her. She's like, never take French class ever again. Just leave it alone. Do not speak it. Do not touch it. I'm like, you know what? Fair enough. You know what? I'm. It's not for me. It's not for me. So I'm just like, okay, fine. I won't. And then after that, I never touched French ever again. But yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. The time stalling at the start helps YouTube stabilize on my end, so I'm not complaining. Yeah, that sucks when that happens. Some Crush 40 songs have copyright protection, but they don't block the video, thankfully. Yeah, I know a lot of people have a copyright on it because obviously it's their work, and that I completely understand. But what I don't get is why block watching the music video or listening to the song. Or I'm just like, we're trying to promote your music here. You know, like we're making content on your content, you know, so it can reach other people. But I don't know, some people are just like, you know what, no. I just, if you look at my music, you'll look at only my music, not through anybody else. Which, fair enough, I guess. It's up to them. I have to get back on my grind learning Japanese. Amazing, says Alex. It's been a minute. Funnily enough, actually, I've started learning Japanese at uni as a discovery module. No school I went to offered, so I've been teaching it myself. I mean, yeah, you could teach yourself to learn languages. It is definitely possible, especially with all the technology and everything that we have in our hands. Some people do it like every single day. They learn like, I think, like a letter or just like something, you know. They always just like keep working and progressing. So it's definitely possible. It is definitely possible, Cheese and Alex. So I'm pretty sure you guys, if you want to speak Japanese, you could probably speak Japanese, you know. It just takes time, obviously. Sean Christmas really deserves more respect. Cool to see him see your reviews. Yep, for sure. Yeah, he does. He does actually look at my reviews, and that's actually amazing. You know, he actually takes feedback, I guess you can say, as well, and wants to know what people think. So I am glad that Sean Christmas, he makes good music. He really makes good music, and on top of that, he actually looks at what people have to say about his music in general, to better his music and stuff like that. But okay, I think enough talk. Okay, I'm sorry. It's been like 21 minutes. Okay, we're getting into the video. We're getting into the video now. Enough talking, and I'll put the chat on my phone so I can read what you guys have to say. One day I'll get a second screen, okay? So it won't be on my phone. So one day we'll have 2 screens so I can see chat on one screen and then we can watch the videos on the other. But for now, we're going, I guess, old school, and we're still going with the phone thingy. Okay, so I have chat on my phone and I can see what you guys are saying. Let me just put it, okay, hold on. No. Thumbnail the same, bro. Look, KR, I'll change it. I'll change the thumbnail after the video, okay? After the stream, I mean. After the stream ends, I'll change it. It's just the new iPhone, it doesn't connect for some reason, okay? It's a different wire. So I can't even connect it to my PC to change the thumbnail, and I don't think I can currently change it. I can try. Let me see actually. If I go to my YouTube, can I change it right now? Let me see. Anytime now. Bro, it's just froze. Bro. Okay, it's just not displaying. Okay, no, it is. Okay, I see it. Live. No, it doesn't. Look, so it's after the stream ends. I can see it on my phone. And then I can change the thumbnail. Okay, so don't worry. I'll change it, KR. I'll change it soon enough. Y'all see that? Chell released a patch for PO6. It's a whole update that made so many changes. Something I found out recently is that YouTube will cut down a video if it's over 12 hours, I mean, which is a pretty dumb feature. Oh, that's interesting. Every minute you spend talking here is actually 1 more hour of length the stream has to be. Just kidding. Well, every single, okay, it's been 22 minutes, so you're telling me I have to sit here for 22 hours, Alex? I don't know about that. I don't know if the 24-hour live stream's coming this soon. I don't know about that. But yeah, look, we'll watch the video now. Okay, we'll watch the video. I'm sorry. Yep, sounds good to me. Look, everybody's gonna go to sleep and then wake back up, like brush and eat, and then just go back to the live stream. They're like, oh, this guy's still live streaming? No, that's cool. I got more recommendations while I was sleeping. You know, I don't know about that. I don't know. Watch videos. Yes, we're about to watch now, KR. We are about to. Okay, look, we're starting. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Wait, let me put the volume on. Let's go. Okay, let's go.
Hang on, I think I got something.
Hey, buddy! Where's the fire?
What?
Well, I can't believe I'm saying this, fellas and fellerettes, but it seems that after all these years of living in a hopeless, joyless, cruel world held captive by the infamous video game movie curse, it seems that this curse has finally, at long last, been broken. And the thing I can't believe even more is the video game movie that actually broke it. Here we have Sonic, a very unusual, outside-the-box film project which upon initial reveal was completely disregarded and ridiculed by pretty much anyone who cared enough to lay eyes on it. And now that it's finally here, it turns out that in reality it isn't anything it by video game movie logic should have been. It isn't terrible, it isn't bad, it isn't decent or even good, but instead, pretty freaking great. And overall, there's a big bunch of positive factors that contribute to this. The movie is really funny, it has heart, it has cool visuals, plus it also doesn't hurt that it's an opportunity for Jim Carrey to return to his former prime.
Do I look like an imbecile? Of course I want a latte. I love the way you make them!
In general, instead of this movie being just another cold IP cash grab like many others before it, it was clearly made by people who actually genuinely care. And look at the result. Hey, look at us. Who would have thought? Well, me. But all that aside, in order to make this video not be an hour long for your sake as well as mine, the thing I wanna focus on today is the aspect of Sonic being the very first video game movie that broke the unbreakable curse of video game movies. Or at least the first one I've seen. And the way we're gonna do that is by taking Sonic and comparing it to a few other game movies that didn't manage to escape that lethal curse. And to be clear, the purpose isn't to compare it to the individual movies themselves, but more so to the different main fundamental failed video game movie qualities that they represent, which if described with single words would be obscurity, incompatibility, and purposelessness. So let's throw on our fire red sneakers and race into the world of Sonic to see how it avoids the destructive effects of the infamous video game movie curse in a way that no others before it ever could. Here's how to make a great video game movie. The problem represented by game movies like Warcraft is that they lean too heavily on the source material, to the point of becoming one big obscure insider Easter egg. We have a hero orc who's a kind of a good guy, we have a knight who's a knight, we have a king who's a king, a wizard who's a wizard, and this place, and this place, and this place. Overall, the movie is such an overstuffed, convoluted mess of material pulled from this game universe that unless you are already familiar with it, you don't really get a close enough feel to it in terms of things like where we are or who people are or what it is that makes them who they are and so on and so on. And so you don't really get a chance to care.
Or at least it's
I'm sorry, Major. What was your name?
My name is Khadgar. I'm the guardian of
Nobody cares!
Nobody cares.
And when Sonic begins, it begins in the exact same way. We have this massive, super exciting chase scene of Sonic running from our bad guy, like the movie expects us to know who Sonic is and why he's running and why he's being chased by this guy. Which, unless we're Sonic insiders, we don't know, and therefore for us, it doesn't work. Until the movie then does something to fix this issue.
I know what you're thinking. Why is that hedgehog being chased by a madman with a mustache from the Civil War?
How the f you know this? How? Hold on, bro.
Before we get into all the big loud game stuff, the movie chooses to keep its entire first act much smaller and more intimate to introduce us to our main characters, of which there are not a whole massive world full of, but basically only 3. Firstly, the movie gives us a sense of who Sonic is. He's this fast, optimistic, kind-hearted goofball, and it is conveyed in a very clear way. But more importantly, because this knowledge of who Sonic is on the surface alone isn't enough, the movie also spends time on diving into why he is who he is.
Listen carefully, Sonic. You have a power unlike anything I have ever seen, and that means someone will always want it. The only way to stay safe is to stay hidden.
In a nutshell, Sonic's greatest signature power of speed is also his greatest inner flaw. He wants nothing more than to come out of hiding and make friends in order to not be alone anymore. But as we've seen, him coming out of hiding carries destructive consequences, like when his own actions get his guardian killed, or when his own actions bring the bad guys on his tail. And now that we know what Sonic yearns for and why he yearns for it, now that we know what's standing in his way, we know fully who he is, regardless of whether or not we knew anything about him before. And that's why we care. Same with our cop hero Tom. The film doesn't delve too deep into his past like with Sonic, but it still establishes him as a real 3-dimensional person. Above all else, he feels hidden away in this tiny town and desperately wants to matter. And so when Sonic shows up to ask for his help, we understand his relationship with him, that Sonic is a way for him to matter. Same with our villain Robotnik. Right away, it's very clear that he's an arrogant, selfish D-bag who views himself above everyone else. But in addition to just that, the movie also gives us hints throughout the runtime to establish his deeper side.
Nice. Rub that in my orphan face. The only other person who ever punched me in the face was the school bully. He hit me in the cafeteria, causing a blunt force contusion to the soft tissue surrounding my orbital bone. And I have never lost a fight again. You know what's hard about being the smartest person in the world?
Everyone else is stupid.
Yes!
Essentially, Robotnik was made to feel inferior to everyone else throughout his early life, which has given him an obsession to prove that he's superior to everyone else. And now that this unknown alien has shown up to endanger that superiority, it's his mission to restore it. Overall, it's more than just this fast hedgehog is a fast hedgehog, this cop is a cop, this Jim Carrey is a Jim Carrey. The movie doesn't expect us to care for these characters just because they are these characters, but instead operates as if we knew nothing about them. But in addition to just character stuff, the movie also applies this mentality to everything else. Whenever it introduces events or places or Easter eggs meant for fans, it also makes sure those events and places and Easter eggs offer something to audiences who aren't fans. When Sonic hides away as a ball, it's not just, oh look, he's a ball like in the games, but it also sets up his ball form for later. When Sonic gets his red shoes, it's not just, oh look, those are Sonic's red shoes, but it's also a genuine heartfelt moment of the girl replacing his broken ones to show that she doesn't mind that he's an alien. When there's a joke about Sonic, it's also a joke about this crazy Carl character who plays a meaningful part later when Tom is able to explain Sonic to his girlfriend through him, as well as when he shows up to defend Sonic at the end to represent how the town is now on Sonic's side. And when the film does throw in Easter eggs purely for the fans, like when it introduces this yellow Sonic from the Sonic universe, it saves them for the post-credits, and instead overall makes the film itself focus primarily on this one specific aspect of the Sonic universe. What it doesn't do is take all these yellow and red and whatever Sonics from the Sonic lore and throw them and everything else into this one first movie, expecting audiences to know and care about it all just because it's Sonic. Because for general moviegoers, that doesn't work.
Wait.
On the other hand, we have film games like Assassin's Creed, where the fundamental game concept just doesn't feel compatible with film form. The main gist of AC is that there's this animus machine that allows you to relive the memories of your ancestors. And whereas in game form this works great because you are the one controlling the ancestor and their actions and their potential failures, as a movie where you're not in control, it kinda loses all of those established elements. We have our hero Cal reliving his ancestors' memories, but what does that mean exactly? Does Cal have to do something? Is he just an observing passenger like us? Can he fail? Are there any stakes to any of this? No clue. The result of which is that in the eyes of the audience, the movie just doesn't follow any clear established logic whatsoever and therefore doesn't work.
What are these? What is this? What is this?
What is it?
What do you want from me? What happened in there? What does that mean? What the f is going on?
And with Sonic, there should be a similar problem. I mean, we have this game where there's this anthropomorphic hedgehog running up and down a bunch of loops and hoops across various worlds, collecting rings as he's chased by this egg of a man in a flying UFO. And so, how the hell do you take this and turn it into live action feature form in a way that doesn't make the audience bleed brain cells from what they're watching? Well, here's how.
This is Green Hills, the greatest place on Earth. These are my people, and dare I say, I am their lovable space creature.
Sonic being entirely out of place next to real-life film world humans is remedied with the fact that he actually is out of place. He's an alien from another universe. Okay, makes sense. And as for why he's collecting these weird rings, that's tied to his backstory as an alien from another universe as well as the overall plot. Those rings are universal teleporters that allow Sonic to hop between worlds. They are the thing he needs to get back in order to be able to leave Earth. So far, pretty coherent. As for Sonic's speed powers, the movie doesn't even try to go overly in-depth on how fast he actually is, but just establishes a couple consistent general rules that remain unchanged throughout the runtime. Basically, Sonic is fast, like really fast, to the point where it doesn't matter how fast he actually is. And in addition to that, it's also established how Sonic perceives the world when he is being fast. And even though it is fair to say that it's basically just a copy-paste of Justice League, which is basically just a copy-paste of X-Men, it still is very necessary, because we need to understand how the speed powers work in practice to be able to understand what the hell is happening when Robotnik is chasing Sonic using his own speed powers against him. And speaking of Robotnik, how do we take this UFO flying egg of a man and bring him into the real world? Well, we make him into an eccentric government scientist with a deep inner three-dimensional insecurity like we talked about before. We take his UFOs and make them them into real-life drones. Plus, we cast Jim Carrey. And there we go, it all adds up. In essence, whatever game element Sonic the movie uses, it always establishes them under very specific logical rules that fit the world and the tone of this live-action adaptation.
What is this?
Oh, he suffers from a very rare skin disease that stunts his growth and makes him look like that.
What do you want from me?
I have no idea where I'm going.
What is this?
It's a flight suit. Designed to modulate my body temperature and reduce drag.
What does that mean?
It's a payphone.
And those establishing logical rules are very crucial, because without them, any game elements that you introduce will most likely end up becoming incompatibly illogical, to the point where you'd get the same exact impact by just not introducing them or making the movie at all. Last, and in some sense the least, are competent video game movies like Tomb Raider, which don't crumble down because of what they do, but more so because of what they don't do. See, Tomb Raider isn't a bad film. It doesn't have a Warcraft problem of convoluted obscurity. It doesn't have an Assassin's Creed problem of illogical incompatibility. But it does have a problem of being a lazy, undeserving recreation of the 2013 game it's based on. The core of the plot is the same. The core of the characters is the same. The core of the setting and sequences and theme is the same. The core of the movie is the same as the core of the game. And any changes that have been made are pretty much all superficial. And at that point, no matter how competent you are, if you're not exploring anything new and worthy, if you're just filming a cinematic equivalent of a game that already is cinematic, if you're just making a movie in order to milk an existing product for more cash, then aside from your financial gain, what's the point? The answer is there isn't one, and the movie in question might as well not exist. And as for the Sonic movie, this factor of doing something new and worthy might actually be its greatest strength of all. Because like we talked about, the games are all about running up and down a bunch of loops collecting these rings for some reason, and that's pretty much it. And the fact that the source material is this furthest thing from a narrative-driven movie, it forces the filmmakers to actually come up with something that doesn't yet exist, which is exactly what they did. They took the heart of the Sonic franchise and they fit that into the world of a feature film adaptation, yes. But most importantly, they did so in a way that explores situations and questions the games have never done. Obviously, there's a bunch of surface-level stuff you can list out, like the fact that this is a buddy road trip comedy, which is a far cry from running up and down a bunch of loops, and that's true. But I'd say the most crucial narrative aspect this movie explores is its central thematic question, the question of friendship.
You're going to a safe world, a nice safe world full of mushrooms. Mushrooms that'll be your only friends.
It's gonna be tough to leave my hometown and all my friendships. But this is something I feel like I need to do.
Deep down, you are still rather lonely. Perhaps afraid you'll be alone forever?
Like I mentioned before, the thing Sonic wants most as a character is to stop hiding himself and his powers and instead reveal himself fully to the world in order to make friends. But the reason he can't just do that is because anytime he does reveal himself and his powers, bad things happen, indicating that friendship is bad. And in a similar manner, Tom also struggles with the same thematic question when he thinks that the only way for him to truly matter is to go be a cop in a big city. Then on the opposite side, we have Robotnik, who represents the anti-theme of isolation. He prefers living and interacting with only his machines because due to the poor way humans treated him as a child, he views humans and friendships as nothing but a weakness in need of overcoming.
Human beings are unreliable and stupid, and I care very little about them. But my machines are diligent, relentless. They're everything to me. That's why I don't have friends. You know what I love about machines? They do what they're told.
But then at the end, the movie finally gives the correct answer to this thematic question when Sonic defeats Robotnik thanks to his friends as well as his adamant will to fight for them, proving once and for all that friendships aren't a weakness but instead a strength.
He was my friend.
This is my power, and I'm not using it to run away anymore. I'm using it to protect my friends.
And it's this explored thematic question what this movie is about. It's this explored thematic question what you ultimately remember this movie for. And if your movie doesn't have one, if it just does the same thing something else has already done, what is there to remember it by? And if your answer is that it's remembered for being the same as something else, fair enough, but with that thought process I might as well just go give my money and attention to that something else.
Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good way of saying, like, some movies work, others don't. You know, and it's true. Sonic has like his own different plot, you know, different characters and stuff like that, and he's pretty much went over 3 games where I think it was Tomb Raider, where it's basically exactly same as the game. Like, what's the point in watching that? You can just play the game and you'll know what it's like, and you get to control it as well. So I don't know, man. It's up to some people are different. Some people want to watch because they like Tomb Raider. Let's just say some people want to play the game only. Some people want to do both. You can do whatever you want, you know. But it's a good way of saying that Sonic is different, bro. That he's different. He is definitely different. Let me see what you guys have been saying, though. I think you guys have quite a few comments. We also had a choice between Arabic and French, although obviously we had to learn English necessary in our other mother language too, so I chose French because it's more like English. Okay, I see, Gortor, I got you. I got some Sonic news you may not know. Sonic Superstars was nominated for Best Family Game at the Game Awards. It's definitely not gonna win, but that's pretty cool. Yeah, that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Mario Wonder gonna take that easy, probably. That's nice, at least. Won't be surprised Nintendo cooking hard this year. It's kind of unfair there's no Sonic Frontiers anymore on awards. Just gotta come back stronger. Yes, sadly I never expect anything Sonic to be truly incredible enough to win awards, game wise at least. We're doing pretty well compared to the last decade, but we got a long way to go still, but it's doable. Oh yeah, we totally have to recommend that short Sammy classic Sonic fan video to reel at some point, lol, one day. It's wild that all this time he knew what he was doing and had a point. World wasn't ready for his truths. Did you know that he actually came back to YouTube somewhat recently? Know that he's a lot older. I've heard so. But in part 3 they are going to drop Shadow into the movie without even CD Amy's story or normal SA1. Can someone tell me who is going to remind Shadow Maria without Amy? I haven't watched or anything though. I'm not sure what you mean, Gore. Shadow's backstory doesn't need CD Amy's story or SA1 story to work at all. The Sonic movies already aren't very accurate to the game story, so they'll probably just write something else for it. Mushrooms will be your only friends. Sure, Sonic, just beware of the mustache plumber. I mean, at the end of SA2, Amy said to Shadow stuff, but about hope and humanity, and who is going to do it without her? Ask Sonic and Chris. Gore, they can still add Amy. Will be funny too if they change Sonic and Amy meeting as a childhood friends. Now that's gonna be weird. Zach, hello, welcome to the live stream, Zach. Really, you better watch the movies before the 3rd comes out. Okay, maybe I'll try. Okay, I'll try. Gortor, what does that have to do with her CD story though? And she doesn't have to do that. Anyone could. The movies don't have to, and indeed don't follow the stories perfectly. I have watched Sonic X. I have watched Sonic X, and of course they could introduce Amy. I can see it working. Maybe the flower Sonic gave to the owl, I forgot her name, is from Amy's gift. There's a lot of ways Pat Casey can write Amy from movie 3. But the idea of Tails movie version, someone who's stalking Sonic until his bath. Wait, what? You have a year and a month to watch them real. I think you can. Owl is called Longclaw. Okay, well, if we have time, we have a lot of time still. So it's an hour. It's still a year. That's so far away. Come on. I got one recommendation. What's up, Zach? What's up? Let me know. Let me know what your recommendation is. The next video up is Sonic the Hedgehog Annual 2020 Darkest hour dub, which I think it was a recommendation from Jay. So hopefully you're still here, Jay. Longclaw's existence might have been a reference to the owl from OVA. Possibly. Let me just put in Zach's recommendation, and then we'll continue. Potentially, I mean, movie just says screw it, timeline and logic of characters' backstory. Yeah, I mean, the movies of, well, we're clearly, after watching that video, it's clear that they're not gonna be following, like, I don't know, like the Sonic game timeline. They're just gonna make it into their own thing, which I think is honestly better. Like, just make it your own thing, you know. Just add stuff in from the games and the actual story, but just do your thing, you know. Make it just fun and good to watch. You know, it doesn't always need to follow the game timeline or whatever like that. It's truth real. They write tales stalking Sonic like that. And Sonic Frontiers: The Final Horizon by Sam Procrastinates. Next week, I think I'll bring you up to speed on IGN's amazing Sonic takes. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, we 100% need to do Sonic Was Never Good video from IGN. Well, it's their own timeline, their own universe. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Let them have their own timeline. Let them have their own universe. And I think it's good just in general, you know, just for new people to get into Sonic and stuff like that. Don't worry, I got them all lined up in my notes. It's an infamously bad video. I bet it is, with that title, Sonic Was Never Good. Man, they just hate, bro. I swear, IGN just hates Sonic or something like that. I don't know why, but I guess they just want to be haters, man. They just want to be haters. Alright, Zach, let me add your video. Bro's got notes ready for his recommendations. Only problem with movies is lacking the Crush 40 in soundtracks. IGN is definitely better about it these days. I don't want to be unfair, but yeah, respectable commitment. IGN got some beef with Sonic. I know, but isn't Sonic X almost the same? I didn't take season 3. I haven't watched Sonic X, bro, so I have no idea, Gortor. I don't know, unfortunately. Alright, let me add Zach's recommendation. Here it is. And let's get into the next video. It's 5 minutes, so let's see how this is. I'll still have comments on my phone, but let's quickly watch this 5-minute video and then go from there. So let me put this up. Alright, next video. I'm not really following what you're saying, Gore, to be honest. Alright, next video. I'll just wait for everyone else's videos to pass by, and I'll see if I should suggest something else. Well, how long is your suggestion, Sean? Is there another long form content or something like that, or what's up? Well, let's just see this 5-minute video first. Let's see what's up in this video.
Hello and good evening! As always, I'm Night the Owl, and you're listening to KTBR 199.2, Sunset City's #1 station for news and advice. And music when I'm here burning the midnight oil with y'all. Here's something to get us started. It's one of my favorites, I'm sure you'll love it too. After that, I'll be taking calls, so if you've got anything wearing you down tonight, why not give Night a call?
Ugh, another night, another mess to clean up.
Oh, Donnie, it's not so bad. Think of it this way. You're providing a vital service, keeping the station in tip-top shape. After all, where would Sunset City be without my dulcet tones riding the airwaves?
A lot better off, I think.
Speaking of, there's our first caller. Hello, you're on the air. What's your name?
Gala. Look, sorry. I didn't know who to call. And I always hear this number on my radio.
Must be Kismet. What's on your mind tonight, Gala?
I need help. There's these people. They're following me. They look sick.
What?
Their skin, it's like shiny, like metal. I know how it sounds, but...
Miss, take a breath. This sounds like a job for the police, not...
I tried that. There's no answer.
What's going on?
I don't know. Take a listen. You're on the...
My son, he came home sick. I took his temperature, but now I'm...
Hello?
Road blocked. Can't get out. All covered in metal. I think it's spreading. Help! Please, anyone! I don't want to be...
If we take the truck now, we can get a couple hundred miles away by sunrise.
But what if... Don, Sunset City's in trouble. This is the #1 station for news and advice.
And?
The people need
For once in your life, shut up about the people! I'm not waiting around to get killed by some metal monsters because of your feather-headed sense of pride! Stay if you want, but I guarantee the people won't be saving you anytime soon!
Damn, bro. Okay.
Hello? You're on air. Can you tell me what's going on?
Thank goodness you're still there! I'm with the restoration. There's an incredibly infectious pandemic, the metal virus, spreading across the city, turning people into zombots!
Zombots? Virus?
We're setting up a safe house, but we have no way to get the word out to survivors. Your station is the last in the area still broadcasting. People are listening, and you can help them. You're the only one who can.
Of all the times! Come on! Finally!
Okay, well, you think me reading the restoration's emergency instructions will really help?
Stop an old shut-mouth.
It's the only chance we've got, sir. We wouldn't ask you.
No, you're right. If even one person is spared, it's worth it to me. All right, I've got the info you sent, but... Look, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to hold out up here. It's only a matter of time, really, before it...
Hey, the talent doesn't need to worry about that. I had to, get some supplies from out back. You just keep on yapping, and I'll make sure nothing gets into this station.
Sir, are you still there?
It seems the people have spoken. I'm wanted on the air tonight. Let me get started on that announcement. Attention! The restoration is gathering survivors at the Grand Gold Flicky Hotel. If you can't get there, please call into this station and let the restoration know where to find you. Our number is... Hey, can you keep it down? I'm trying to save lives over here.
And I'm trying to save you! Hammers don't come with a mute button, you diva!
Basically like the introduction, you know, they want you to... Okay, I liked that. That was nice. That was nice. No, that was nice. I did like it. That was nice, bro. That was sick. That was sick. Yeah, I wanted to watch more. Oh, man. Alright, that was nice, though. I like it. I like when these stories kind of like start off like that, you know. But yeah, that was nice. That was nice. I did like it. Let me quickly see what you guys have been saying. Honestly, Alex, me too. Is this metal virus stuff? It was, probably. I messed up the words into a simple phrase. What a shame. It's 1:58 o'clock in my city. Gortor, if you need to go to sleep, bro, you should go to sleep, okay? It's late. It's like 2. It's 2 o'clock for you. It's 2 in the morning. If you, I mean, tomorrow's Monday too, so if you have school or something like that, you should probably go to sleep. I don't keep up with the comics. Yeah, it's metal virus. IDW leans into horror occasionally. It's great. What I'm trying to say is, didn't Sonic X do the same thing with humans and staff? The dub did a really good job exaggerating the horror of it. Hey, I'm late. IDW Sonic. Hello, welcome Kirby. Welcome. Adrenaline dubs have been a good portion. IDW Sonic. Each part short. It is something you could watch through streams occasionally if interested. Yeah, that sounds awesome, man. Jay, that sounds pretty good. I mean, I liked it. I liked the starting. I did like the starting. Do I have any room for recommendations? Probably. I think Kirby, depends how long your recommendation is, but probably you can probably get something in there. It's almost already been an hour, bro. What the hell, man? We just started. But anyways, Yeah, let me know what your recommendation is, Curb. Let me see. They did have Shadow B give a speech, yeah, from Chris. Hold up. Okay. Curb, let me know what your recommendation is, and we'll get into the next video, which is Sonic Frontiers, a rift between formulas, which we were supposed to watch this like a month ago or something, I think. So my bad, cheese. We're finally here after a long while, but it took some time. It definitely did take some time to get here. But let me know what you want, Curb. Oh yeah, I played through Sonic Generations again this week. Well, how was it, cheese? How was it? Maybe take it after the next video reel. Well, yeah, Kirby's not responding anymore, so I don't know what happened. Then, do you think we must recommend him something about Archie? That's goated, cheese. Just wait a little bit. Okay, we'll wait a little bit. But until then, let's watch the next video. So let me put it on the screen. And wait, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Skip the intro. Wait, what? What the hell just happened? Okay, I don't know. Okay, hold up. Let's do it. Sonic vs. Goku part. Okay, wait. I'll add that after this video. No, Kirby. Okay, just give me a minute. Cheese. It was good. Say cheese. Okay. Okay, let's see Sonic Frontiers, a rift between formulas. Okay, let's just see this. Let's. It's been a long time.
Sonic the Hedgehog is very special to me. We all had our obsessions for certain things when we were kids. I myself had quite a few, but none of them were as important to my identity as an 8-year-old as this funny blue guy. But now where I differ from most Sonic fans is that I didn't grow up playing any of these so-called greats. You know, some Sonic games are hated, most are mixed, and a few are, by and large, loved. But I mostly grew up playing Sonic games in this ballpark. Mostly because I was a Nintendo-only kid, but after the GameCube era, so I missed out on this, and the best I got was usually this. And as time went on, and I grew up to have a slightly more refined taste in video games, let's just say Sonic Lost World on the 3DS wasn't really cutting it anymore. So I dropped the series for a good few years thinking I'd never care for it again, until Mania came out, and I decided to buy it on a whim. I kind of hated it at first because I'd never played a classic Sonic game before, and I kept running into stuff and generally just being really bad at it, but at some point it all clicked, and I loved it, and my love for Sonic was back, and everything made sense, and then I had to get therapy 3 months later. So yeah, that streak of Sonic being good again didn't last that long, but it sparked a fire in my heart for the blue guy that's still going strong to this day. The reason why I'm going into all of this is because Sonic Frontiers came out last year, and I realized that despite me having gotten back into the series for a while now, I had never really bothered to share my thoughts on it with others. And man, do I have a lot of stuff to say about it. This is also where I take a pledge to try my hardest to avoid regurgitating years of Sonic discourse back at you. I have some unique points to make here. With that being said, we're going to be talking about Classic Sonic, the two main relevant 3D formulas, what Sonic Frontiers takes from them, and how the future of the series is looking like right now. And before we get into the Sonic stuff proper, I want to set up a little concept that'll come in handy for the rest of the video. So let's get on to that. And the concept we're going to be talking about is depth, specifically in the context of platformers. But this upcoming definition kind of applies to any type of game, so here it is. Depth is determined by the amount of viable options that you have available at any given moment while playing a game. For example, let's look at Mario 64. Mario's movement options allow players to tackle the same set of obstacles in different ways. Sure, you could be a total lame-o that goes up the bridge in Bob-omb Battlefield the normal way, or your parents could be proud of you. Like, I don't play this game the same way I did when I was 5 years old. I used to just run up the normal way and be scared of the chain chomp. But now I do stuff like this and this every time I pick up the game. And it's all because of the viable movement options you have at your disposal that allow for player expression and vastly raise the potential skill ceiling. This is what gives a game depth. But now we're gonna talk about the very opposite side of the spectrum, okay? These two are at odds, and we're gonna call these precision platformers, because these games are more about very tightly designed challenges rather than going for the depth that allows for player expression that I just mentioned. I say this because going back to my definition of depth, it's all about the amount of viable options you have available at any given moment. Let's take Crash Bandicoot for example. How many options do you have to get across this chasm? Well, only one, to jump. And there's nothing really wrong with that. In fact, if we were to place Mario in here, we'd immediately have a very big problem. Because he has way too many viable options, and so you don't have to be precise with that one jump anymore. Because you simply have other options that are better now. You could long jump, triple jump, dive, all taking away from the element of precision that was there before. You can't focus on one without partly sacrificing the other. But now you might be saying, Johnny pal, buddy friend. I believe that comparison you're making is unfair, given that this level was designed around Crash's moveset and not Mario's. So of course, if you put a character that wasn't designed for that stage, you're gonna end up trivializing most of the obstacles there. But that doesn't mean you can't have both. Just make a stage designed around Mario's expensive moveset that asks for precision while fully utilizing said moveset, and boom, now you have both. And to that I say, okay, let's say we do make a stage specifically designed around Mario's moveset, and we try to put in obstacles that ask the player to use a specific move from your moveset for each obstacle, so that no move goes unused. And now we have all the same options as before, so we have depth and obstacles that ask for precision, right? Therefore you can have both. Well, not really, because going back to my definition of depth, again, there's a key word here, and that is viable options, okay? Viable. When you make obstacles that are designed to only be overcome in one specific way, your other viable options, well, stop being viable anymore because you can only do it in that one way. Therefore, you don't have player expression anymore. And I know it sounds like I'm presenting these two as if one was objectively the correct way to make a game, but I'm not trying to say that, because just as you compromise depth and player expression when you focus on precision, you also compromise precision and very tightly designed challenges when you focus on depth. Having said that, I personally have a pretty big bias towards depth, but I still really like some games that focus on precision. It's just that depth is where my heart really lies. And now that we properly set up both of these terms, we can finally tie it all back to Sonic. So, yeah, this is where I was going all along. It might seem weird, but I want to start by going over the boost formula first, and why I think it falls into the precision category. So, since these levels are made up of long linear hallways and boosting makes it so that you automatically get to near top speed and kill enemies upon contact, some detractors of the formula say that it is too automated, and that the game plays itself. Add on to that there's a few times where the designers rely on stuff like dash pads and springs as a crutch and make one lead right into the other, taking control away for a little too long, and yeah, I can see where the sentiment is coming from. But to call it automated is a little disingenuous. There's a reason why certain sacrifices were made here. There's a reason why in this game you steer Sonic left and right more than outright freely controlling him, and why the levels are mostly made up of straight narrow hallways. It's all to achieve this unparalleled sense of speed, to be left in awe at the beautiful environments and how fast you're running through them, all the while having to react to things coming at you at a little over 9 times the speed of light. The way I'd categorize this general style of gameplay is obstacle course Sonic. Not to imply there weren't obstacles before, but the focus here is in crafting a tight, fast-paced, and precise challenge. It's not about having 3 different ways to get around this wall, it's about having half a second to react appropriately to it and be rewarded for it. And again, while I generally prefer depth over precision, Unleashed knows very well what it wants to be and excels at it. Moving on to Sonic Adventure. This one on the other hand might initially make you scratch your head because by my own definition of depth and viable options, it seemingly doesn't really fit. I mean, with Mario you have this whole moveset to work with that opens up all these options, but Sonic here has basically only one extra move in options besides just jumping, that being the spin dash. So, how could this game possibly have much depth at all with just that one move? Well, that might just be one move, but that one move completely recontextualizes the way you look at the environment around you, because it's not just just about jumping at the right time to get on a rail or doing a homing attack chain to get to the faster route. It's about figuring out that faster route yourself by experimenting with the spin dash and observing the terrain around you. There's 1,000 different ways to get through these levels just hidden in plain sight. In fact, while writing this video, I decided to watch a Sonic Adventure speedrun, and they do a jump here in the first level that I never really thought about, because I'd never really connected the dots that, oh, these two areas are that close to each other. And the game is just full of little moments like this that you can optimize to go faster. And also, you might have noticed, Adventure 1 doesn't really have that many splitting paths with faster routes. I mean, there are some here and there, don't get me wrong, but unlike Boost, they aren't used as a crutch for the level design. The levels themselves are more like semi-open spaces where you yourself have to figure out how to optimize them to go faster. So to get the most out of the mechanics and go as fast as you possibly can, you need to 1. Master the physics of the spin dash, 2. Observe the terrain around you and figure out how to take advantage of it, and 3. Memorize the level. But let's put a pin on that, because now I want to talk about a slight misconception that's been haunting Sonic discourse for years, and yeah, it's momentum. To put it bluntly, I do not believe there has ever been an official momentum-based 3D Sonic game. Before I explain why none of these are momentum-based, let me explain what I think is. Classic Sonic. In these games, Sonic can be in two relevant states, running or rolling. Running applies a set amount of constant momentum forward, while rolling just kind of leaves you at the mercy of the terrain you're standing on. But the upside to it is, let's say you were to run down a steep hill. Sure, you'd gain some speed from that, but if you were to roll down that steep hill instead, you would gain a lot more speed because the speed cap for rolling is higher than that of running. But in a opposite scenario, let's say you're going up a hill, you would then be much better off running up a hill than rolling up it, because by rolling you'd lose a lot more speed given that rolling doesn't apply constant momentum forward by itself, unlike running. So speed is not something that's just given to you really. Most of the time you have to earn it, and then there's the challenge of knowing enough of the level to make sure you don't run straight into an enemy or into a pit. So keeping that speed is also a challenge in and of itself. And on that point, I believe that to be called a true momentum-based game, your main gameplay loop must consist of two alternating states, which are, as I mentioned, gaining speed and maintaining speed. If you have access to an almost instant boost of speed that gets you near your top speed or outright to your top speed, then that trivializes the concept of either gaining or maintaining speed, because A, you can gain the speed instantly, and B, if you were to suddenly lose that speed, well, again, you can just get it right back. And before a genius comes down to my comment section saying, did this guy forget about spin dashing in Classic Sonic? That's a boost of speed you can do anywhere. And to that I say, there's a huge difference between a boost of speed you can do while moving that gets you to top speed, and a boost of speed that you can only do while being completely stationary that doesn't get you even near your top speed, okay? Now, momentum is technically in these games. When people say adventure is momentum based, they usually mean stuff like if you spin dash and jump, you carry your momentum into the air. And also they mention how if you roll down a hill, you go faster than running down it, but the times in which you can actually take advantage of that specifically are very few and far between. This is simply not a main part of the gameplay loop. The reason why I'm going into all of this is because I've made a few key observations that I find interesting when put together. So, pay attention, class. 1. Some people call Sonic Adventure 1 momentum-based, despite it clearly not using momentum like the classics did at all. Second, some people call Sonic Adventure 1 the closest 3D Sonic has gotten to the classics, and I will be framing my third observation as a quick question. What would be the difference if, let's say, we have two Sonics? One is rolling down a steep hill, therefore he's going faster than if he was just running, and the other is boosting down the hill, therefore he's also going faster than if he was just running. And well, the correct answer is there would be no difference. Where the true difference lies between these two mechanics that give you a boost of speed is a little something I like to call context sensitivity. This is what you people actually want. And when I say you people, I mean specifically the ones that love stuff like Sonic Adventure and claim that ideally for them, they'd like momentum to be in their Sonic games. What I'm trying to do here is narrow down the thing you're asking for to be something more concrete. So, what do I mean by context sensitivity? Well, what I mean is that you want a mechanic whose result changes depending on the context of where you use it. For example, all of classic Sonic is built upon this idea, as I explained earlier. If you roll on flat ground, the only thing that'll happen is that you'll slow down, but if you roll downhill, you'll gain more speed. It's the same action, but the outcome is changed by the context. The context here being the ground. This is the difference between it and boost. Both are functionally supposed to give the player a boost of speed, but boost can be done anywhere regardless of where you're standing, while the boost of speed that rolling gives you depends on the context. And now you might be saying, well, you can spin dash anywhere, anytime in Sonic Adventure 1, so why is that supposedly closer to the classics? While it might not function exactly as it did in the classics, the spin dash here is a really context-sensitive mechanic as well. As we went over earlier, the mileage you get out of the spin dash depends on the terrain you're standing on. Now, if you have a context-sensitive mechanic, it goes without saying that how much you can get out of it will depend on how much the context allows you to get out of it. Sonic Adventure 1's levels are made in such a way that areas either overlap or exist within close proximity of each other, allowing for proper utilization of the mechanics. Sonic Adventure 2, on the other hand, doesn't really do this. For one, the spin dash was considerably nerfed, and the levels here don't overlap, areas don't exist close to each other anymore. These levels are straight hallways that don't allow the players to take advantage of the mechanics even half as much as Adventure 1 did. It uses the foundation of a game made for a level of depth and player expression, but has level design that leans much more into the precision and obstacle course end of the spectrum that we went over earlier. And as a result, I just don't feel like Sonic Adventure 2 takes advantage of either end. I mentioned how Boost knew what it wanted to be from the get-go and took advantage of it, and I would say the same thing for Adventure 1. But 2 is just this awkward middle ground that doesn't really excel at anything. But going back to what I was saying, context sensitivity was the one through line I could find between Adventure and Classic. I mean, if you think about what you need to do to go as fast as possible in the Classics, there's 3 main things. So, 1, master the physics and controls. 2, constantly observe the terrain to see how you can take advantage of it. And 3, memorize the level. Do any of these ring a bell? Momentum is not the thing these two have in common. It's those shared baseline characteristics that give depth to both the Classics and Adventure, and that's why Adventure is called the closest thing there is to the Classics by a lot of people, myself included. Since the foundation of good performance in both games depends on the player's mastery of a context-sensitive mechanic, as well as a deep familiarity with the level layout itself, Sonic Adventure manages to translate some of the essence and charm of the Classics into 3D, while also bringing its own unique charm and identity into things. There's so much about Sonic's current identity, music, cast of characters that is owed almost entirely to how bold and creative Sonic Adventure 1 was at the time. I don't think any game in the series since Adventure has ever been as ambitious of a leap forward for the series, while also juggling having to be a faithful and recognizable new entry to the Sonic series. So yeah, maybe my enthusiasm gave it away, but this is my favorite Sonic game. Having said all that, I want to move on to what is technically the main topic of the video. I want to start by talking about everything this game did wrong, including some stuff that as of today has been fixed by the updates. So, if you've only played the Sonic Adventure games and then pick up Boost, you could immediately tell this is not the same. This Sonic is very different. If you've played any other 3D Sonic game before and then pick up Lost World, you could immediately tell this is very different. And I don't mean just by the level design, although that's important too. I mean before even getting into the specific movesets and abilities unique to each iteration, you can tell just with the way each Sonic handles, with the way they move, you can tell they were tailor-made for the needs of each individual formula. Because when you come up with a new formula, you can't just take exactly what came before, plop it in a new environment, and expect good results. Because you'd have 2 different elements fighting each other, 2 different pieces that were never meant to fit. That's why when you make a new formula, you ideally need to start from scratch, lest you end up with a formula made for one thing while in practice trying to achieve another and exceeding at nothing. I don't know if it was for budget reasons, time issues, or something else, but for their new open zone formula, Sonic Team decided to use another formula as a foundation. I thought this was a bad idea for the reasons I just stated, but if it had to be, then so be it. Now, which formula did they choose to be a foundation for an, I repeat, open zone Sonic game? Why, of course, Boost! Sonic Team consciously chose a formula that sits on the exact opposite end of the spectrum they should have been shooting for. Linear obstacle courses is not the foundation you want for your open zone Sonic game. You know, one where you supposedly want to encourage freedom, exploration, maybe even going left and right every now and then too. And their solution to this fundamental clash of game design was that instead of doing what I just mentioned and making a new foundation for this formula specifically, they basically chopped up what would be a boost level before and randomly spread bits and pieces of it around the map, so you just have floating rails, springs and dash pads scattered around in a very generic open area. I say generic because 1, it doesn't look like a Sonic area, it just looks like a real life, and 2, clearly nothing about the actual lay of the land was made with Sonic in mind either. Since Sonic is tethered to the ground while running, you can't really launch yourself into the air by running off of a steep hill, and even if you did jump while boosting, let's say, Sonic Team made it so that jumping would completely take away the momentum you had going, so you couldn't carry it into the air. The end result was that there's nothing really engaging about running around in the actual open area itself, because you couldn't take advantage of it in any way. There's no substance to this space at all. So the actual meat and potatoes of your engaging gameplay existed solely on the floating obstacle courses. The world itself basically was no more than a middle point between one obstacle course to the next, which at that point, why even have an open zone? Just make the whole thing an obstacle course and oh no, we're right back to the beginning. To make things a little worse, they were doing that classic Sonic Team move of, well, we're doing something new, but we're not really confident that alone can carry the game, so we're gonna cram in some mediocre side content and stuff that has worked in the past, and ha ha ha, hope that helps. To progress in this game, you need keys to unlock the Chaos Emerald Vaults, and there's 2 ways to get keys. One is to either play the awful cyberspace levels where Sonic handles way worse than he does in the open zone, so akin to how he handled in Sonic Forces, and the other way to get keys is by, fishing. You can go fishing. This mode has a good music playing, and it's not playing Sonic Forces, so I did this for most of the game and played around 5 cyberspace stages at most. Now mind you, I didn't really want to do either, but again, you need to engage with this content if you wanted to progress. So yeah, to put it mildly, this game was a mess. Conceptually flawed even. But there were also things I really liked about it. For example, Frontiers lets you completely fine-tune Sonic's controls to your liking. You can change your starting speed, initial boost speed, turning speed, boost turning speed, top speed, and just, there were so many settings that while yes, we technically started with the same Sonic that was there in Forces, he's unrecognizable after a few tweaks. And also, you know the Sonic writers that we've had since Scholars? The ones that wrote the baldy nose hair line and were hated by most of the fandom? The ones that admit to knowing nothing about the series and characters and only checking Wikipedia and a few clips before writing for the games? Yeah, those guys? Fired. Now, Sonic Team hired a writer that had actual experience and care for the character, having worked on Archie and IDW Sonic comics before, and you can tell, not only by how the characters are properly written again, but it's like the history that had been ignored and erased for years suddenly actually all happened now. Sonic constantly references events and places from previous games, and for some people it got to be a bit much, but after going for years of Sonic history being completely ignored, it's nice seeing that, hey, there is some through line between these games. Sonic and friends did in fact actually go on these adventures, and they remember them. And there's also these Eggman voice note thingies that you can fish out, and all of them are great. I highly recommend giving them a listen. And finally, there's some other aspects like Sonic trying to be cool again. The Titan fights are mechanically pretty shallow, and the mileage you get out of them here depends almost entirely on the level you have going into the fights, because you can either be very overpowered and it's over too quickly, or very underpowered and it goes on forever. But man, if these don't go really hard. Everything about these just feels like they're trying to tap into that early 2000s PG-13 edginess again, and I love it. But despite all those positive aspects, they weren't enough to make the actual game fun for me. Sure, they were really neat, and I appreciated them, but they wouldn't just magically make the game fun. But there was one thing that did. As I mentioned earlier, Sonic Team made it so that jumping while running killed your momentum. So if you were looking forward to getting into some Sonic Adventure spin-dash-jump type shenanigans to do some sick skips, then you weren't in luck. Except actually there's this little thing in the game called rail launching. Turns out, jumping while grinding on rails does fully keep your momentum, so if you were to jump while boosting on a rail... This changed the game for me. There's this one swirly rail in the second island that's right in front of a long chasm that I always remember when thinking about rail launching, because it was the first time after just having heard about it, I decided, okay, let's try to exploit this, let's see what I can do with it. And I did this. It's not like this jump itself saved me minutes of playtime or as if the proper way to get there was too laborious either, but it made it so that my moment-to-moment gameplay was just that much more engaging. I'd actively be paying attention to my surroundings and all the rails around to see what kinds of crazy stuff I could do next. There were times while playing this game where I just got in the zone and started chaining around rail launches. I'd hop from one to the next, snatching memory tokens, while completely skipping their respective obstacle courses. I tried to optimize my movement throughout the island. It stopped being about do this little challenge in the precise way we want and move on to the next. It didn't only give me something to master, but something to experiment with, something I could push myself in, something that would change depending on the angle of the rail itself and what was around it. It gave some depth to the experience. And something that made this even better was that one of the many busy work checklist sort of activities in this open zone is finding these little question mark thingies that fill up your map. You do that by doing really easy puzzles or challenges like jumping the rope, hitting the ball through the hoop, dumb stuff like that. But when you unlock two of these that are near each other, that would create a rail path between them that wasn't there before. This made traversal even faster. There's some areas that maybe are a bit of a pain to get around, but by unlocking rails there, you'd make traversal there much faster. And placing these rails all over the map made it so that you would constantly be increasing your options for getting around. Basically, while the context itself was highly limiting, given that the context here is rails instead of all of the ground as it used to be, it was still a context-sensitive mechanic that let me push myself, try out new things, and overall just have a lot more fun. It is no exaggeration when I say that without this mechanic, Sonic Frontiers would be down there as one of my least favorite Sonic games. But there's one mechanic I enjoyed permeated almost the entire experience because rails are, well, everywhere. So it ended up salvaging what would have been a pretty bad game and made it into something I could get some enjoyment out of. But even then, there are two sides to this. On one hand, rail launching might have not been put there intentionally, but it was intentionally left in. I mean, right when the game came out, they posted a video of tips and tricks on the official Sonic YouTube channel where they themselves name it rail launching and encourage players to take advantage of it.
We're calling this move rail launching. With this, you can use both your speed and momentum to take massive shortcuts and easily get to higher areas.
They certainly didn't consciously put it into the game, but they saw enough value in this accidental mechanic to not only keep it in, but encourage players to take advantage of it. This in itself gave me some hope. But on the other hand, the fact that my favorite mechanic was basically a complete fluke didn't inspire much more hope in Sonic Team at the time. And while rail launching is cool and all, the game had three big issues that were really holding it back for me. First, and the most important one, the lack of substance in the open area itself. I mentioned earlier before that a big issue for me was that there's nothing engaging about the actual open zone itself, and just to clear up what I mean by that, in case anyone is lost, is that unlike the classics and adventure, the terrain is not something you have to actively take into account or take advantage of, because there's no context-sensitive mechanic that lets you take advantage of it. This was especially bad given that Frontiers, unlike classic and adventure, is an open zone. You could make the argument that no other formula could benefit more from or outright needs it more than open zone, because just by virtue of being open, it's a better fit for player expression, given that players aren't bound to one path. So the context was kind of there, but there was no mechanic to let you take advantage of it at all. Now the second issue, not as big but still bad, cyberspace. To keep things brief, Sonic here felt noticeably slower and more unwieldy than he did in the open zones. He basically handled like he did in Forces, and I didn't enjoy these stages whatsoever because of it. There was another unintended mechanic here called homing dash, also mentioned in that video from earlier, but it was too situational and just not there enough to save cyberspace for me. And to make things a little worse, a good chunk of the cyberspace levels were 2D, and the physics, while in a 2D perspective, are even worse than in normal cyberspace, because you somehow go even slower and it's awful. And speaking about Force 2D, let me get into my final third issue, the third island. You know all the obstacle courses scattered around all over the island? Wouldn't it be a shame if over half of them forced you into a 2D perspective all the time? Like imagine just running into an obstacle course because you wanted to take advantage of a rail, or maybe you accidentally accidentally bumped into a dash pad or spring, and suddenly you find yourself locked in a 2D section that you either have to slowly back out of or resign yourself to it and just complete it. The third island is full of these. They're absolutely everywhere. Thankfully, by Island 4, this issue mostly goes away somehow, but this one island was very painful to get through because of that. At the end of the day, while I liked Sonic Frontiers, I didn't end up going through with a review I was going to make, because it was tough trying to be really hopeful and optimistic about Sonic Team and this formula when it had all these glaring issues, and the one thing I really liked about Frontiers could have potentially just been a fluke. But then, Sonic Team impressed me. For those unaware, Sonic Team announced that they would be giving another full year of support to Frontiers, with DLC coming in content waves throughout 2023. Update 1 was not much to write home about. Cyberspace challenges, boss rush mode, a photo mode, and a jukebox that lets you listen to some fan favorite tracks while running around. You know, all good stuff, especially considering it was a free update, but nothing crazy. Update 2, on the other hand, was something huge. You might be thinking, what could they have possibly added in a free update no less, which isn't even the big update of this whole thing, by the way, that one's wave 3, and it's not even out at the time of writing this. What could a measly second wave have done? Well, what used to be my vague hopes for this team were that since they saw the value in something like rail launching, and most people were complaining about jumps killing or momentum, I was hoping that maybe by the next game they could listen to us, and maybe even tap more into the depth that these sort of mechanics bring, to finally give us an open zone Sonic game with a context-sensitive mechanic. That was the dream. I was thinking that at best, maybe the next game wouldn't have jump deceleration. Well, Update 2 came in and added a slider for jump deceleration so that you can turn it off and keep your momentum when you jump now. Like, this was the most requested feature by far, and Sonic Team just nonchalantly dropped it for free in Update 2. They were, in fact, listening. The jump deceleration thing alone would have been a huge game changer, okay? That alone would have given me the push to make the video you're watching right now. But they also added this little thing called the spin dash. You ever heard of this thing? Yeah. It's in here now. It doesn't function exactly how it did in Adventure 1, but man if it isn't just as dumb fun and broken as it ever was. Basically, the spin dash now functions as a sort of alternative boost. Hold L2 while moving and you do the spin dash, which gives you a boost of speed. But there are two major things that make it different from a normal boost. First is that the initial speed is noticeably much faster than the boost. But more importantly, second, you are not stuck to the ground at all anymore. The terrain went from something I never even looked at and tried to avoid to something I'm constantly observing and trying to take advantage of. You see that hill right there? That hill that meant nothing to me before? That held no value? That brought nothing of substance to the game? Not anymore. Now it lets me do this. And this doesn't take away from rail launching either, because by virtue of them being suspended way up in the sky, there's still certain jumps you can only make with them. In fact, now there's a sort of synergy between the two mechanics that just keeps the flow of gameplay going. Before, all that needed to happen for you to get knocked out of the zone was to miss a rail, or maybe there was no rail around. But now, no matter where you are, there's sure to be something that you can shoot yourself off of that'll keep things going. And to a degree, the spin dash also improves some combat encounters like Ashura, for example, because before your main option was to wait around until it hit the ground so you could get on its arm. But now you can just spin dash up a hill, turn around, and get on the guy. And if you remember, I had another big issue with the game, which was forcing me to either fish or play a boost level with terrible Sonic Forces physics. And you kind of still do, but now without jump deceleration and with the spin dash, this is just... You know what? Let me just show you a few clips instead. This does not really fix the 2D only levels, but this basically not only fixed around 50% of that side content I couldn't care less about before, and made it actually fun. Again, it doesn't function exactly like Adventure, but the way you can break these levels after just a few well-placed jumps and spin dashes, well, it's something I hadn't felt since. And remember that third island I mentioned earlier, the one full of forced 2D sections? Well, that's not really fixed, those are still there, but now you can pretty reliably move around and do skips without having to engage with those obstacle courses, thanks to the spin dash and jump deceleration being off. I'm sorry if it has felt like I've just been gushing about the game ever since I started talking about Update 2, but it did considerably lessen most of my major issues. Like, it's still not quite what it should be. Island 2, for example, has a lot of flat terrain that doesn't really let you take advantage of the spin dash even half as much as the other islands. Some cyberspace levels are pretty fun now, but a good chunk of them still feel as bad to play as they ever did, and while the new additions have made Island 3's big issues easier to maneuver around, I shouldn't even have to do that to begin with. But what really matters here is that these changes were not arbitrary. It's clear as day to me that all of them are here to address a fundamental issue with the game. In essence, it basically had the same issue I criticized Sonic Adventure 2 for, but the roles have been switched. Remember how earlier I mentioned that Sonic Adventure 2 took a foundation that was made for player expression and depth, and through the level design forced a precision-based obstacle course game out of it? Well, Sonic Frontiers is that, but the other way around. The open zone concept naturally works well with depth because it encourages freedom in player expression. Using boost as a foundation and putting a bunch of linear obstacle courses in an open zone was where this fundamental clash was at. Those two things not only don't benefit each other at all, they actively work against each other. And all these new changes and additions, plus the fact that rail launching was left there in the first place, makes it obvious to me that Sonic Team has tried course correcting pretty hard after noticing this problem. When you look at the characteristics of the spin dash, such as it has a considerably higher initial speed than the boost, but then it drops below that of what would be the standard boost speed, meaning only the initial part of the spin dash is particularly beneficial, or how the main difference between it and the boost is that Sonic is not stuck to the ground anymore, and then you add on to that there's only really one reason to remove jump deceleration, and it becomes obvious how all of these changes and additions have been explicitly straying away from precision and leaning into depth as hard as they could. I know this might seem rather abrupt at this moment, but what was the point of this video? Well, for starters, I wanted to throw my head in the ring and talk about the mainline formulas the series has seen to better be able to understand what makes certain groups like certain games. I think recognizing the qualities that make us like something, noticing a pattern, giving them a definition, making them something tangible, will help us understand our own tastes better and be able to communicate our thoughts to other people more efficiently. That's why I went into the whole depth versus precision and context sensitivity thing, because at the very least it helped myself to further understand what makes me prefer certain Sonic games over others, even helping me to properly put those vague thoughts and feelings into words about why I might really like one game and dislike another, despite the two being really similar at the surface level. And the second reason why I made this video is because Sonic means quite a bit to me. This blue guy defined most of my childhood, and for a very long time I couldn't genuinely look forward to anything this series had in store anymore because a new Sonic game was something to dread more than something to look forward to. But Frontiers changed that. Sonic Team, for the first time in a very long time, is not only recognizing their own mistakes and trying their hardest to correct them, but they've been explicitly listening to the fans. Now, you might not like that if you hate the fans, but my wider point here is that Sonic Team very clearly cares again. Just looking at what the free DLC has added and is looking to add, plus seeing how Morio Kishimoto himself constantly interacts with fans on Twitter and hears them out, it's pretty clear to me that Sonic Team knows what kinds of games they want to make now and what kind of games we want to play. They definitely didn't know back when they started development on Frontiers, but the passion they have for making Sonic great again, that drive to bring him back to what he used to be, is very clear to me now. Is it clear to you?
Wow. Okay then.
Anyways, please don't leave yet, for I still have a few things to say, and before I even say any of that, thank you so much for watching this video. So, I know YouTubers constantly say this without really meaning it, but I genuinely love to see what people think about, well, any of the things I went over today. If you have anything you'd like to comment, make sure to leave it down below, and I will make sure to read it. And finally, if you liked the video, consider subscribing to the channel. I know my track record looks pretty bad right now, but I promise to never take leaves like that again. This channel will never be my main focus in life, but it is something that I care about quite a bit, and I'd like to be much more consistent with it. That being said, again, thank you so much for watching, and yeah, See you next time.
Okay. Alright. So basically, Sonic Team cooked with the updates. that's pretty much that's a lot of what I've got from that video. And then obviously the type of gameplay that they were trying to go for, but they were ended up doing and stuff like that. It was a pretty good video. But yeah, he didn't even talk about update 3, and he's like, yo, this game's the GOAT, like, you know. So it's definitely good that he actually kind of talks about update 2 and then how good it was. But he didn't even talk about update 3. It's like he would have loved update 3, 100%. Let me see. Hold up. Let me add curves. Good. Let me watch curves. Okay. Okay. Alright, let me read the comments now. Okay, I got a short video you might like. What is the video, Sean? Just like me, for real. Yes, I think the Archie, it's a big step for anyone as for a Sonic fan. I have read almost every comic, even Sonic X comic and crossover with Mega Man. That's all was very long. Archie. Sorry, I forgot one last letter, and I'm probably gonna die because of this. No, it's all okay, Gortor. Aside from Sonic Frontiers Update 2, where momentum exists, for your information, my language have not this thing of 2 letters together sounds, especially, so I just forgot about one last E with I. Sorry if I'm sounding annoying. I'm trying my best. No, it's all good, Gortor. Don't worry. It's all okay. Imagine wanting the boss fights to end couldn't be me. Boring puzzles equals better movement. They really need to work on physics and moves but update 3 cyberspace design justified the whole concept for me going forward at least. Cat. My takeaway from Frontiers is that fusing Boost and Adventure Classics formulas is possible and it can be done in a new way, and I hope we see the full potential when it fully release. I hope we see the potential fully realized. I see a Christmas tree in the background. Yes, there is a Christmas tree in the background. Update 3 wasn't out when he made it. Sonic vs. Goku 2, it's like 15 minutes. I got you, Kirby. I added it. Oh yeah, what video is next? Somehow not one of us have commented on the Christmas tree. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just a tree. I have like one more recommendation. It's a short one as well. Let me know what it is, Kirby. I commented on the tree and on a different video you did. Sean did comment on a different video talking about the tree. Okay, one sec. Cheese has another song recommendation. And then our last recommendation from Curb. Here. Tails Needs Prime by Cecilia is quickly becoming one of my favorite Sonic channels. Tails Needs Prime. SGA. Okay, let's actually watch these videos now. Okay, hold up. Okay. It's a short, I think. I think it's a short, right? I think it's a short because I don't know. I can't find the video. All right. Anyways. Yes. Okay. It is a short. Okay. Alright. Okay. I got you, cheese. I got you. Okay. It's a tree. That's what you think. Look, it's a white Christmas tree, okay? Okay, Alex, there. I'll be a bit more specific. Yes, it's a short. Okay, I got you, Sean. Alright, let's watch the next video, which is Johnny vs. Sonic Superstars. So it's a review on Sonic Superstars from your boy Johnny. So let's see this one. Okay. I'm just waiting for this ad to end. Vibing. Hey yo y'all. Hello Tim. Hello. Welcome Tim. Welcome to the live stream. Wait 1 second. Tim, my boy, didn't though. Wait, what? Didn't though. Also, hey, hello, welcome, Tim. Yes, welcome Tim to the next, to another live stream. Hold up. What did I just hold up? I think I missed a comment. Oh yeah, I almost met the YouTuber here. Some call me Johnny at a convention called Too Many Games. Didn't though. Oh, okay. You almost met him. Okay, I see. I were out of this video because my mother just went to my room checking if I'm sleeping or talking to a foreign streamer like it was last 50 times, but I'm just like speak English. Gortor, if you need to go to sleep, okay? Like it's like what? It's really late for you now. It's like what, 3 or 4 in the morning or something? I don't know. But if you need to go to sleep, you need to go to sleep, okay? But thank you for being here still. I appreciate you being here. Welcome to the real-time private party. I'm hearing people in the background. Yes, there were people in the background. It's just, they're just talking, I guess. I have a video suggestion featuring a white Christmas tree. Yes, we do have a white Christmas tree. Yes. Okay, what is your video recommendation as well, Tim? I'll add that. You know what? Let me add that before we watch this video. So let me know what your video is, Tim. I'll add it to the queue. It's called. Okay, let me see. It's our special guest for today. Who is it gonna be? Who is the special guest for today? We'll have an interview with the tree later, I'm sure. Yes, we'll interview the tree later. But the special guest. Is it Johnny? Is it Johnny, guys? All right. Okay. Well, I think we. Okay, I found the video, Tim. I have it. I found it. Alright, I think we should be good for recommendations for now. The queue is filled to for the next 8 goddamn hours. So enough, no more recommendations for now, okay? Well, let me watch the videos. There's too many recommendations and not enough watching. Oh boy, I know the boy. Woo. Okay, look. Let's just watch. Let's watch this. Did you get my last 2 there? Yes, I did, cheese. Yes, I did. I got you. Johnny vs. Sonic Superstars. Raycon. I don't know if is this like, I don't even know what this is. Nice Christmas tree. Thank you, Gortor. Thank you. Or too much. No, I have it, cheese. I added it. I got you. It's in the queue. It's in the queue. Okay, cool. Yes. Okay, let's see Johnny vs. Sonic Superstars. We're watching another Sonic Superstars review. So let's just go.
This video was brought to you by Raycon. Oh lord, how is it already the holiday season? I'm gonna wait for Coil name for themselves. Faucet filter.
No.
Off, so it don't.
No.
Self my
bro.
/JUB. Call me Johnny to get 20 to 50% off site wide.
Either way, I just appreciate you being here and helping support this channel. Thank you as always. Now let's talk Sonic the Hedgehog. Thanks.
myself acquainted here. Yeah, I'm taking things upstairs to the living room for today's video because downstairs is currently under renovations. Trying to get it all nice and spiffy for upcoming videos. Hopefully it'll be good by the next one, but that remains to be seen. I gotta find a better spot for the soundproofing, man. But anywho, I'm back. It's getting close to the end of the year. I got some catching up to do. A new Sonic game has entered the scene, and I want to start there. And just a heads up, I know it's been a bit since the game released, but still, I want to put a spoiler warning on this because I'm going to spoil the shit out of this as I'm talking about it. One thing I'll say now, though, if you cannot stay to watch this, don't spend $60 on this.
Okay.
You still here? Okay.
Oh, we got the review. Why do we need to watch this video? Why are we watching this video? We got the review. Like, do you want me to click off now, or what's up, bro? What's up? He just said don't spend $60 on this game, bro. Like, yeah, like, do you want me to keep watching the video? Like, do we need to watch the video at this point? He gave us his thoughts, bro. He's like, don't spend $60. That's it. Don't buy the game, bro. Okay, I guess we'll keep watching for now, man. I guess we'll keep watching for now. Well, I guess I'm done. Good stream. No, Tim. No. No, Tim. No. Just, I don't know, be on mute if you don't want to watch the video. Stay. Don't leave. Don't leave. Again with Sonic Superstars. Wait, okay. I just noticed the tree. I was so confused what people meant by Christmas tree. Yes, there is a Christmas tree over there. Next time Real does a Sonic live stream, he should put featuring White Christmas Tree in the title. Also, lol, the timing of the thumbs up from both Real and in the video. Yeah, I actually saw that as well. We both gave him the thumbs up. I mean, there's still Cyber Monday stuff if anyone wants it. Lol, no, I'm kidding. Alright, good. Tim, stay, okay. Too bad I bought the game twice. Why'd you buy it twice? Buddy spent $120 on Sonic Superstars. Why? Why? Why'd you do that? It is definitely on sale right now. I'll only avoid if it's Frontiers DLC because I still haven't. But Superstars, I'm okay with some spoils. Okay, that's good. That is good. No more. I don't think we're watching any Sonic Frontiers today. Apart from what we already watched. Why not? Says KR. I mean, fair enough, bro. If you want to help Sega team or Sonic team, that's up to you. That is up to you. Seriously though, people suggest nothing but reviews of Superstars. Move on. Yeah, I know we watch it. Quite a lot of reviews, but hey, if you want me to watch it, I guess we'll watch it. You know, it's some call me Johnny. That could have funded 1/10 of a fan run Crush 40 concert shoot. it could have supported Crush 40 and new content, but nope. KR wants to spend it on buying the same game twice. No, we're just joking. We're just joking. Alright, what better opportunity for introduction? Yes, okay, I'll keep watching the video, okay? I know we paused the video and I keep talking. I'm indifferent about whether you watch it. To be fair, Stream lets people add mods. Steam lets, I'm sorry, it's not Stream. Steam let people add mods, so that version of the game might be worth. But I like the comfort of Switch in a handheld mode. I bought Frontiers twice. Why'd you buy Frontiers twice? Tim. Why? Why are you guys buying the same game twice? Yeah, go ahead. Well, to be honest, the game was on the lower price the second time. It was $30. Nice one, Tim. Okay, I guess y'all just want to support Sega team. And that's okay, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I bought Frontiers twice too. What are you guys doing? Well, I'm just gonna watch the video, man. Y'all, let's just keep going.
Let's talk about Sonic Superstars. With the release of Sonic Frontiers last year, and with that game getting planned DLC throughout 2023, which by the way, gonna be working on that round 2 very soon, I gotta tell you, it was a pleasant surprise to see Sega and Sonic Team announce a brand new 2D classic Sonic game titled Sonic Superstars, a collaboration between Sonic Team and RZES, meaning that for the first time since Sonic Adventure way back in 1998, series co-creator and president of RZES, Naoto Oshima, would be helping create a new Sonic game. Despite not having a hand with Sonic games for so long, he was still...
Wait, Gortor is going to sleep? Okay, I may be going to sleep soon. Okay, well, thank you for being here, Gortor. Have a good night and sleep. Okay, I know you probably have school. Okay, like really soon. So yes, get some rest. Okay, go to sleep, Gortor. Thank you for the recommendations and the comments, and thank you for being here. But sleep is important. Bro, I got Sonic Forces 3 times. Bro, KR, what type of money do you have, bro? What the hell is this, bro? What the hell? I haven't bought Frontiers physically yet, and I want to play it fast. So I'm about to buy Frontiers twice too. Forces. I bought Mania twice. Soon to be 3 times. Good night, Tor. I bought Frontiers twice and then refunded it because my computer is a potato. Lol. I bought Mania 3 times. Oh my god. I bought Sonic Mania twice. KR, could you just like send some of this money to me? I got Team Sonic Racing twice. My GPU is so old that the drivers don't update, so I played Frontiers with no trees or rocks rendered. Oh my god. You know what? Maybe stop buying the games and let's all bring our money to buy a good computer, so everybody can play on a good running computer. Oh my god. Okay. Bro, I'm rich. Consume. Stole my okay, so not Sonic, but I bought a few games more than once cause of a new system port and Steam. Dude, I bought Sonic Forces twice. Oh god. Oh my god, man. You guys just, I don't know. do you love just giving money to Sega? Just like, you know what? Here you go, Sega. You know what? I want to buy another one. Here you go, Sega. Bro, these guys are rich, bro. These guys are rich. Okay, come on now. Johnny vs Sonic Superstars, bro. But hey, I guess you're supporting what you like. That's all. I can't really hate on that. Thanks, good night or day, you two. Just have a good time. Goodbye, guys. Thanks. Thank you, Gortor. Thank you. Have a good night. Okay, sleep well and have a good time at school, or a good day at school, or just a good day in general. Buying Forces 3 times is wild though. You clearly hate money, lol. We need to stop spending money on Sonic games. If Real made a Patreon, you guys would buy 2 separate subscriptions on 2 different accounts. Oh my god. No. Let's not do that. Okay, look. Heck nah. I only buy a game once like a normal person. Whoa, Sean. What you trying to call KR and Curb and Cheese and Tim? Okay, what you trying to call them? What do you mean? Sega is a multi-billion-dollar company and I'm still buying the games multiple times. Me too, Sean, except if it were for a different console, which I rarely do. Yeah. Different console, I understand. Yeah, I mean I've bought multiple games. I have bought multiple games because of different consoles, where I went from Xbox to PS5. So I've done that. You know, I get it. I get buying the game twice or whatever like that. But I don't know. I don't know about any other reasoning that I can think of. Abnormal person. Sean, okay, but I want my older games in my new system. I had a reason for Mania besides the game being cheap. I only buy the PC versions for modding. I prepared it on PC and then they delayed the game on PC, so I bought it on console to play it on launch day. Well, okay, I guess so. And now I want it on Switch cartridge. Obviously, I bought them all for different consoles. At least Mania is a lot cheaper. Yeah. Okay, look, if it's for different consoles, then I could agree with that. If you buy it on the same console twice, then I don't know what you're thinking, bro. Unless you broke the first CD or something. I don't know. Or unless you, I don't know. Yeah, I just don't get it. I don't know. Pokemon releases 2 copies of the same game with different features such each generation. Okay. Alright, I feel like I should continue watching this video. Pokemon was a mistake. You know what? Yeah, at that point, yeah, look, you guys can fight in the comments. Okay, I'm about to watch this video.
I'm a fan of the blue guy, and the way I look at it personally, after Balan Wonderworld, yeah, that was from Ards. And after all that shit that happened with Yuji Naka, I'm thinking now Toshima decided, man, I'm just gonna go back to what I know, and what better place to start than the franchise I helped put on the map. That said, this wasn't exactly what I had in mind when I was expecting a new classic Sonic game. Ever since Sonic Mania back in 2017, the critical and financial success it garnered, which even caught Sonic Team's Takashi Iizuka by surprise, could you imagine a good game getting praise and selling well? Anyway, I thought a sequel to that game presentation and everything was a shoo-in, but it never happened. Not that there wasn't an attempt. Sonic Team and Evening Star Studios, consisting of developers who worked on Sonic Mania previously, they tried to get something going with the Sonic Mania follow-up, but things would eventually fall through. Sonic Team wanted to shake it up, as they are wont to do to a borderline insane degree, with Evening Star Studio instead focusing on their next project, Penny's Big Breakaway. I hope that's a good time. So instead of a continuation of Sonic's pixelated adventures, Sonic Superstars went 2.5D, like the second episode of Sonic 4. And you know me, I'm always going to be a proponent of pixel-based platformers and would have preferred they kept the look of the Genesis games, but that doesn't mean I immediately condemn the look of Superstars' direction either. In fact, to tackle the graphics and presentation, now I think Sonic Superstars is a great looking game. I think the camera during gameplay could have been placed a bit further back. That thing is just a little too fucking close for comfort for my 2D Sonic experience. There are a few times where you travel between the back and foregrounds of levels, which gives me a much better view of what's ahead, which I think is imperative for a fast-paced platformer like Sonic. Hell, I would have loved they did the Sonic CD thing where the camera shifted either left or right so you get a better view of oncoming hazards. What the fuck? Naoto Oshima had this shit figured out over 30 years ago. Just keep doing that. This was also going to be a Sonic game where you can play with friends in local co-op, and I wanted to start there real quick because this game's multiplayer sucks dick. Think back to local co-op from Sonic 2, how one player always bolted ahead, leaving the other in the dust. Extend that to 4 players now. Now imagine everyone trying to stay ahead of each other just so they can actually see what they're doing. Imagine tackling levels clearly not designed for this shit, which is almost all of them. I borrowed some folks for this and we couldn't stomach more than an hour. Sonic Superstars multiplayer is an afterthought. Now I could see this working in an online sense where every character could have the screen to themselves, but that's not how it works in Sonic Superstars. It's local only and you gotta share the same screen. This shit's a mess, and looking forward to the eventual SGB playthrough where the group splits up at the end of it. Still, going back to the graphics, visually Sonic Superstars is all I could really ask for in any Sonic game, really. Bright colors, a bouncy aesthetic, and a bopping, if incredibly disconnected soundtrack. Sonic Superstars soundtrack is a group effort between a couple of folks, including T. Lopes, Hidenori Shoji, and Rintaro Soma, with longtime Sonic composer Jun Sano acting as director and contributing some themes himself, fully demonstrating that the man still can't compose Genesis-era music for shit. It really leads to the whole soundtrack having an insanely hit-and-miss vibe, because in this game, right, we got some incredible beats. I love how strong it starts with Bridge Island, which to be fair, was originally written by Jun Sano. T-Lopes just handled arranging it, but damn it, that arrangement is fucking stellar, leading to a track I love listening to. The special stage music, Speed Jungle, Pinball Carnival, Lagoon City, and Frozen Bass are all great listens, as are the cute little themes that play when you use one of those special Chaos Emerald powers. You speed it up a bit, and I swear the music that plays with the slow power sounds like a Nintendo Direct piece.
For the first time in 10 years.
No, I don't know how this thing works. The title screen theme is also legit one of my favorites to ever grace a Sonic game, but for every bop, there's something like the boss battle themes, or Press Factory, or Golden Capital. At least the first act, because I think the second act is actually pretty decent, but anyway, look. I don't want to be too mean to Jun Sano. He's qualified for multiple veteran rewards discounts at this point, and I legit think he's a great composer when he's trying to make something more contemporary, but all of his contributions here have all the standard hallmarks of him trying to make a classic Sonic song and just not getting it. The overuse of those damn Sonic 1 and 2 snares, the repetitive melodies with no real build up to anything, and the feeling that these songs just loop after 10 seconds. It's such a stark contrast to other compositions in this game that don't feel like they're deliberately trying to constrain themselves for the sake of fitting an old school vibe. It leads to the whole soundtrack feeling disjointed as all hell, and that really sucks, man, because when I find myself going back to a soundtrack, I only want to find myself hitting the skip button when I reach a music piece I don't like as much as others, and not because, God, what the hell is this, it sounds awful, get it away. Sadly, that's what I end up doing to a decent chunk of songs in Sonic Superstars, and I really wish it weren't like that. But music, presentation, that only is a part of what makes Sonic, so we should get into the game proper, and I will be looking at the PlayStation 5 version to give the game some credit. I haven't heard anything really bad about any other version of the game, not on Xbox, not on PC, and not on the Switch, so no matter which version you get, I think you're pretty much good to go.
They're coming straight in. Trust me, I've got...
After a somewhat lethal endeavor through some ancient ruins, Dr. Eggman discovers that the North Star Islands houses a secret that he wants all to himself, so he gets right to work doing his Eggman thing, building an army of badniks big and small, using all kinds of different animals, big and small. And I mean, some of these animals are absolute fucking units. I mean, damn! But also joining him is bounty hunter and dude who probably still has a landline in his house, Fang the Hunter, returning to the scene after being absent for nearly 3 decades. But just like his previous outings, Fang's only in this for the money, using his trusty hovercraft and vast arsenal of weapons to cause trouble. And finally there's the newcomer Trip, which the game makes no effort in hiding that she isn't really evil and will probably betray Eggman just after a few zones. Still, I actually really like Trip's design, helmet or no. Naoto Oshima proving that he still got it when it comes to character designs, and I find her timid personality insanely adorable. And dude, she fucking turns into a fire-breathing dragon when she has all the Chaos Emeralds. That's metal as shit. I hope she becomes a mainstay after this, but you know, time will tell. Anywho, of course, Sonic finds out about Eggman's schemes and teams up with Tails, Knuckles, and Amy to travel through the North Star Islands to stop the Bad Doctor once again. I'm actually very happy to see Amy Rose here. I know it's one part because it's the 30th anniversary of her character, but I also think Sonic Team is finally pulling the trigger on Amy being a permanent inclusion if this game, her inclusion in Sonic Origins Plus and Sonic Frontiers, is anything to go by. I think she should have been a mainstay in Classic Sonic for years at this point, and while I don't think she compares to her advanced counterpart, I'm just glad Amy is, you know, part of the gang now, no different than how Tails and Knuckles entered the scene so many years back. So at this rate, I should be expecting Blaze the Cat in about, well, I can't count that high. It's a classic Sonic game, so the story's minimal. Sonic and the gang wanted to tackle all the obstacles the North Star Islands contain, and off the bat I just wanted to highlight, while I am sort of disappointed we didn't get a second Sonic Mania, if there's one thing Superstars has over that game, it's originality. Every zone in this game is unique to Sonic Superstars. I mean, sure, aesthetically they ring familiar, which I feel just can't be helped when you have a franchise going on for this long, but I think Sonic Superstars freshens up the vibe just enough to make it stand out on its own. And regarding the gameplay of Sonic Superstars, I'm glad that in terms of feel and control, it's basically one-to-one like the Genesis games. I can roll down hills and other slopes and the speed only picks up, the spin dash works as it should, Sonic's got the drop dash again, it's still a great extension of his skill. There's no super peel out though, and no insta-shield, sad to say. But that's not all bad given the plethora of other skills granted by the Chaos Emeralds this go around. More on that in a bit. Tails can still fly and carry others to safety, Knuckles can glide and climb walls, Amy is capable of a double jump, and thanks to her hammer, her range of jump attacks is the largest out of anyone else. I think her difficulty reaches a nice balance between Sonic and Tails. The double jump alone makes her incredibly accessible in this. No shit, she ended up being my favorite of the bunch because of it. The newcomer Trip is also a playable character in this once you beat the story mode, and you know what? I found it pretty fun. She's got a double jump like Amy, and she can cling on walls like she's rocking the spike power up from Sonic Colors. She's just great for exploration. At first I thought she was only playable in her own story mode, the one that unlocks when you finish the game, but it turns out she's also available in the main campaign as well, so you and a friend can have some fun with her should you decide to go back, and I think this game does give you plenty of reason to go back. The multiple characters are one thing, but you can also collect these gold medals scattered everywhere in every stage. You can use these to purchase cosmetics for your battle bot in the game's battle mode. That is incentive, but jumping the gun here, I think this game's battle mode is pretty middling. Nothing bad, just horribly inoffensive. You make your own little robot buddy to participate in some battle games, star collecting, racing to the finish. Nothing that will turn the needle anytime soon, so I didn't care much for it. So by extension, I didn't care much about collecting the gold medals. I did pop off occasionally whenever I found one of those hidden gold badniks. You get 100 medals finding those guys. I know I just said I didn't care for the medals, but that doesn't mean I don't like seeing the number go up. Chaos Emeralds and special stages are back, multiple ones at that, the ones with the emeralds you find by locating the giant rings like in Sonic 3. I'm just glad this is becoming the standard for finding special stages now because I take this over needing 50 rings for a checkpoint or a giant ring at the end of the level. But if you are looking for something like that, crossing a checkpoint with a certain number of rings will let you enter another bonus game. There's no slot machine or pinball or glowing spheres. It's the Sonic 1 special stage again. I would have preferred something else, but well, I didn't mind these. It's actually one of the easier variations of this game because the physics are kind of non-existent here. You can get away being a little reckless in these and still finish up just fine. Unfortunately, the only reward is more gold medals for battle modes, so I wasn't actively trying to hunt these down, you get me? I'm also not the biggest fan of the special stage. I didn't even fully process what I was doing the first time I got here, but so you're grappling between these points as you slowly swing your way towards the emerald, until you get close enough to homing attack it yourself. All in all, it isn't bad. I got most of my first try, but it can still be pretty annoying. The homing reticle just can't make up its mind on when it shows up and when it doesn't. I have a plan in motion to catch the emerald, but that doesn't mean shit if the reticle doesn't show up and I can't home in on those launchers or the cannons. And since the emerald follows a strict path, I also can't waste too much time on collecting rings for the timer and all that shit. I have to know the best time to cut corners and try and intercept the emerald. The 5th emerald gave me the hardest time, not because I couldn't catch the emerald. No, I get that it follows a path, but sometimes that damn homing attack just wouldn't go off, and there I go falling to my impending doom again. Kiss my ass. You're only allowed 1 emerald per zone, just a heads up. If you find another giant ring after grabbing the emerald, it'll be blue, with the only reward is More gold medals. Fucking go away. I'm not interested. You know what though? I don't mind this design. I'm glad that after finding one emerald, I don't have to worry about doing a pixel hunt for more giant rings in the same zone, and I can just play the stage like a normal goddamn human being. It also gives me ample time to test out the corresponding new power-up you get when you manage to grab the emerald. And just the idea of this alone, I absolutely love. We're finally getting use out of emeralds individually and not just for a super form you get when you grab all 7. Are they all winners? No, but I don't think any of them are terrible. I think the ones I used the least were Vision, Water, and Vine. Vision lets you temporarily spot hidden items and platforms, which for a game as fast as Sonic I found more counterintuitive than anything. The best way to get use out of this power in a Sonic game is coming to a screeching halt. No thanks. Water, like the frog suit in Mario 3, is best used in water. Without this, I would have fucking smashed my TV against the boss battle in Lagoon City hours ago. When you're not in water though, you're only using it whenever you happen to come across a waterfall or something like it, which isn't always available. Vine lets you summon a stalk that'll keep growing and growing and growing until you either hit a ceiling or the timer runs out. It's limited, but I did get some use out of this looking for hidden rings and even against a few boss fights where I could score an early hit. The extra power can also be cool, but it varies depending on the character using it. With Sonic, it's the homing attack, which is alright. Trip throws fireballs like Mario. It's not quite as snappy as the Fire Flower, but you know, I got some use out of it in certain encounters. Hell, Amy also gets a Mario-esque power-up now that I'm thinking about it, where she throws her hammer like a hammer brother. Is Sonic Superstars using subliminal messaging to get me to play a better game? Oh, I'm kidding. Tails and Knuckles, I couldn't tell you what they did with the extra thing because by the end of my initial adventure in post-game, I was too burnt out to give a shit. The MVP powers for me were Avatar, Slow, and yeah, that's right, it's just called Bullet. Excellent. Avatar summons a bunch of clones zipping past the screen. In the middle of the stage, it's great for clearing the way, and in boss battles, it helps score an extra hit sooner than expected when you really just want to get a move on. Bullet gives you an omnidirectional air dash for a short period. It's like Burst from Sonic Colors DS, but you have a greater degree of control. I think this might be my favorite of the bunch actually, since I found it a great tool for exploration, speed, and boss battles. Checking all the boxes there. Slow is exactly what it sounds like. It slows down time like the red gem in Sonic 06, giving you breathing room to respond to incoming hazards and other shit coming your way. This became more useful in later stages that were drowning in hazards, and it makes those roller coaster bits in Pinball Carnival less of a hectic eyesore. Having a super form ready when you grab all the emeralds will always be great, and every character here does have a super form, although only Sonic and Trip get like fast transformations. Tails, Knuckles, and Amy, they just glow like earlier. Is it really too much to make unique transformations for these characters? Come on, guys. But all that said, I love that there's much more you can do with the emeralds now individually. It's like you have a selection of wisp powers at your beck and call whenever, and they recharge whenever you cross a checkpoint. Your mileage may vary on effectiveness, but these all feel like honest-to-God power-ups to me. You know, it helps me forget the fact that Sonic's not rocking all of his classic abilities from before, or that the game has no elemental shields. I find the new emerald powers help keep the pace up and prevent things from stagnating, and I'm happy to say there wasn't really a zone in this game that I actively hated. No, Bridge Island, a great first zone for Sonic games. It's like if Emerald Coast, Hilltop, and Bridge Zone made sweet love and produced this fun little stage. Speed Jungle, the rail grinding could be a little much, and in multiplayer, the limited view sections are a fucking nightmare, but I still love the bouncy fun I can have in this zone. Sky Temple, I found one of the better area levels, if that makes any sense. Take Sky Canyon from Sonic Advance 2 and remove all the stupid shit in it. It's also only one act, and that was a little surprising for me. Yeah, not every zone in this game consists of 2 acts. Sometimes it's just one large act with only a single boss. It's not the first game to do it, sure, but it still feels a little off the cuff, you know? Pinball Carnival has great beats, but as far as pinball levels go, this is nothing you haven't seen already, until you get to the precise roller coaster bits that are harder than they need to be because of that damn camera being just a bit too up Sonic's ass. With good timing though, you can reach the higher pathways and find some more hidden goodies up. Yeah, experiment. Yeah, it's me. I think it might be time to resume that project we were talking about a couple of years back. Yeah, that one. Uh-huh. Don't worry about the customs cost. I can wait, how much is it? Wait, hello? Hello? Oh.
Paramount Plus is the streaming home of the SpongeBob universe. Where have you been all my life?
Anyway, where the hell was I? Right. I love Lagoon City's aesthetic too. It's like a combination of Water Palace from Sonic Rush and Aqua Lake Zone from Sonic 2 8-bit. It even has the bubble gimmick from that game. Though Hydro City and Sonic Mania also brought that back too, so Is this just going to be a thing now for water levels at this point? Amy's version of this stage is just the most adorable thing. The deadly fruit give me all the worst memories from Falcon. Fuck! But it's here where Amy helps out Trip when she needs it, and just watching these two jump past hazards is the sweetest fucking thing in this game. I got nothing much to say about Sand Sanctuary because it's only one act, not a very long one at that, and I used Bullet to skip past most of it. I was starting to feel the strain. Press Factory... I didn't hate this level, but it was one of my least favorite. First, I love the gimmick of Act 2 where you have to keep the temperature of the drone in the background in check because if it overheats, it one-shots you. There's a degree of tension in this zone that makes it fast and frantic, but fuck whatever they did to the spinning orbs. These were so simple to navigate in the other games. You just use gravity to your advantage and catapulted your way to victory, but in this game, you're less catapulting and more tilting the analog stick in the direction you want to launch, which doesn't convey well on the screen because Sonic's still orbiting the ball like a fucking moon. It's really difficult to explain and more of a problem for me who's been playing Sonic games since the Stone Age, but fuck is it uncomfortable. Golden Capital is another... Golden Capital is another pinball-esque stage, strangely. I can't immediately think of a Sonic game that had 2-in-1 adventure, but I fuck with the vibe. The gold trims and checkerboard floors remind me of Twinkle Park, and in some way, Nights into Dreams. It also has bits where you drill into the ground like Sonic Colors. The mini-boss is also a giant piggy bank. Yeah, that's right, Sonic, take it to him. No investments, just bankruptcy. You need help. Cyberstation, man, this zone is so fucking cool looking, and I love the blocky character designs when you cross certain thresholds. I don't get the jellyfish bits, but, it controls well enough, so no real harm there. Frozen Base is probably the most inoffensive zone in the whole game for me. It's an ice stage that doesn't really have any real ice gimmicks, and by the end of the first bit, it just becomes a game of Fantasy Zone. And the boss of this place is almost beat for beat the covered core boss from Gradius 3. Now, I personally got no problem playing shoot 'em ups, as I said before, but still, this is a bit of a shift. Folks probably thinking they were done with the Sonic Frontiers final boss bullshit, and Superstars was like, motherfucker, we got some of that too. Hey everybody, this is Some Call Me Johnny from the future here. So, apparently, according to my editor, I did not play Act 1 of Frozen Base as Sonic in my normal playthrough, which was odd to me because, well no, at the end of Cyberstation, it gives you a prompt to go to Frozen Base Act Tails, doesn't it? Yeah. So, what happens is that I chose Act Tails because that's what it said. I played the stage and that immediately bled into Act 2, which means Act 1 was completely skipped. Now, I thought that was really bizarre. That's exactly why I thought, like originally in the script, the zone was inoffensive. It was like, it's kind of one and done and then it becomes Fantasy Zone by the end. But it's like, no, because you didn't play Act 1 because the game skipped it for you. So I go back, I play it. Yeah. The final zone, Egg Fortress, has an incredibly neat twist. It plays like a standard final area in classic Sonic. Everything and their grandmother trying to kill you, explosions everywhere, things falling apart. It's chaos. But by the end of the first act, Eggman reverses time, which you can just now do for the record. And the second act is you going through the stage in reverse while time is slowly rewinding back. And what were once harmless background events are now new obstacles for you to overcome. It's visually stellar. But jank as shit. I think this is the act I died the most in because of shit like that. Most of my time in Sonic Superstars has been relatively glitch-free. There were no hard locks or freezing or anything like that, but it is no stranger to the occasional bouts of jank that I still think haven't been patched out at the time of this video going up. I had a bit where I found myself warping to the final zone in the hub world well before I was ready to go in, but then I ended up falling off the face of the earth. Good going there, Sonic. Hitboxes can be stupidly weird at times. What the fuck hurt me there? I swear at boss fights the programming is running off shoestrings and hope. Some of these guys look like they're on the verge of snapping reality and what is it? What is it, Fangbot? Why do you keep looking over there? What is it? What do you see? Oh! Ugh, boy, I guess I gotta talk about this now. So because we have 4 playable characters in this, classic Sonic or otherwise, I was originally gonna do a story run of all 4 characters. It seemed only right. I want to treat this like a typical run through of, say, Sonic Advance. I quickly changed my mind once I finished story mode in post-game once, and I shit you not, folks, the sole reason was those goddamn boss fights. Oh my god, imagine the worst boss fights in Sonic 4 Episode 2, or shit, the Lava Reef Act 2 boss in Sonic 3, but that's almost every boss in this game. I mean, shit, as early as the first boss, guys. I'm reading the boss's patterns, I get my hit in, and it's about 10, 11 seconds of nothing happening. I then score another hit when there's an opening, and just when I want the boss to end, there's a whole other fucking phase, and it just keeps going. I know for years boss fights in classic Sonic have been contentious. If you know what you're doing, there's nothing stopping you from bopping them in the head 8 times, and you're good, you're gravy, you can move the fuck on. Not in Sonic Superstars. You get one shot to hit them once, and then it's either a whole bunch of nothing nothing, or just dodging attacks until the boss reveals their weak point again a minute later. If you haven't been going after the emeralds to help speed things up with the new powers given, you're gonna be here for a long time. Shit, even with the power-ups, there's nothing you can do to speed up the transitional shit, and that could be so boring. The Sand Sanctuary boss? Fuck this guy. The giant avatar at the end of Cyber Station? Get away from me. God, the auto-scroller fight with Fang. When does it end? Why is it still going? The quality of the boss fights drop off such a large, steep cliff by the final third of the game that I'm not kidding, knocks the entire game down for me by a couple of pegs. They really are the drizzling shits, guys. The final boss goes on way too long, and the one at the end of Trip's story, which already, God, this mode sucks. It's the game's take on the Knuckles playthrough in Sonic 3, you know, the more difficult adventure. This game's method of difficulty is just, hey, let's just put spikes fucking everywhere and make the boss fights even more obnoxious. The final fight against Fang and his giant purple ass robot is hands down one of the worst fights I ever experienced in Sonic, period. The whole franchise. It's too fucking long. Most things kill you in one hit. It's fucking jank. Why? Why did that happen? Who used chaos control? I just want to finish the goddamn game. Are you shitting me? Holy shit. These are garbage. Plain and simple, power-ups or otherwise. What a fucking joke, man. Who thought these were okay as they were? By the way, this also extends to the true final boss, which unlocks after finishing Trip's story and you collect all the emeralds. So is this the first classic Sonic game to have a last story segment like the early 3D games? That was kind of nostalgic for me, but the final boss is this large purple dragon. Where the fuck this thing come from? In the game, this dude comes out of nowhere. He's only somewhat teased in the animated tie-in, but that's just odd. Why not just have something in the game itself to properly foreshadow this dude? This fight is just a huge ass RNG fest. As Super Sonic, all but one attack can hurt you, so what most of the boss does means nothing. The only exception are these black holes the dude launches at you, and these can one-shot you if you don't mad dash out of them. But you gotta be careful with that because dashing costs rings, and that shit adds up quickly. This is just a giant waiting game and hoping the ring spawns are in your favor. Occasionally your friends will swoop in and drop rings, otherwise you have to rely on the scattered rings that spawn wherever the fuck they feel like. It reminds me of the final boss in Mania. I didn't like it there, I don't like it here. You know, for a game called Sonic Superstars where teamwork is emphasized, I'm pretty bummed the other guys aren't directly incorporated into this fight. It's just the Sonic show. I think it would have been more interesting if, I don't know, maybe they handled like Sonic Heroes or something like that. God damn, man, this game was going great until a boss fight just shat on everything. It was looking so good too, and I want to stress, until you get to these, this game is a damn solid 2D Sonic game. It's got a lot of zones to explore, it doesn't shamelessly reuse a ton of assets just for the sake of saving money. Having 5 playable characters is wonderful for revisits, should you revisit it, and the Emerald powers breathe new life into the formula, giving it an identity that not even Sonic Mania had. Seriously, I hope this concept of the emeralds doing different things just becomes a Sonic mainstay. Sonic Superstars would have been a solid 9 out of 10 for me, give or take, but don't put too much faith in the numbers that come out of my mouth. There's a reason why I dropped that rating system so long ago. But because of those boss fights and that laughable multiplayer shit, this barely registers as a 6, maybe a low 7, and oh man, a 7 out of 10 Sonic game. The discourse over this is gonna be fucking insufferable, isn't it? Well, look, I'll just say it again. Don't spend $60 on this. Get it at a discount. That shouldn't take long. It's a Sonic game. Maybe ask for it for the holidays. That always works. Just please keep it civil in the comment section. Well, that's where we're going to leave things for today. I got to head back to the office and start tinkering a couple of things. Hopefully by the beginning of the next video, things should be relatively back to normal. But if you're still a hankering, yearning for some Sonic Superstar action and you really want to see what the fuck I'm talking about in regards to the multiplayer stuff, we will be uploading the...
He's just gonna talk about a lot of stuff. But anyways, wow. Okay, so I guess he said don't buy the game, but buy the game at a discount, basically. Which fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that's pretty fair. That is pretty fair. Okay, I think you guys commented way too much, bro. Like I don't even know if I'm gonna read the comments now. This is oh man, bro. Yeah, I think you guys wrote way too many comments, bro. I am not going to, okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, y'all just, okay, whatever you guys said happened, I guess. That's way too many comments, bro. We're gonna be here for like 30 minutes, bro. Just skip this. It's cringe. Skim through it. I mean, I guess I could skim through it, but even then, probably not gonna get the whole context. Okay. Seriously though. Okay, where are we? Okay, I think we were here. Pokemon. Oh, thank you, Joey. Joey, you're back. Hello, Joey. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. Thank you. Hello. Welcome. Would you be willing to react to another passage from Sonic Frontiers OST? Yes, for sure. Which one would you like me to watch, Joey? Which one would you like me to watch? What was donated to suggest what is on the queue? But hey, I don't know which one he's talking about. Another passage from Sonic Frontiers OST. I don't know which one. Which one though? You gotta tell me, Joey. Which one do you want me to watch, or listen to? This was one of the greatest chat moments ever. Now I want to read. Now I want to read what you guys have said, but I don't know. It's a lot of comments, bro. Oh, it's called Another Passage. Oh, okay. Wait, do we have it? Oh, it is. Oh, we already have it here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Cheese actually did recommend. Yes, it's in the queue. It is in the queue, Joey. But thank you still. Thank you. I appreciate you. I really do appreciate you. I think the song is called Another Passage. I may be wrong. It is. Yes, I have it. I have it right here. Yes, Another Passage. Tails Movement, or yeah, something like that. I don't know. Is it Tails Movement, or yeah? We do have it. May I suggest something else? Yes, you can. You can, for sure. What would you like me to watch or listen to, Joey? You can give me another suggestion. It would be a song, for sure. What is the song name? I'll add it to the queue right now. Oh, okay. Wait, Tails, I'll have to mute on that. Do warn me. Okay, I will, Tim. When it comes up, I shall warn you. Do not worry, Tim. I will give a... what is it called? Disclaimer? Or something like that, right? Yeah. Okay, I'll warn you. I'll warn you. Don't worry. But let me know what the song name is, Joey, and I'll add it to... we'll listen to it right now, Joey. You know what? I want to listen to a song. It's been a while. We've watched so many videos, man. I want to listen to a song now. Okay. Thanks, haha. Oop, mute. Yeah. I agree with that sentiment, to be honest. Yeah, we've watched quite a few videos. I mean, just listen to one song, just relax a bit, and then we'll get back into the videos. I listen to Tails Movement when I'm faded a lot, and it's amazing. Well, I'm glad you like it that much, Cheese. I am glad. I agree with you. Do you agree with the sentiment of Cheese being faded and listening to that song, or do you agree with my sentiment of we need to listen to a song? Bro, it's almost 1 in the morning over here. Oh my god. Worked for me. Real, you have Spotify. Yes, I do have Spotify. I do have Spotify, Omega. I'm just waiting for Joey's recommendation. Yeah, mine was just listening to his song. No, okay, I got you. Okay. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Joey's comment, and we should be ready to go. Okay, there it is. The comment has been here. You should add the Bladeblade song in your playlist. I actually made a video on that on the Bladeblade song. I think you're talking about 1OK Rock, Omega. That video will be coming out tomorrow or something. Or you're talking about another Beyblade song. Okay, never mind. Don't worry, sorry, I was deciding for a bit. That's all good, don't worry. Listen to Tropical Jungle from Sonic's 06. Okay. What was your suggestion, KR? What was your suggestion, KR? I'll watch it so you can go to sleep. I think, wait, wasn't your Sam Procrastinates, I think, right? The Colors review? The Ultimate review? I think that was yours. You could, yeah, we'll watch that before. Yeah, we can watch that. Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, we'll watch it. We'll watch that video after this song, KR. We'll watch that video. Yeah, okay, we'll listen to this song, and then we'll watch the Sam Procrastinates video, and then we'll watch the Snap Cube, and then we'll watch the Snap Cube, and then it's just a whole lot of music after that. Alright, and then one more last video. Okay, we're gonna be here for probably 3 more hours, bro. Don't worry. What's up? Okay. Remember what Sonic and how you watched the Blade X? Don't recommend that one. Copyright. I know I made a video on that Omega. I'll probably release it tomorrow. I think the one OK Rock Blade X one. There's no copyright on it. Don't worry. There's no copyright. The summary of chat was basically switching Pokemon. Switch Pokemon isn't great shipping Sonic Stars and Superstars. Thoughts? Okay, I got you. Thank you for the summary. Thank you. Blade is still going. Apparently so. Yes, it is. More than 10 seasons now, 4 different generations. Hope my vids are up there. Well, I hope so. I think it is, Tim. I believe so. Alright, let's listen to the song and then we'll watch the alt colors video. Hold up 1 second. Okay. The summary is there's no Sonic X trip fanfics, shipping, ages of characters, ages in general, Sonic 4, Superstars, thoughts, fan art, and Omega's top secret dark web blog. That's what you missed. Oh man, okay, I missed quite a lot. Wow. Okay then, that was definitely a lot that I missed. Sorry about that. But we were watching the guy's review, okay, so I didn't want to keep pausing the video. But yeah, we'll listen to this song. Joey, I hope you're here still. We're listening to Tropical Jungle, the Swamp, Sonic the Hedgehog OST. So let's see how this sounds, and then we'll get into KR's recommendation on colors, and then we'll watch Snapcube because Alex wants me to get back into Snapcube, which I don't think Tim is a big fan of. Tim, are you okay with watching Snapcube today, Tim? I forgot which video, which one it is, but I think it should be fine. Yeah. Also, Tails doll is old lore for Sonic, and there is context for Johnny's fear of him. Nope. Wait, is Tim not ready? Wait, well, I'm so confused now. Sean doesn't want to watch the Snapcube, and Tim doesn't want to watch the Snapcube. Don't like Snap much, but I'll live. Okay, Tim is okay with it, but he's not too excited to watch it. Okay. You know what? We'll see. Well, let's listen to the song for now, and then we'll watch more content. Oh, I thought we just started the song. Alright, that was nice. I liked it. Was that like a, what was it called? Like a xylophone or xylophone or whatever those things are. I don't know what the hell it's called. I think it's called a xylophone, right? Like those things that you hit or something. I don't know. I like that. It was nice though. I also like the, what is it called? Bro, why am I having a hard time with instruments today? That thing that they play is it called a harp? I think, is it a harp? That like long thing that they hold with strings on it, whatever it is, bro. Look, it was nice, bro. I like that music. I like the music. It was solid. So thank you for that, Joey. It was nice. It was nice. This music is great, and the swamp part is beautiful. Yes, exactly. That comment is spitting facts, bro. It's spitting facts. Alright, from what I've heard from the comments, Sean and Tim says they just don't like Snapcube, and Alex and Cheese are defending Snapcube. Look, I guess, guys, look, it's okay. Everybody has their different opinions, alright? Everybody has different opinions. Didn't get 20 views for nothing. That ending to the song was cool. I would disagree that's better, but hey, Snap found it. It's really funny. Yeah, it was nice and atmospheric. The harp instrument, I don't know if I spelled it right. Yeah, I think it was a harp. Well, nothing to defend. Yeah, look, everybody has their own opinions. It's all good. It's all cool. It's all cool. It's all good. Sonic Colors Ultimate PS4 review from Sam Procrastinates. So here we are with a Sam video after a while. We usually get right into Sam. Whoa, pause. We usually watch a lot of Sam Procrastinate videos, okay? So let's see what he wants to say about Sonic Colors. Let's see what he wants to talk about Sonic Colors, bro. Ultimate PS4 review. Let's see what this guy wants to spit, bro. Let's see what this guy wants to say. Hey, yo. Okay. Okay. No one's getting heated or nothing. It's just a discussion. Yes, I got that. I got you. I want to request all Blade Blade Burst songs next. Okay, oh my god. We'll see about that, Omega. We'll see. Oh, you'll be shocked of Nate Wants Bad's performance on these Blade Blade openings. Whoa, pause. Did the White Christmas Tree say that? Yeah, that wasn't me, bro. I don't know who said that. I don't know. I think there's somebody in the background. It wasn't me, though. It wasn't me. Maybe. I think, yo, Christmas Tree. Were you spitting some facts? Or hey, yo. I don't know. I think the Christmas tree might have talked. I'm not exactly sure. Though. Just like how I shouldn't be getting picked on for my opinion on Sonic Boom, people I have my own. Oh yes, exactly, KR. Everybody has their own opinion. It's all good, man. What do you mean by that? That song's a vibe. I agree, Joey. It was a really good song. Oh wait, the Christmas tree. It's so nice. It is nice. It's like, I like it. I never had a white Christmas tree, so it's definitely nice. I always usually have like I guess a green one, you know. So yeah, it's nice to have a white Christmas tree. It is nice. I do like it. Why am I getting so many ads, bro? Well, how many ads do you want, Sam? Okay, there we go. I skipped it finally. God. Okay. I think so. Sean is co-write of Blade Blade song with Nate as well. The Christmas tree is our special guest today. Bro was talking to his tree. Bro, look, the tree has emotions too, okay? The trees, it likes to talk sometimes. Sometimes it likes to talk. KR, we stopped making fun of you for liking Sonic Boom a long while ago. You do, however, make it harder when you keep bringing it up. JK. Just put the tree outside for a few hours and it'll be white. I strangely want a tree the same color as my shades and my icon. Ooh, that would be pretty. I like that color too as well, Tim. I really do like that color. That color is actually like really nice. I do like it. Trees are alive, KR. He speaks to the trees. Yeah, I'm a tree whisperer, bro. I can speak to trees, whether it be real or fake trees. I can speak to them. You know, just built different. You in Canada, you should have snow for it. Woo. Well, actually, where I live, there's no snow, so there's no snow here, bro. It's like sunny as hell. So I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to say, Cheese. There's no snow as of right now. So possibly maybe in December. I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll see. But as of right now, there is no snow. It's pretty beautiful, honestly, to be outside. It's pretty beautiful outside. A neon cyan tree would go hard. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, bro. Especially if it was glow in the dark. Glow in the dark neon cyan tree. Oh my god. Oh my god. That would be so amazing. That would be so amazing. What says Tim? Yes, unfortunately there's no snow right now. This is a great Sonic Colors review we're watching here. Look, Alex, we'll get into the video. Well, we're almost there. Leave the trees be, or real breaks your friggin' knees. Yes, exactly. Leave my trees alone, okay? Leave my trees alone. Bro, there's not any snow in the UK around Christmas time for about 10 years. Oh my god. Well, hopefully this Christmas it'll change, KR. Hopefully this Christmas you'll get some snow. I would like at least snow on Christmas Day at least. You know, like Christmas time, snow. That's nice. You know, I feel that. I feel those vibes. You know, you want to be cozy and with the family and stuff like that, opening presents and stuff. So yeah, with silver decorations, yo, that would go hard. Like Tim, bro. Tim and Cheese, they know tree language, bro. Tim and Cheese know tree language. They know what I'm spitting. And you know, they know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Haha, this is more fun, to be honest. The talking with the chat is one of the most important parts of the stream. Really, that's what makes it a stream and not just a really long video. Exactly. You know, interactions with everybody is what makes it a lot more fun. You know, because I don't want to just watch whatever you guys want me to watch. I mean, I want to talk to you guys about it. I want to talk about other things as well. That's what makes it fun. That global warming acting up is some BS. Call me, wait, the wood fairy. Call me a wood fairy. Okay then. I see you, Tim. I see you. This really is a good video. It is. It's a very long, good video. Okay. But fine. We'll get into Colors Ultimate review. So KR can go to sleep on time. So let's see this review. Okay. Let's see this. Let's see how this is. I think the screen is up. Let me double check though. Okay, it is up. Okay. KR simply get untired. Okay, then have this. I have Sonic and Shadow Christmas decorations. Okay. The mission is to teach about Sonic, right? Gotta have talking for that. Yeah, exactly. That is true. Back to Sonic, all sneaky like. Yes, we're back to Sonic Colors. So let's see how this goes. What is that? Is that a walrus? Bro, what? How did you get the poster for Sonic the Hedgehog? Yo, this guy's committed, bro. Sam is committed. If only it was that easy, Alex. Bro, okay. Let's watch this video. Okay, let's see this review.
Huh. Sonic Colors Ultimate is out. I enjoyed the original game. Why not give this one a shot? Here we go. Oh god! Oh Jesus! Oh, it's so bright! What the? Hey, turn it down! Ah, God, my eyes! It hurts! I want to see the guy. I can't see what's happening. Am I playing a Sonic? Oh God, what is he? A light bulb? Oh, it hurts! Oh, it burns! I'm blind! Ah! It's hard to believe that Sonic Colors is 11 years old. What the fuck? Am I dying? I think I'm dying. So yeah, it's been a long time since it came out, and it's only just now getting a re-release. I'm honestly shocked it took this long. I mean, games like Sonic Lost World, which I don't think sold nearly as well as Colors, got a re-release a while ago. But okay, Sonic Colors Ultimate. Now, since this is my first review of Sonic Colors entirely, this review is not solely going to be purely about Ultimate. Don't worry, I will go over the changes Ultimate made to the game. I am not leaving any stone unturned. But I am reviewing Colors as a game itself, so with that said, let's rewind back to 2010 to set the stage of what this game has in store for us. Don't worry guys, I'm a professional game reviewer, I know exactly what to do. Sonic the Hedgehog had a rough transition in 3D. Okay, you guys already know the story. Sonic games in the mid-2000s were doing so hot, we all heard this song before, and after Unleashed, Sega said, enough, and began blacklisting games that didn't do so well in recent years. They clearly wanted to have a fresh start and to go back to basics. And this was made even more obvious as this time around Sonic 4 was announced. And yes, while I know calling Sonic 4 a return to form is definitely giving all of us agita, compared to what was released at the time, it did feel like it. And while Sonic 4 was making everyone freak out over
stretched out, green-eyed Sonic. I mean, this is appalling. This is abysmal.
Sonic Colors was announced, and it immediately shocked everyone at first glance because it looked like Sonic Team did something they never done before. They listened. When Sonic Unleashed released, the voice was pretty unanimous across the board. The daytime stages were the best part of the game, and we wished the game primarily consisted of those bits rather than the slow and long stages of the werehog getting in the way. Sonic Colors looked to be just that, a continuation of the formula established in Unleashed that people liked. And after saying that, I can already hear people in the comment section yelling at me about how the daytime stages in Unleashed are way better than the ones in Colors. I'll just get this out of the way now. Yes, I agree. The daytime stages in Unleashed are better designed and arguably has more replayability than the ones in Colors. Unleashed stages has more of an emphasis of speed and quick reaction time with some platforming in the mix. And the ones in Colors, while still has some speed, it has a bigger emphasis of platforming and puzzle solving. Is it going to be everyone's cup of tea? No, it just depends on what you're looking for in your Sonic game. Anyways, I feel like I'm going on a tangent. Sonic Colors released holiday of 2010 and I got it Christmas morning as a gift. At the time, I remember it took me about 2 days to beat the game, and you know what? I really liked it. It wasn't my favorite title, but it was enjoyable. In fact, I remember I even hunted for all the red rings and got Super Sonic, which blew me away at the time since this was the first time you could play as him in a stage in a 3D game. I do know some thoughts of the game has changed in the community as of late. Sonic Colors at the time, did feel like a breath of fresh air. A game that didn't take itself too seriously. It was lighthearted and had some witty self-aware humor, which was new to the series, with varying results.
Baldy nose hair!
Even back then I didn't laugh. But yeah, that was my experience with Sonic Colors in 2010. Over the past 11 years, I revisited it a couple times, not as much as other 3D games, but a good amount. And now the game is officially re-releasing for all modern consoles, so let's jump right in and start with the story. Eggman, seemingly out of the graciousness of his heart, built this giant interstellar amusement park made up of several planet-sized attractions to make up for his past evil ways. Sonic and Tails go to the park to investigate, as Sonic doesn't believe that for a second because it's fucking Eggman. While wandering around the park, they notice Eggman's henchmen, Orbot and Cubot, running around trying to catch some aliens named Wisps. Sonic saves them, but doesn't quite know what's going on or how catching these aliens will fit into Eggman's evil scheme. Tails comes prepared though, as he invents a translator to talk to one of the aliens that Sonic saved, named Yacker, to figure out what's going on. Though the translator is a bit rough around the edges at first, they soon learn that Eggman is capturing these wisps to harness their life source energy called Hyper Go-On. His ultimate plan is to capture enough of these aliens to power this super powerful mind control laser so that way he can take over the Earth. Once Sonic and Tails learned about his plan, they travel to each planet in the amusement park to shut down each generator holding this energy to hopefully stop Eggman from fulfilling his evil scheme. And doing so in the process freeing the planets that Eggman, planet napped? Is that the word? Unbeknown to Sonic though, even though he shut down all the generators in the park, Eggman already collected enough of the alien energy to fire his mind control laser. But out of sheer luck, the laser ends up exploding and backfiring when Eggman activates it, as a robotic arm from one of the bosses got lodged in it when it was destroyed by Sonic earlier. Well, damn, I bet the people of Earth must feel incredibly lucky that that happened, because Eggman would have literally won. But of course, he's the bad guy of the story, so he can't have nice things. Anyways, the exploding laser ends up shooting in all directions and ends up hitting the moon. Does anything ever come of that? No. I'm still confused 11 years later as to why they felt the need to show that. Man, Sonic Team must really hate the moon. Eggman tries one last attempt to kill Sonic by using a robot powered by the Hyper Go-On power from the aliens. This is short-lived though, as with the help of the Wisp, Sonic is able to destroy the robot. Sonic can't relax quite yet though, as the explosion from the mind control laser creates a black hole which ends up destroying the amusement park. And this part is honestly one of my favorites in the series because it is just so badass. I know the level itself isn't really, well, you know, a level, but Sonic attempts to outrun a black hole. And based off the level length, he was able to outrun it for about 30 seconds before he too was consumed. Sonic is fast, but he ain't faster than the speed of light. Thankfully though, the Wisps use their energy to neutralize the black hole and to save Sonic. The Wisps thank I'll try that one more time. The Wisps thank Sonic. Oh my god, that's so hard to say. The Wisps thank Sonic and Tails for their help and wave goodbye as they head back to their world. Sort of. And that is the story of Sonic Colors. You know, for a mainline Sonic game at the time, this story is so basic compared to what we were used to, and that really isn't a bad thing. I think Sonic games can have a simplistic story, but as long as it is done well. And I think Sonic Colors, plot-wise, did a fine job. They clearly wanted the game to harken back to the simpler days of the Genesis, and I think they succeeded. I mean, back then, Eggman would collect animals to power his robots and have the ultimate plan to build the Death Egg. But in this game, he's collecting aliens to power his stuff, and his ultimate plan is to build a space laser. You can see the similarities. While the plot itself may seem familiar to the earlier games, the tone in this game is definitely something new. By that I mean, the writing of this game is clearly for the younger demographic. While Sonic was always a family-friendly franchise...
Maria!
for the most part, you could tell this game was when they really wanted to loop in the kids to the series, and to older fans, it could feel a bit alienating. When this game came out, I was 13 years old, and even back then, I remember just rolling my eyes at some of this stuff. And it's not because of the kiddish nature, no, more so just the poor writing. No joke, literally every sentence in this game has a joke of some kind, and most of the time it never lands. Or worse, the joke doesn't land and the characters stay on the joke for like another 10 seconds to either explain the joke entirely or just to add their 2 cents on the joke, and it just becomes exhausting to watch.
He means since the boss said nothing will stop me, and Sonic here is going to stop him, it's like the boss was calling Sonic nothing.
Great! I thought nobody would get that.
I'm more of a fan of how they handled the tone in Unleashed. The game does have its fair share of childish jokes and such with the likes of Chip, but at least they knew when to stop and to go back to the more serious tone at hand, so people of all ages don't feel alienated. I do know why the fandom is starting to grow resentment for the tone change in colors, and that is simply because every game after this point continues the self-aware kiddish nature that was established in colors. That's not so much Color's fault, obviously. I don't really see the point in hating a game for what's happening to the series after the fact, but I could see where the frustration comes from since this game is what started that tone change. Speaking of changes, this game actually started the whole new voice cast in 2010. Well, sort of. Mike Pollock is still voicing Eggman since Sonic X, but every other character got a new voice. And I won't lie, when I first heard Roger Craig Smith's take as Sonic, I did raise an eyebrow. Sonic in Colors sounds a little bit too much like a surfer dude bro, if you get my drift.
Wow, snap out of it, dude. You don't want to do this?
Dude. But I'm happy to see that after Colors, they really toned that down, and I've learned to really enjoy Roger's take as Sonic, as he's really improved over time. Kate Higgins also did a fantastic job voicing Tails, so when it comes to voice acting in the game, it's pretty solid overall. Now, let's get into the gameplay of Sonic Colors. The original release in 2010 and Ultimate play relatively the same, with the only difference being that there's no motion controls in Ultimate. Though that really doesn't change much, as you were able to play Colors originally with a GameCube controller, so nothing inherently changed between both versions. As mentioned before, Sonic Colors plays essentially like the daytime stages in Unleashed, with the only 2 exceptions being the boost and the Wisp power-ups. Unlike in Unleashed, Sonic doesn't gain boost by collecting rings, rather you can only boost when you collect a Wisp capsule. And since these aren't as abundant as the rings in Unleashed, you're not going to be boosting as much through the stages like in Unleashed. Though I don't think the boost being tied to the Wisps is really what prevents you from boosting all the time, rather it's the level design and its emphasis on platforming. And regarding the platforming in this game, it's nothing too crazy, most of it is stuff you've probably seen before in your generic platformer. And as I'm talking about the platforming sections, you're probably seeing a lot of gameplay of 2D sections. Sonic Colors is primarily in the 2D setting, and while that's not necessarily a bad thing, it can begin to start to feel a bit samey. And for those who wanted a proper 3D Sonic experience, it could feel a little annoying, as most 3D sections in this game are usually short-lived and automated. Outside of those sections though, you're back to a very basic platformer. Push a button to open the door here, destroy enemies to advance here, jump over a pit here, and wall jump here. It's all pretty basic stuff. That's not to say there is no speed sections, they do exist, but most of the time it's automated sections or sections that require almost no player input. Again, that's why I'm a fan of the level design in Unleashed more so than Colors, because I believe they do a better job of balancing speed and platforming. It's not bad or anything, it's just a different style of Sonic gameplay, but one that I'm not sure is the best thing for the series, as the series should be anything but generic. What isn't generic though is the level themes. The idea of Eggman doing an intergalactic amusement park was nothing short of a genius idea, as it gave Sonic Team a lot of freedom to create some insane worlds. Some of my favorites being Sweet Mountain and Starlight Carnival. Sweet Mountain is a world that's created by nothing but food, and Starlight Carnival is just... I mean, just look at this, it's absolutely amazing. There is a problem Sonic Colors does have regarding level length though. Usually the first few acts of the worlds are normal, but the last 3 acts of a world are usually very short, bite-sized levels that sometimes reuse assets from acts earlier. You can tell they were trying to pad out the game a bit, which is a shame because these worlds look absolutely amazing. I just wish we got to see even more of them. The most interesting parts in the levels in terms of platforming are usually the sections tied to the Wisp power-ups. These power-ups include the Cyan Laser Wisps, which shoot Sonic like a laser beam and takes you to alternate routes when you aim at these prisms or when you ricochet off walls. The Yellow Drill Wisp turns Sonic into a drill, which allows you to dig through specific surfaces that could lead to hidden rooms, pipes, and power-ups. You can also activate this wisp underwater to go through those sections faster. The Pink Spike Wisp turns Sonic into a spiky ball that allows you to do the spin dash, which, it is bizarre that these are things Sonic can't just do naturally like he's done in the other games, but it does allow you to cling onto any surface and break through specific blocks, so it does have that going for it. The Orange Rocket Wisp turns Sonic into a rocket which can shoot really high into the sky to reach alternate pathways or to find extra goodies. The Blue Cube Wisp turns Sonic into well, a blue cube that turns any blue ring into a blue platform that Sonic can walk on and vice versa. It also destroys blocks and enemies in the area, which is nice, but I won't lie, this wisp does kind of break your momentum. It's actually the same problem I had with it in Sonic Forces. It just stops your momentum all the time, and it's not my favorite wisp. The green hover wisp allows Sonic to hover slowly and to reach new areas and follow the trail of rings like the Lightspeed Dash. Purple Frenzy Wisp turns Sonic into well, whatever the hell this is, but it eats everything in its path and grows in size the more it consumes. And finally, exclusive to Sonic Colors Ultimate is a new Ghost Wisp named Jade, which you might remember from Team Sonic Racing. Jade allows Sonic to hover like the Hover Wisp, but unlike that wisp, it allows Sonic to pass through walls and find new pathways and find extra goodies like the red rings. Yup, in Sonic Colors, there are red rings to collect. When you collect all the red rings, you unlock Sonic Simulator levels in Game Land, which are essentially bite-sized levels that you can beat pretty quickly to get a Chaos Emerald. Get all 7 and you can unlock Super Sonic, which can be playable in the stages, which back in 2010 was the first time you could play as him in a full 3D mainline Sonic game. Though when you are in this form, you can't use the whips either, but being able to play as Super Sonic in the regular stages is such a treat. And for those who play the original Sonic Colors and plan to pick up Sonic Colors Ultimate, I will give you a heads up right now that some red ring locations have been changed to account for the Jade Ghost Wisp, so keep your eyes peeled. New to Sonic Colors Ultimate is Rival Rush. When you collect half the red rings to any world, Metal Sonic will appear asking you for your hand in marriage. If you accept, you race him in one act of each world. I actually really like this addition to the game. It's a simple race against a ghost at the end of the day, but these can actually be quite challenging. Sadly though, there is only 6 of them in the entire game, which shocks me. I feel like they could have added this race mode to almost any act in this game, but they only left it at 6. Anyways, if you complete all 6, you get this dark boost effect, which, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little underwhelming. I was hoping there was going to be an option to at least play as Metal Sonic, considering he uses the same animations as Super Sonic, and I'm pretty sure because of that, it would have been very easy for them to program that into the game for us to play as him, but alas, he isn't an option. Also new to Sonic Colors Ultimate is the customization option to Sonic himself. By collecting these park tokens in the stages, result screens, or by beating Metal Sonic in Rival Rush, you can use them as currency to buy new gloves, shoes, auras, and boost effects. These are purely cosmetics and don't change Sonic's abilities or the gameplay in any way, so in that regard, it's a cool addition, but it doesn't add a whole lot to the experience. They did add another new feature to Sonic Colors Ultimate, like the Tails save. If you collect a Tails emblem and later fall off a bottomless pit, Tails will come in to save you and put you back nearby where you fell off. Essentially, he acts like the Lakitu of the game. It's also worth noting that they get rid of lives in Sonic Colors Ultimate, so if you don't have any more Tails save, you'll be just fine. There are a few nice touches also added to the game, like the button mapping, which, on the topic of that, I swear the default controls had the boost and stomp mapped backwards. In most Sonic games, the boost button is on the left button and the stomp button is on the right button, but in Colors Ultimate it was the opposite. Thankfully, I was able to correct it. Colors Ultimate also has remixes of the original soundtrack for the first 3 acts of each zone and new boss remixes. In fact, if there's one thing I will praise Sonic Colors for, is the music. When this game released in 2010, I remember listening to this soundtrack on repeat. It is so good, and the orchestral opening really does a fantastic job of making it feel like you're about to go on an intergalactic adventure. And at the time, some of the tones used in the soundtrack of this game sound unlike any Sonic game before it. They were starting to incorporate more of a dubstep electronic feel to it, and it was great alongside other tracks that used real instruments. It was simply one of my favorite OSTs from modern Sonic. Now back to the topic of the remixes in Sonic Colors Ultimate. I'm going to be brutally honest here, some of these remixes are pretty good, but some of them feel like a downgrade. More specifically, Otani's remixes. No disrespect to the guy, but this is a problem I've had for a while now, and especially in Forces. But I am just not a fan of the synthesizers he's been using for his songs as of late, and I can't help but feel like every song he touches just turns into club music. For example, Planet Wisp Act 1 in the original. It starts out so beautifully to fit the scenery. The level opens up in a grassy field, and as you move forward, you run into an industrial factory setting as Eggman's machines are causing havoc to the environment. The music matched that. But with Otani's new remixes in Ultimate, it sounds like the DJ's about to yell at me to put my hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care! I don't know, in my opinion, nothing beats using real instruments, and again, I'm just not a fan of how everything sounds like something you would hear in a club. It's okay for a song to have its low moments. That's what makes the energetic parts of a song so special. But if the entire song is energetic the entire time, it can start to feel so much of the same. And it's also a shame that we can't toggle to have the original OST in Ultimate. I feel like that would have been a very easy feature for them to add in. The new Jade Wisp song is cool though. It sounds like someone's about to scratch it. Sadly, I do have some other gripes when it comes to Sonic Colors Ultimate specifically. First off, the cutscenes look gross. You can tell they simply just AI upscaled the cutscenes from the Wii, and it is so jarring to see. Whenever anything busy in the cutscene happens, you could see a ton of artifacting begin to occur, and you can tell the software was struggling to figure out what it was looking at times. It's a shame they couldn't just simply re-render the cutscenes in a higher resolution. What, did they lose the files or something? And guys, I am going to be completely honest, I encountered a host of bugs and glitches while recording for this review. Now, I understand I am playing a game before it releases, so there may be a day one patch that fixes some of these, or at least I sure hope there is, because there is no excuse for how buggy this game is. There were times where the music randomly stopped, random poppin', sound effects being too low to hear, like the lollipops and the rocket wisps. But you know what sound effect isn't hard to hear? The perfect homing attack sound effect, which sounds like... Yeah, forget about me talking about the remixes earlier. You can't even hear the damn stuff with this thing blasting in my ears every 5 seconds. Did anyone who worked on this game not notice how loud that effect is? Not even joking. I remember after recording for this review, my ears were ringing from that effect being so ear grating. Anyways, I guess it's worth mentioning, but yeah, they added a new feature where if you timing homing attack just right, it builds your boost gauge. I like the idea, but again, I wish it didn't hurt me every time I pulled it off. There were times where effects were just straight up broken, robots falling too quickly when in the original game they would float down gently. Platforms when in the original game would indicate when they were going to disappear, no longer indicating that. Platforms that fall when you land on them, having seizures before you even touch them. Sonic moving in slow motion on the level select screen, even though you could hear his footsteps moving in real time. Randomly placed wisp capsules like someone on the dev team had a little too much fun in debug mode. The last 20 minutes of the credits completely missing music. Aiming with the laser wisp in the original Wii version, which was easy to do, is now incredibly hard as the line is now translucent for some reason. The music in the cutscenes randomly cutting out.
Thank you, buddy! Hey, my voice! It's back! All right! Thank you, buddy! Hey, my voice! It's back! All right!
The game just randomly crashing. The game randomly stealing my wife. The list goes on and on, ladies and gentlemen. And I sure hope these glitches get patched, because with the abundance of them, it didn't feel like Sonic Colors Ultimate. It felt like Sonic Colors DX, if you get my drift.
For the glory of sports, be ready with high protein from Vector.
All jokes aside, the version I was playing was the PS4 version on PS5, so your results may vary in terms of glitches. And one last thing I want to talk about in terms of negatives is something that I've talked about since the reveal trailer. The bloom effect in Sonic Colors Ultimate is way too high. Do you get used to it over time? Sure, but when you compare the footage to that of the original, Sonic at times can look like he's damn near glowing. With that said, outside of the overused bloom effect, the game does look amazing. Seeing levels in Sonic Colors with high definition graphics with a smooth 60 FPS is such a treat to see. In the end, Sonic Colors on the Wii, while not my favorite of the Hedgehog's 3D platformers, is still a game I go back to from time to time through the Egg Shuttle, which quickly goes from stage to stage and skips the cutscenes. I still find enjoyment in the game. Now, in terms of Sonic Colors Ultimate as a port of Sonic Colors, it gets kind of hard. While yes, this port is clearly fine for what it is and adds a good amount of content to the game, there is simply way too many glitches and broken effects that must be fixed. At the time of this recording, it is not confirmed if there's going to be a day one patch when it releases, but if my footage is anything to go by, I seriously hope there is one soon, because I think outside of the glitches, this is a damn good port. It's just Sonic Colors with some added features and high definition at a high frame rate. Cutscenes notwithstanding. Please, Sega, don't do to this game what you did with Team Sonic Racing. Team Sonic Racing was a great game that was held back by an abundance of glitches and server issues that were never patched. This port can truly be the ultimate Colors experience if you just smooth out the edges. With all that said, do I recommend Sonic Colors Ultimate? I say if you're a fan of Sonic Colors on the Wii, absolutely. If you are a Sonic fan and never had the chance to play Sonic Colors, then I think Ultimate is a good choice, so you don't have to track down old hardware or use an emulator. But this choice is one that I think should be cautious due to the glitches. If there is a patch that fixes these issues, then I'm happy to say that Sonic Colors Ultimate is indeed the ultimate way to play Sonic Colors. If you weren't a fan of Colors on the Wii, then I don't see Ultimate really changing your mind, as it doesn't add enough to make the experience completely different or new. And as Sega intended with Sonic Colors Ultimate in the first place, if you aren't a Sonic fan and never played Colors, I say go for it. You might find some enjoyment in it, and it's a great introduction to modern Sonic gameplay. And hey, if you end up liking it, I say pick up games like Sonic Generations and Sonic Unleashed to really test your skills. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was my review of Sonic Colors Ultimate. And I'm left wondering, just what game is Sega going to remaster or port next? While we do know that Sonic Origins is on the way, I'm left looking back at the back catalog of Sonic games that are not easily available on current hardware that could benefit from a remaster or a port. I made a video on the topic in my Sonic Ports video, so if you're curious on my thoughts, feel free to watch that. But I hope Sega sees Sonic Colors Ultimate as a wake-up call for them to port more of their back catalog to current hardware. But only time will tell what they plan to do in the future. With that said, thank you guys so much for watching this video. I seriously appreciate it. Again, special thanks to Sega for their early review copy of the game. I appreciate that as well. If you guys enjoyed, make sure to leave a like. If you guys want to stick around and become a procrastinator, hit that subscribe button. Make sure you guys hit the bell so you guys know when I upload. And again, if you guys have any thoughts on the game, be sure to leave them down in the comments. With all that said, this is Sam signing out. See you later, procrastinators.
Okay. That's the Sam video done. Let me quickly see what you guys have to say though. Hold on. Okay, I think you guys said a lot about it. Okay. That's from Avatar: The Last Airbender. He doesn't have a white Christmas tree on the right though. Wait, what? Wait, what? That's a stuffed apple from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh god, the bloom in this game is outrageous. The colors are too bright. Well, there goes my eyes. Genuinely, haha, this guy's fun. Now Colors is 13 years old. What the hell? Sonic Rush just turned 18. I'm shriveling up. Werehog was goated. I stand by that. I'm watching the 6 feet under. To be honest, I forgot Colors Ultimate wasn't even a thing. I have complicated opinions on the Werehog. Dead. My mindset's different now from what it was in 2008, so we'll see how things go. Global theft. Wait, I think about global theft. How is different from what it was in 2022. He pissed on the moon is fixed. Hope that if and when Unleashed gets a remake, remaster, the Werehog stages get revamped so people can finally shut up about them. Oh yeah, the moon turned on its axis. The only change I really want is to be able to hear the night music for more than a couple of minutes at a time. I just called the Marvel humor. I never want Sonic to look at me and pretend to talk to me through the screen like that ever again. I've grown watching the story of Colors and Generations, but it's Lost World that really killed it for me. It was a huge change of pace and colors. No, it was all bad. I'm Ezio, I'm Batman, I'm Chris Redfield, Roger Craig Smith. Grammarly is true reason Tails' voice actor is so good, as we can see. Exactly, that is true. People overreact a little bit with Colors. I do like Eggman's PA announcements in the levels. Lolo marriage. It was crazy how people went from dub game to L game for no reason. It's overhated, but that's but it has valid reasons to not like it. It's still a good game. People just hate the dialogue in retrospect. I find the context of it released is lost now. The game is paying for its sin and successors because it introduced things that would find isolation that become disliked. I like the club song. The toggle not being there is sad. Oh god. The act structure and level design is certain extent really is an L though. I heard the patch in the toggle ultimate was ported by an actual blind squirrel. Couldn't toggle back in lives though. Way to make an easy game into a brain dead one. Oh, toggle was put in. That's nice at least. To make a long story short, the DS version of Colors is way better. Oh my god, my ear. Wait. What canon version of the story? With the canon version of the story too, the game told his wife, oof, with the game randomly stealing his wife. I think what Sam meant to say is the game did a certain activity with Eggman's wife. The Switch version is absolutely disgusting compared to every other version. Yikes, they did exactly that. I mean, they did fix some issues, but not enough. I didn't see any glitches in Team Sonic Racing. I thought that game died because there was no updates. Remember, remaster Sonic Boom next, please, Sega. TSR is kind of unfairly assessed. The online is pretty much dead, but that doesn't mean the game is bad. CKR, you brought up Bloom again. You're just asking to get made fun of. KR moment. It's white noise at this point. To me, I'm surprised you didn't talk about the seizure glitch. Isn't that on the Switch version? Real question, really? Wait, quick reaction please. 45-second video. Our last night darkness turns to light. Blade video. There's a chance no copyright because their performances are 99% no copyright for sure. Okay, Omega, I got you. To Omega, insert I can't believe you have done this meme. Hey Sean, I do what I do, right? Yes, I agree. Okay. I got you, Omega. I got you. No more recommendations now, okay? No, I have too many. Like, we still have like quite a long list still left, so no more recommendations, okay, after this. Okay, let's watch this, Omega. Let's watch this. Put the screen up.
If you think Cyber Monday's just Black Friday Part 2, then you haven't seen what Amazon can do. Discounts and price chops, you'll shop till you drop, which is fine, it's online, it's not a far drop. You'll probably just fall asleep on the couch.
Okay.
Quad Strike!
Darkness turns to light. The elements inside. To be the best, we must unite. So together we will fight.
Quad Strike! Strike!
Okay. That was sick. That was nice. That was nice. Let's see. The next video up is Snapcube. Sonic Riders. Amazing. No mass, understood. 1.5 second ad, 15 second ad on a 45-second video. Anyways, I'm gonna head down. Alright, KR, thank you for the recommendations. Thank you for being here. Have a good night, KR. Typical YouTube, I do what I want. Neat. First English metalcore opening. The guy who voices Eggman in the Snapcube, Alfred Coleman, is so talented at improv, coming up with the perfect stuff on the spot. Our last night rules. Strap in, lads. It's gonna be a long one. Yeah, that was nice. Okay, look. It's an hour and 7-minute video. That is quite long. That is definitely quite long. And then we have some more music, and then we have Sam again, and then we have Goku, and then we have songs, and then we have songs, and then we have short video, and then we have song, and then we have another video. I don't know about the last video. We'll see, but it's gonna be really long. Bro, it's already been 3 hours. What the hell, bro? What the actual hell, bro? What the hell? Is it Sonic Riders? Yep, Alfred is fun. I like them. Okay, let's watch Snapcubes. Or, yeah. Okay. So, long video. Alright. Let's see. 3 hours, I guess I came in late. Yeah, it's been a long while, man. God damn. With this fan dub, the very first scene was added in afterwards, as you'll see, but the rest is all done in one go as normal. How long is it? It's 1 hour and 7 minutes. Tim. So, yeah. Bro, I'm gonna wake up to see this stream at like 6 hours long. Yeah. It's gonna be a long one. This one might just be the record-breaking one, KR. This actually might just be it. Be back, Tim says. No, don't leave, Tim. Don't leave. Well, you must not have any essays to write in the near future. No, I do actually. I actually do. That's the problem. But I guess I'll do it tomorrow because I'm not going to have any time today. Alfred's Eggman is pretty much the only thing people talk about. Admittedly, he's the best part of these. He is pretty damn good. He is definitely really, really good. Alright, let's just check. I can't talk, bro. I have to watch 1 hour and 7 minutes of this, okay? So maybe we'll pause a little bit, but I'm probably not going to pause. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, but maybe, I don't know. Well, let's see. Sonic Riders, real-time fan-dub games. Let's see. Anyways, peace. See ya, KR. See ya. Have a good one, bro. Have a good one. Alright, let's see what this fan-dub is about.
Sonic!
Huh? Oh, hey. What's up?
Well, I just came to turn in my application.
You actually did this.
Of course! Can we be friends now?
Oh, yeah, everything looks in order. Sure. I don't see why not.
I'm really disappointed we had to. Wow, I'm so angry! Oh, whoa! Hey, Hey, something happened!
What is happening in here?
Something happened, and I'm about to tell Jed about it.
Is that my blue?
Yes, well, now it's mine, because you set it down.
It was mine first. I was holding it in the first scene. That part was relevant.
Just because you hold it doesn't make it yours.
Well, look, I'm really scared, and I don't know why, so we're gonna have to get to the bottom of this, I think. I'm not distracted that easily, young kid. I swear to God, don't ever touch my cube once more. I will put you in the dungeon.
That's debatable. Hey, so what did you think of Tomorrowland?
I have no thoughts on Tomorrowland.
You'll be arriving within 10 minutes. Fuck!
Whoa!
You can't not have thoughts on Tomorrowland.
Well, I just didn't think it was that remarkable. What can I say?
No, I understand, but I was
No, she doesn't understand. My hands are so big I could crush her like a
Get your
sparrow's
hands off
egg.
my face!
I will punch you with my fists.
So what's going on in here? Is this the avian bird convention?
How the fuck did you get up here? We're like 8 miles off the ground.
I just...
He's so big!
I flew. I'm very tall. I am at least 7'1", and I will step on each one of you like eggs.
Okay. Well, I'd like to fucking see you try.
Well, don't test me. Now listen to me. You have something in your hands, and I want it. I want part of it. Very much.
Ah, your eyes scared me.
This is not a joke. I'm not joking with you anymore. I want whatever part of it, whatever part that you have there in your hands, that little cube, that is something that leads to Tomorrowland, and yesterday, and the day afterwards. Now I need you to hand it to me.
It's my GameCube, and it will stay in Tomorrowland for as long as I need.
I'll take it.
Keep your goddamn hands off of it. I mean, name a price, though. We'll talk.
But I'm not gonna name a price. I'm gonna overwrite your save file. It's now full of Sonic. Your save files have all been taken up by Sonic. Super Mario Sunshine, look at his eyes, look at his pupils. Beautiful. He runs brand new Nikes.
He is rather beautiful. But you know what's more beautiful? My skateboard. Wow.
Living in the city. Whoa. Look at that.
We're jamming to some cool tunes. Anybody else want to listen to some Queen?
Whoa.
I love stealing shit. Great day.
Hey, I love stealing shit too.
Fuck the cops.
Stop making vroom sounds. We
I'm
have to
having
go.
fun.
Everyone stop right there.
Run him over.
Huh? Punch! Will you be my friend?
Catch me! Catch me! I'm still falling! Catch me! Oh, thank you!
What?
Please pull over. You're not driving on the right side of the road, idiots.
Okay, I'll show you the right side of the road.
Sir, you're driving. That's very stolen. You're also not driving on the right side of the road. What the fuck?
I'm coming for you, bitch! I'm coming for you!
Are we doing this shit again, Sonic?
Hey! Who are you supposed to be anyway? Hey!
That was an illegal left, by the way. Shut the fuck up! Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Huh? What?
Hi, bitch!
Hi, bitch!
Yeah, bye, bitch!
Whoa. That wasn't really that fast.
I'm dead.
Security gig. This place has been shut down for years.
Hello?
You want the job or not?
Okay then.
Good morning, eggheads and crackheads. Welcome to the
I'm a crackhead.
Well, guess what? I have a brand new product for you. It's called the GameCube 2. I'm going to be releasing it soon. I know that you're all jealous, especially you, Shigeru Miyamoto.
I'm Shigeru Miyamoto.
My knuckles are the size of God. Listen up. There's going to be something going on that I'm going to be doing for this GameCube 2. A race. A special race. There'll be something happening. God. Do you see this? This is the diamond that I'm going to give to my brand new husband and or wife. It'll be theirs for the rest of time with the GameCube 2. So if you want...
Whoa, he's bisexual. I didn't know that.
By the way, I'm bisexual. I forgot to announce it. How do you turn this shit off? Wait.
It's me. Hi, guys.
It's me.
Bisexual rights.
Whoa! Who's that? He looks pretty cool. Wait, I saw him earlier. Oh, I remember now. God, that was garbage.
Man, I can't believe he made a commercial bespoke to me. Shigeru Miyamoto. Hey, everybody! Hey, Shigeru! Hey, Sonic! Hey, Tails!
Oh.
Hey, everyone! Wow!
How's it going?
No, I talk first. Listen, you guys are trying to do some shiny shit. I want a diamond. You have to win the diamond for me.
Ugh!
You gotta do it, Sonic.
Whoa, what's up, buddy? You look upset.
Don't worry about it. It's just... I missed my therapy appointment today, and I'm a little upset about it.
Oh, Tails, I'm sorry.
It's fine. It just... so there was this thing that I saw, and it was like a squid, I think? Or a bird? A logo. It was a logo. It was at the top of the waterfall.
Long ago, before man, there were Squid Boys. Squid Boys worship Angel. Angel turned into Hogman. Hogman turned into Bunny Man. Bunny Man turned into Squiggle.
All of their birds in one piece.
Only Link can defeat Gabby.
That's the Squid Man. That's him. I saw it once in history class.
I was in history, but only once.
Only once. And that's all you'll ever get.
Oh my god. No! I must be in history again! I will refuse to have only lived in 1907! Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I just wanted to close my eyes and see where I ended up and... Ooh, what's this? This a Game Boy?
It's a skateboard.
It doesn't have any wheels, idiot.
Well, then it's a hoverboard. I invented it myself. Okay.
Sorry, I had to scream. It's just a thing. Don't worry about it.
What the fuck?
No.
Hey! Sorry, I remembered a joke.
Thanks, I guess.
Later, nerds.
Bye. What the fuck is happening? Who is that bitch?
I feel like I'm on like another plane of existence right now.
I really wish I hadn't missed therapy. Huh?
You all need to get your fuck to the track.
Okay, well.
All right, let's go.
Are you okay?
Oh, sorry. It looked.
Dude, are you okay?
Oh my god! Hey!
Why are you making noises like that?
Watch where you're going, shithead! I'll kill you, I swear to God! Don't ever talk that shit again to me! I don't care that you're drowning in your own lungs! You knocked into me and I want you to apologize right now!
Hey, what the oh god! That was just really painful.
I love seeing people suffer when they wrong me, even if it's minor. Now I'm going to punch you.
What if I punch you?
God damn it! Why does this happen?
Oh god, I'm so sorry, sir. I've just been so on edge since we had to kick Rouge out of the polycule because she could only name 2 of the Beatles.
I can finally breathe. What the hell? Stop filling the air with
It's my enemy stand.
GameCube.
Hey! I'm scared, and this time I know why I'm scared. Slam! I saw somebody, and they had a stand.
A stand.
Hey, Jet, your copy of Grown Ups 2 is overdue. You should return it.
Oh shit, hang on. We can talk about this later. I have to return that to Redbox. They charge $1 every day you don't return it, which is really predatory. It's like loans with a set interest rate.
You just have to make sure to return it on time. It's not that hard. You're the one who didn't want a streaming service. They're so much better.
Stop it!
What?
We've had Grown Ups 2 for almost 4 months, and I still haven't seen it yet. I've wanted to for such a long time, but it's so hard for us to get together, you know?
Well, you're never there for movie night.
It's hard to make time, with your friends. It's tough.
You know what? It is tough. I'll make an effort to have more time to watch movies with you, okay?
We'll figure this out. I promise.
You bet, boss. I'm gonna run like a cartoon now. Woohoo!
That better not have been my... No! My father was in that painting!
Oh, no!
No!
Fuck desks! I hear womanly emotions.
I'm not a girl, you idiot. I'm a swallow. Jesus. It's not that hard. Okay, I'm sorry for snapping at you. I know that it's been kind of rough.
You know?
Yeah, I know. Look at me point. What am I... Oh god, what's happening to me? Oh god, help me. I've been infected by the...
Whoa, here I go! Yay! Hooray! I'm gonna go fuck with the competition.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh my god. Help me. Help me. Yeah, no, don't leave me. Yeah.
Sorry, got places to be.
Hey guys, watch this!
Whoa! Holy cow.
Pretty cool, huh? Yeah!
Yeah,
Woo!
I'm glad I got to see it. It would be really neat if the audience got to see it too.
Tony Hawk!
Wow, Sonic, that was awesome! You're super cool.
Thanks so much, Tails!
Not very impressive for someone of your reputation.
Oh God, you fucking dick. Who are you anyway?
I'm Jet, and I'm your new best friend. If you'll have me.
What?
That's impossible.
I love meeting new people, but it's so hard when you move to a new city from a skyship. You know, we could, bye!
You can't just insert yourself into friend groups like that.
My therapist told me
I don't care what your therapist told you, Knuckles. We have work to do. We gotta win this race so we can get the GameCube.
Sonic,
What?
we're your friends, right? You would never replace us with somebody else. You promise?
Not unless you did something lame or stupid or uncool.
Oh, okay. It's not like I
What?
feel like everything I do is lame and stupid and uncool, but it's fine. No, it's really fine. It's really cool and good that you're my friend. And anyway, I have to go, I guess.
I gotta get to McDonald's before they close this. Redbox is gonna be so pissed they're gonna cut my eye off. No! Jet, your force field that stopped
I'm
me.
cutting you off. You've had too much.
I have to return grown-ups too, please. It's on this microchip that is not a Chex piece.
I'm gonna take that.
What the
Let's
fuck?
see. If we hack into the red box, I might be able to extend the deadline.
You have to.
It's the only way. Please. Do that thing you said.
What the fuck, Eggman? What are you doing in the red box?
So Eggman was controlling Redbox the entire time, and he expected us to never find out? I can't believe this shit.
By full-on control, I will make sure that no one will ever be able to return a movie ever again. And Grown Ups 3 will be made by me, with the power of the angel's wings, the mathematics that I've done on blocking, and Adam Sandler himself. I will have all the power to be able to stop it. No one will be able to get in between me. I will make the brand new GameCube 2, and Adam Sandler will be the one to promote it for Grown Ups 3.
Could you milk an almond?
No, I don't think we can milk an almond. I have yet to see the teats on it.
Yes.
What a fucking bastard! We can't let him do that to Adam Sandler's career. It can't take another hit.
I'm out. Done with this shit. Honestly, I'm not fucking with any more red boxes. Last time I did, it spit a bunch of quarters at me.
Wait, you don't put quarters in there? Where were you, Jet? Were you putting your quarters in the card reader?
No.
Jet, you have to. That's not how you do that.
They were pouring out of it. I almost drowned like Scrooge McDuck.
What the fuck are you talking about? Is it a coin
Here, I'll show you. Hey, wait a minute. You interrupted my flashback.
Oh, sorry, my Baylet is calling me. Let's see what we got here.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's just ride on our skateboards. I feel like it's a good way to de-stress.
Oh man, I feel so less stressed now.
So
It's
much
the
more
Coliseum in the
relaxed.
middle of the desert.
Welcome to the Great Coliseum in the middle of the desert. Where did you guys park? I'm trying to figure it out. There's no way you guys actually got here, right? You all walk? Are you all nomads with like 3 frames per second? Who are you people?
Where do you think you're going, Sonic?
I'm going up the stairs.
You think you won? You think you're just gonna get away with this? You think that you actually won the GameCube 2? You think that you're gonna get that out of my hands? Oh, Sonic.
Here, watch this. I got like a Chaos Emerald and everything.
Sonic, wait, Sonic, wait a minute, wait a minute.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Sonic, those are for Adam Sandler, please.
Got one right here.
You know, I have to say something really cool here to close out the dub trailer.
Okay, I'll say something cool too.
Great work, guys.
What is happening? What is going on? What? No, my gems.
I'm gonna win, bitch! I'm gonna win!
No!
There's nothing that can stop me now, especially not some sort of unforeseen disaster event. Woohoo!
Oh boy, I've foreseen the disaster.
Oh my god, he's dead! Domestic terrorism! Oh no!
And would you look at that, everyone? Sonic has fucking died. Who wants to bite the bullet and kiss him?
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Looks like you're stuck with the Wii U, you punk bitch.
The Wii U's not that bad.
It's true, but the lack of support means the controller will be outdated and no one will be able to
you're
replace
right.
it.
Hey, audience, I know you're wondering what the fuck is going on. Me too. I was not told about what? Are they're floating? They're floating? I don't think, it doesn't, hold on, let me just fucking,
I'm turning up the graphics
does
settings
not
once
say
and
anything.
for all.
Does not say anything about this. Oh, I can see the wrinkles on my hands. I can see my age. What the fuck? I have so much detail. Also, there's a laser. All right, well, this sports announcer doesn't know.
What is going on? What the
My
fuck?
car was there, you dick.
Oh, he dug up Pompeii. Thanks, Jet.
Hey, everybody, I found Pompeii.
I did not think this was gonna get this fucking crazy.
I didn't think so either.
I thought they were doing skateboarding tricks.
Yo, it's Sonic.
This is an advanced skateboarding trick.
Yeah, it's called digging up Atlantis.
Yeah, you ollie, nose grind, and then use the 3-cost emerald of the GameCube 2 to summon Babylon fucking Garden.
Yep, that's it. GameCube 2. That's how it works. Good thing I'll have it forever. Right in my...
Oh my god! I know that guy!
That GameCube is mine. I'm taking it. Oh, if this hoe don't get off of my car, get off the car, get off! Please! Ow!
I come to make a... Wait, no, wrong script. Anyway, there's a big fucking desert thing that happened. A little bit weird, but I'm sure it's nothing to worry about too much. Unless, like, you know, you think the world's gonna end, like, with the climate or whatever. I'm sure it's fine. Don't even worry about it. But you know what? Gotta say, I don't know how it floats.
Whoa. How do you guys think it floats?
I have no idea. I'm not a climate scientist.
Huh? There he is.
Fucking out of here! I gotta go. Oh, this car.
Go, Sonic, you got this, bud! Here, take a skateboard!
Oh, I maybe don't got it. Please don't throw it. We're in the middle of the air, Tails. You
Listen,
reckless son of a bitch.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to do my best!
You need to do better. No sorry.
Wait, Sonic, I need to tell you about something that might happen.
Yeah! I'm such a cool guy.
I'm gonna show you all the coolest skateboard tricks and then you'll respect me.
Likely.
It is.
Yeah, well, I mean, you gotta prove it though, so go for it. Let me see some of those tricks.
Whee!
I'm not seeing them.
Oh, fuck, my knee!
Oh god, my knee!
Oh, God!
Oh, that hurt.
I can't make these kinds of impacts at my age.
Kiss
All right,
me.
time to make some impacts at my age.
Fire when ready. Yep, that's my voice now. Shoot 'em, bitches.
Oh no, Knuckles, look out! They're robots!
Oh, come on!
Ow!
See ya.
Don't leave me! Don't leave me! No, wait! Ah! Whew, got out of there just in time.
Ha! Wait, Jet, look out! Holy shit, are you okay? Oh my god, are you okay?
The hand of God!
Just kidding, I don't care.
Adam Sandler's in here. Locked behind these doors. With
No.
What do you
Eggman,
want? No.
you're not gonna see Adam Sandler
Get
before
back.
I do.
Guess what?
What?
Yep. You want to get in my way? Want to get in my way again? Oh, you thought that it was gonna be like last time, huh? You thought that I was gonna let that happen?
No, I got some new tricks, motherfucker.
Well, guess what? I'm got a new trick, and it's called getting the hell away from you. What? What is that?
Hoggers!
Wait, no.
Got it. All right, Jet, take this.
Okay,
Are we friends now?
I sure would like to be, and I'm very angry about how many people have been disrespecting us today.
Hey guys, you have my copy of Grown Ups 2?
Holy shit, Sonic's alive! Oh, thank God, I did not want to be responsible for Hedgehog slaughter. This has been a good day.
Goodbye, new friend.
Bye!
I see you guys.
Ugh. Well, maybe he'll make it through the application process. He'd be a nice add to our group.
Yeah.
You motherfucker! You just left me to die!
Top 30 reasons why Sonic is sorry. Number 5 will surprise you.
Top 30 anime deaths! Number 1! Your fucking ass right now!
Oh, baby, no, wait! Oh, God, please leave me alone. I don't want to die. I'm not ready to die. There's so many things I haven't done yet. Amy, please, I need to go to a Chipotle. I need to visit Walt Disney World.
So, this is the new red box.
The red box. Finally, all of the GameCube 2 games will be ours for free.
Oh, my eyes!
Is that God? Oh no, it's just empty. Wow, this sucks.
Where's all the treasure?
Oh, Amy, please, mercy.
Sonic, I thought
Please
you
have
were
mercy on me.
working
Oh.
You hit me?
Come to Redbox to get all the latest deals on the newly released movies and GameCube 2 games.
It's the Adam Sandler signal.
I'm gonna watch Uncut Gems.
Oh my God, it's the Redbox Matrix. We made it.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to my Matrix.
It's a
Oh,
really
I
good
gotta
Adam
get in, I
Sandler
gotta
film.
see
Gotta
Adam.
get inside, quick, before the door closes!
Shut up, I'm going in.
Is that Adam Sandler?
Hey, you know who it is? It's me, Adam Sandler. I don't know how good this impression is. I don't know why I'm a demon.
I think it's pretty good.
Why does he look like that?
Who's Adam Sandler?
Oh, you know, I'm not really Adam Sandler. I'll leave now. I'm sorry.
Wait, no, don't wait. Explain to me who
That was a
Adam
great
Sandler
impression.
is.
Do you have a YouTube channel?
I'm always with you.
It's the leaked script for Click 2.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Now that you have that leaked script, now I'm feeling Happy Gilmore. Do you get it?
Yeah, me too.
I know, it's pretty clean, right? Now hand it over. Give it to me. I want Click 2. I want the script.
Here you go.
Wow. This thing is hefty as hell. There's not even that much dialogue in that movie to begin with. Good lord. Well, thanks for this. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna... Wait a minute. This isn't a script. This is a rug. And there's a note?
This is my rug.
Wait, let me read this. My dearest IKEA customer, if you are dissatisfied with anything that you have received in the past 24 hours, you may return the rug immediately. That is signed from Mr. IKEA himself. P.S. This rug was made with love and signed by Adam. Oh my God. Do you realize what this means? Do you feel this? This was signed by Adam Sandler. The God, the angel, the blessing. I could sell this for millions of dollars. Oh my goodness. I could be rich. I will never have to chase after hedgehogs ever again. It's so stretchy too. So Fabergé. Is it cashmere? How much can I sell it for?
Eggman, are you okay?
No, he's dead. We must carry on the legacy.
Can I bury the body?
His family wanted an open coffin.
Well, okay, I guess I'm Eggman now, so that's the story.
Yep, that's gotta be it.
Wait, is it like Tim Allen rules?
Oh, the GameCube 2.
Whoa!
It's reacting to the script.
Whoa!
Well, looks like it can show us the world.
Shining, shimmering, splendid.
I swear to God. Tell me, Sonic, now when did you last let your heart decide?
Are we really doing this? Is everyone doing Whole New World without me? I want to be Jasmine! Wait, how the fuck did we get here?
What a domain to leave behind so wrecked.
Yeah. I mean, it was okay. We met Adam Sandler, so that's gotta be worth something. And I feel like I made a real friend today. I'll put in my application.
Yeah, there's no guarantees. It's like a whole process.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah.
Slap!
Ow! What the fuck?
That was really funny.
Oh, you two!
Hey, Sonic!
Wait, I don't talk to you. You're Eggman now.
If I were rich, man!
Green with it!
With $1 million or two!
I'd live in a penthouse, in a room with a view.
One more time! You're green with it!
Wouldn't have nothing if it didn't happen. All right, I'll see you in 5 years in Team Sonic Racing. I'll be there. Nothing if I didn't have you. A-E-I-O, that means you.
Welcome to City 17. You've been chosen, or have been chosen, or have been This isn't the right script. Wait, what the fuck was that? Hey! Hey! Yo, Tire! Can you get the fuck out of my city, please?
Boing.
Tire.
What the fuck?
You're making all my robots go stupid! Oh god, boss is gonna be so pissed. Clearly, say something smart!
Well, Eggman, you've captured me once more. What are you gonna do with me this time, motherfucker? What's this donut about?
Well, I just wanted to say thank you for giving me content for my villainous backstory. You know, all those times you bullied me and called me a jerk.
God, retirement's so boring.
Well, then get a job, loser.
I'm old. Fucking.
What's that? Oh, are you gonna kill me in the car?
Located. Small tire.
Wait a second. Oh, I hate the police.
Oh God, what's going on? Wait,
No! 1312.
Look! In the elevator!
I got it.
Ow! Wait,
Oh.
no.
Why are they saying tire?
Why did you kick me out of the car?
Maybe it's because of the tire you have in your hand.
Oh, that makes sense. I didn't think about it that way.
Oh, we're in so much trouble.
Going down.
Look out! Look, wait, if you didn't plan this, then whose fault could this possibly be? Look out!
Haha! Ow!
I'm gonna die! I'm not ready to die! No!
I can fly! Bitch!
I imagine death so much it feels more like a memory. Is this where it gets me? In the sky, several feet ahead of me. Look out!
Hamilton located. Destroying Theater Kid.
Now that we have the code for the GameCube 2, we can get started on our next project.
Is this a Commodore 64 keyboard?
It sure is, and that's going to be the peripheral for our new game system. Title pending.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I am not okay with this.
I didn't think this day would come.
Well, I can't think of anything.
That is alright.
That's okay. Game development is hard. Oh, I just remembered a traumatizing experience in my past. Hang on, I have to stim and I'll feel better.
The GameCube 3. No, that. It doesn't feel right.
We can workshop it.
Can you please give me back my fucking tire?
Was ist das?
Please. Pretty fucking. I need the tire back.
A shooting star. It reminds me of Missile from the war.
You know, I know you spent a weekend in France, but you don't have to pretend you're
I
French.
spent 30 years in France. The problem is that I had to solve a problem with time dilation.
I can't understand you through your thick accent, but I still like you because you're my friend.
I swear to God.
Oh my god, you scared me. I didn't know you were there.
These motherfuckers. Please deliver me from this hell. Finish it. Finish it.
Did anybody hear that, or was that just me? Nah, I'm just gonna pretend it was me. I'm also gonna pray. Whoa!
They have returned.
I told you to give me back my fucking tire. You bird bitch.
The Commodore 64!
Bird found that is not Falco Lombardi. Therefore, access denied.
I knew I should have invited my cousin Falco Lombardi. He would have solved all of this.
You are not attractive enough. Die.
It's impolite to judge people based on attractiveness.
Whoa! What the fuck?
Warudo located. Tire in use.
That's right. I can fly now. I've been a bird this whole goddamn time. I should be familiar with this feeling.
Oh my god!
No!
Put me down!
Well, I've got places to
Wait.
be.
I have a dentist appointment.
And I just don't want to be in the air.
Too bad you're coming with me. Let's go.
Well, now I must reschedule. You know how hard it is to find dentist when I have beak? I hope it was worth it. It's not available until next month.
I can't fucking take this shit. The guilt is killing me. I'm sorry.
Imagining yourself as a jet plane will not help you this time, Jet.
I think it will, but honestly, I want to apologize.
Okay, well, I accept your apology.
I'll do your dental work.
Please don't.
When was the last time we got Dunkin' Donuts? I mean, honestly. I know they're serving tires now, but...
Hey, has anybody seen my pacemaker? Why is it that every time I come into this room, I'm scared? Look, I didn't know I could create holograms with my hand, but I've been experimenting with this. This is a short film I came up with in my mind. It involves this ring. I don't know what the significance of it is yet, but I'm just gonna figure that out.
We have to collect all of them, I'm sure. It's like the rings in cereal boxes. Individually, they're useless.
Fire.
Tracks. Racing. Oh, there you go.
Whee! Eat shit! I am the prince of all hawks!
Database for Tony of the Hawks. Not flying. Hey, Beta 49. Do you ever think about death and stuff?
No, I'm still on that tire
We
thing.
haven't gotten to that part yet, no spoilers.
Oh, me too. Good tires.
I hate camping.
I do too, especially with Eggman. Oh!
Hey, guess who's back from college?
Who's that? Unhand me, you. Oh, hey, Amy, what's going on?
Maybe I should go to college. You know, it's never too late to explore your real passions.
I got my degree in abstract thinking. It's a new degree, and I
Oh,
made it
can
myself.
you think abstractly about letting me go?
Hang on. I studied something like this in my ancient history class. If we turn it, it'll decipher itself and give us access to power.
What's that agitated motorcycle sound?
Look how
Calm
fast
down.
my fingers are!
Hey, you okay, dude? You're doing your agitated motorcycle impression again.
Listen, that is not even the good donut. It has weird raspberry filling.
I wanted to try new things. I feel like I always get jelly filled.
Never go outside your comfort zone. That's what I always say.
Huh. Whoa.
Knuckles, that's a great Amy impression you got there, but
Thanks,
now's
and
not
I'm
the
working
time.
on it in my retirement.
Oh, gotta get out of here.
I'm extremely flattered.
Oh god, I am a mass-produced entity. This is so fucked. I am having existential crisis protocol running.
Me too, holy
Oh my god, you guys too?
Wait, you are just me.
So what's the plan? What are we gonna do about this?
Wait a minute.
We create memories on.
Why are there so many of me?
Oh, hang on.
Don't do it.
Oh hey, take a look, it's birds.
Oh
Okay,
god,
do
oh
it.
Jesus!
Get them. You are under arrest for not being sexy enough.
No one can fuck with me now. Die!
What is happening?
I'm not sure.
Finally, sweet death.
I have reached my full potential. The screen is frozen.
Jet, your application was denied.
Hello. Are you ready for your appointment next Friday?
No.
Hey, are you ready for your ass-kicking appointment right now? Come here, big boy.
I'm retired. How many times do I have to say this?
I realized that my real friends were with me all along. Fuck all of you.
Wait,
How dare you deny my
I'm your
application?
real friend?
And I was mostly talking about Storm and Wave, but sure, let's be pals.
Wait, not everyone has an application procket? Oh, shit.
That's right, Sonic. I just add people on Facebook if I think I recognize them from a party.
Huh?
Discovery.
Warning, friendship. Discovery? Okay, I need to rewrite this fucking thing. This script is fucked.
Okay, you stay right here and be a bitch, and I'll run away.
I'm not a bitch!
Hey, wait for me! Hey!
You can't go. You are a bitch. You have to stay here.
No, alright, no.
No.
Alright, that's it. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Alright, now that I've committed homicide, no.
Wait, no,
you're
I'm the
hemorrhaging.
bitch now.
You're
Come back.
hemorrhaging
I don't want to be the bitch,
internally.
please.
You're hemorrhaging.
I hate.
You know what?
Yeah, I do know what. Oh, so no need to tell me.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. It's been 5 years I've been over here at Harvard and I still can't get access to see feet pics. Who's here? Oh God. What is it now?
Look
Oh,
out!
wait, those are the feet.
Hang on. No feet.
Oh, God damn it. Why can't you leave me alone? It's been 5
Whoa!
years.
Eggman OG!
I went to Harvard, I got my life together, I didn't want to think about you guys.
No way, that's true. I don't believe it for a single second. You still look like a raggedy-ass bitch.
Whoa, coming from the raggedy-ass, hovering-ass bitch, I know that's not you talking. Now listen up, I sent out those robots.
I'm gonna point at you and make you feel inferior.
I'm going to point my finger back at you.
I'm not in the sky, dick nips.
Eggman.
Oh, don't threaten me with a bad time. Oh, I'm so scared of your fucking nipple fucking knuckles. Shut up. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna plan. The robots.
Eggman planning with robots? How out of character.
Rudeness detected.
Yeah, totally out of character, Sonic. You realize I'm not really Eggman, right? And he just wants the hair tie you have?
No, I'm Tails actually. I'm actually Tails. Give me that, Sonic. I want you to be your friend. That thing on your wrist.
Oh, I'm so fooled. Which one is the real Tails?
I see you've been working on your impressions in your retirement as well.
Relax.
Check out my other impression.
What is it called?
It's called You're a Bitch. Oh, I'm Eggman. Oh, I'm a type on a computer.
Okay.
Blah, blah.
So it all started here. I was building all of these robots, and then I had bought at least 4 to 5 Apple Watches on the same day. And then something happened. In the middle of the lab, as the robots were working at it, there was some sort of bright resource coming from the middle, and I had to go check it out. I had to see what it was. And little did I know, it was a tiny piece of my brain cell that I put inside of the machine so that way it can function around my my brain? As you can see, I'm still missing the brain piece. I haven't gotten it back. It's glistening, it's shining, it's wonderful. It reminds me of a piece of ham. But then, my smartness was too much, my IQ risen because I watched Rick and Morty. And the robots had gained sentience. And all they said were Rick and Morty quotes and talked about tires.
Blah, 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 blah,
Oh,
blah.
me what?
I am
I
tired.
didn't know what to do with myself, so I spread out an emergency thing throughout the island. Each of these curses represent where my tentacles
What do they represent? Oh, your tentacles?
Look, I have a lot of secrets, okay? Jesus.
I'll say, holy shit. I mean, tentacles? I'm very impressed, but also very disturbed. Ah! That's me being surprised about the tentacles.
Wow, I'm really glad I took that extra.
Oh, please stop that.
That's the crinkles.
My legs are numb. I don't even know how long I've been following you.
Oh, God. Fuck, I'm out of shape. Oh. Hey,
Let me show you my YouTuber impressions.
I don't wanna. I choose you. Ring.
Ow!
How many concussions does it take to get to the center of your fucking head? The answer is a lot. A lot of concussions. Now, I have one question for you, bucko.
Okay, anything. My eyes, they've gone wonky.
You need to help me. You need to be my friend and give me piggyback rides every Friday.
Every Friday?
Every
What about
Friday.
on holidays?
All right, get ready. Here I come for the piggyback ride.
All right, I'm leaning over. Are you gonna get on or what? I don't think you know what piggyback rides are.
It's an abstraction. Hang on.
Beep. Piggyback-ride.exe initiating.
Don't move.
Scanning.
It can't see us if we don't move. It's like a dinosaur, probably.
Fucking tired, baby.
Oh, that's a shitty fucking robot. Can't even look at stuff. That's dumb.
Wow.
What happened? It's just...
Well, I think, you know what? It saw the ring that I had, and you see this ring right here, it's much shittier. It got jealous, and it was like, what's the fucking point of even trying?
Holy
I
shit.
think that's my current working theory. I'm gonna eat this. It looks like half a pretzel. And oh god, I'm hungry. There's not much food in this chroma nightmare that we call society.
No, get back here! Hang on!
No!
I want to develop a friendship with you!
So long, you dusty bitch!
Whoa! Huh? My dusty bitch senses told me to come over here.
Shut the fuck your mouth, you piece of shit! I did not go to 4 years of master school to get to be called a dusty bitch!
Okay, what did you go for though? Cause I can't tell.
Sonic, look! There's a hunk of junk here!
Yeah, a
And
robot
I'm not talking
too.
about you!
Really got him that time. Hey, what's up, Amy?
Nothing, you harlot! What's up with you? Hey, look at this bitch! Are we just doing this now? We all standing around. Bunch of assholes standing in a line. Congratulations.
Oh, fuck. She got us there, guys. Well...
All right. I think we need to figure out what we're going to do about this. They got away with one of the rings. Maybe 2 of them. We got to get the Apple Watches back.
No.
Oh, wait, hang on. I have an idea. Okay. So if we split up and try to devise a plan of attack to go coordinated one by one after each member of the opposing team, then we'll each have the ability to try to counter each one and get the rings, bring them back. Oh, fuck. I felt too much. My brain, it's too smooth. Come on, Amy.
No!
You got this.
Not your corpus callosum!
My corpus callosum, that's right! Hang on.
Huh? Is college actually valuable?
College is extremely valuable. You should all value your education. Back in 1907, when I first graduated from Princeton University, I remember learning...
Okay, boomer, shut the fuck up! What the hell? Can we just find the rings and get over with it? I'm so done with everybody's shit.
Wait a minute, I wasn't done. That I'm a really handsome guy. Now I'm done. Are we going to do this now? We're doing Amy's plan? We're all agreeing that Amy came up with this, right?
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, here we go!
I fucking hate all of you. I'm really glad that I grew past being your...
Alright, good night, Kirby. Good night. And so, Tim, you better be back soon, okay, Tim? But good night, Kirby. Good night.
friends.
Beep. Group discourse located.
It had to be you.
Guys, remember hit clips? I just found my hit clips. My whole pouch full of them.
Well, what are you waiting for? Hand them over. I need to listen.
I found a bunch by Aqua. They're in this ring-shaped box.
This is the best day of my life.
I was hoping you'd say that. Oh, God, you got me all giddy now.
How am I supposed to start discourse now?
Storms, thank goodness we found you. You have not eaten yet. Your lunch is waiting in the fridge.
Oh, thanks. I'll go get it soon. I was feeling pretty hungry. Is it ham and cheese?
What the fuck? Those aren't cookies. Oh, I want one, actually. Never mind.
I could fuck up some cookies right now. Let's go. We fucking gotta hit the fucking gas pedal all the way down. I floor it. That's what you're supposed to say. Wait, where'd the hit clips go?
God damn it! That egg bitch.
I got the hit clips. I'm starting discourse. I'm gonna cause problems
No,
on
I wanted
purpose.
to start the discourse. You get me some more hit clips.
Is he pointing to the audience?
Everyone at home.
Choose your own adventure.
Send your hit clips to this P.O. box.
Oh. Okay, so we're here now. What are we doing? Where?
So we've come to the original location of the artifacts.
if we follow the protocols of museum no learning, then the anthropological incentive would dictate. There's nothing here.
There's something here as long as you use your mind.
I'm using my mind, dude. There's nothing here. Not here, not there. Oh, there's a hole.
Looks like college was no match for classic street learning. Am I right, buddy?
Yeah, shut the fuck up, you piece of shit.
Fox located. However, attractiveness requirement has not reached levels of McCloud.
This art is really beautiful.
Hang on, wait a minute. We need an attractive person. Step aside.
I am an attractive person, Amy. I'm attractive inside and out. I've got a good heart and good soul, and nobody seems to notice. Nobody pays attention to me.
I paid attention, bud.
Yeah, but you don't appreciate me, and that's what really matters.
I appreciate you immensely, buddy. That's why I need you to come over here and feel this crazy rock. Holy shit. It's really wild. I'm reading it. I learned Braille back in 1907.
Braille?
You ableist piece of shit. What the fuck are you even worth for anymore?
Yeah, Sonic, why can't you be a good guy like Knuckles? Jesus. He's so mean, Knuckles. I don't even know why I stay friends with him. I'm just trying to solve the mystery of these hit clip rings or Apple Watches or whatever they are.
Wait, Wait, I've just been joking this whole time. Do you really think I'm mean?
Yes, of course I think you're mean. You say mean things to me. It's not a funny joke.
What?
Oh no, my yelling caused an avalanche.
Discourse detected.
It's normal.
Huh?
It looked like it was Eggman and those other people.
All right, maybe if we work together, we can decipher these clues and figure out where they might be trying to go next. Or we could keep touching this crazy rock. Look how big it is. How'd the pictures get there?
Have you been able to decipher it yet?
What's the texture like, Knuckles?
It's rough. It's real rough.
Real rough is right.
Well, that normally rocks are rough, so they got that one right. You're good. A+ on that. What does it say, though? What's the text say? Because we gotta go follow Eggman and get the rings back.
I don't know how to read Sumerian.
I think it says whatever it needs to say.
Sonic, that's not helpful. I appreciate you for trying.
Everything I say is helpful, right?
That's part of the problem.
Huh?
Hey, bitches.
Ah!
Jet, what are you doing here?
Pointing at stuff.
You're not even gonna acknowledge me. I greeted you.
It's great to point at stuff, but like I'm really confused about why we're all here. It feels like destiny kind of just like
Can you not
brought us here. But like
I'm
why?
trying to have a conversation.
I used to think of myself as a slave to destiny, but I have realized that we could
This is ridiculous. I'm trying to be more heard, and I feel like I'm not being heard.
Shut the fuck up. You're not heard because no one wants to hear you.
Sonic, you need to do some serious self-adjustment, my friend. Otherwise, we're gonna have to fight these people, and that's not good, because we gotta work together as a team.
Yeah, we did establish we're friends at the end of the last one. I mean, 5 years ago.
5 years is a long time, Amy. People change.
I know.
Just like me.
Nope. You've been pretty consistently shitty, bud.
I can still skate really fast. That never changed.
And I can run faster than you can skate, so I say bring it on. To the top. Oh, that's you.
Well, that's me, and I'm still pointing at stuff. And you should all come with.
Okay.
Trips are better with friends.
Let's go!
There we
Guys,
go.
can I come?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. My Martha Stewart pot.
Look at
Oh
it,
no,
look
not
at
again.
it.
Oh god. Falling back. I'm falling
Stop,
back.
Eggman!
Why am I still in slow? I'm dead.
Broken spine.
Eggman is dead once more.
No, please stop.
I can't believe Eggman died.
What have you done? You've activated every single tire robot in existence.
This is what you get for trying to put the Click 2 hit clips into the National Film Archive.
Wait, you tried to do what? You're not allowed.
Oh,
You've caused too much discourse.
What? What's happening?
The discourse is coming. It's not gonna take long.
Discourse?
I don't know what discourse of action will lead to.
Oh, that was a good one, buddy. Here, take these.
Thanks. I'm gonna sell these on the internet.
Okay, see you later. Let me know how it goes.
I will analyze this, put them in box, and dispose of them properly. Oh shit, it's an Xbox. Fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna do some soul searching, but I don't really think I need to do a lot of changing.
Listen, Sonic, this is really important. It's important that you learn something and you go to therapy and you take something from this.
I'll have to get a second opinion, but I'm hearing you.
No, you're not. The fact that you need a second opinion means you're not listening.
Wait a minute. The Rock. I remembered something.
They forged them in the fires of friendship. We have to be friends.
What?
Friendship is the true magic of scientific advancement. Xbox acquired. I will use this to create my friends.
Whoa! Wait, where are you going with that thematically unrelated Xbox?
1, 2, 3, 4.
We gotta get that thing
5,
back. It's
6.
important for some reason. And also, you don't talk to me.
I'm not doing anything.
Exactly.
Well, you have to go to Pompeii to go get the fucking rings of friendship. I have to fix this rig. You've ruined a lot of things, Sonic. You've always been bitch. Always. Jesus.
Are you guys okay?
Are you okay?
Sorry Sonic knocked
Sonic,
you over like that.
We gotta go get the rings of friendship so that we can fix everything.
Wait. Why am I being blamed for everything?
It's because you're a little bitch!
Be activating friendship cycle.
Come on, Pompeii's shaking like the West. Everyone hold on to
Getting all
something.
wavy.
Jesus Christ.
probably
Jesus,
fine.
oh God. Wait. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. I don't know what's gonna happen. If the Pompeii is gone, there's no vacation. Everyone.
They turned up the graphics settings.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and background play. So
What's happening? Are you fucking kidding me?
Welcome to the end of the line.
Oh God! No!
Time to activate the world's largest suck.
Oh my god.
Sonic, this is all because you were being a jackass.
No! No, it can't be!
I'm gonna get sucked out.
Does anybody know where Amy went? No!
Tails! Oh, I got you!
And finally, you all can die. Yes, this is the chaos I wanted. See ya.
Now we have to go in there and...
Jet, I will follow you anywhere. Just tell me where to go.
We have to go in there and get the Xbox back!
See ya! Yeet!
Alright,
Here we go!
playing Halo 2!
Why are we
Everything
following them? What the fuck? Oh my god.
The fuck?
Jesus Christ.
Oh! Cool JPEG.
Oh. Where are we? Is this Xbox?
We're in the world of thematic resolution, Jet. It's a need a climax. Did you take us here? I'm gonna kill you! Jet, do you think I've been a dick to everybody? I need you to answer me, buddy, please. Please tell me I'm a good person. Please, deep down, just tell me I'm a good person.
Bitch. You have been so fucking rude. To everyone. All the time.
I have to go say I'm sorry. Right now.
Okay,
Here I go!
Hey, Tails.
Yeah? What's up, Knuckles? You know, I'm just really broken up about...
I've broken up in my neck.
Oh god! My body is just a mess of limbs and goobly gobs.
Whoa! It sure is.
Anyway...
Tails, you look really broken up right now, and I know exactly why. I'm
do
sorry.
you?
Sonic, what?
What? You're sorry? For what? Say it, motherfucker, you
I'm
won't.
sorry for being a stupid, smelly little bitch.
Oh no, where am I going?
Okay? I mean it. I really do. From the bottom of my heart. Hey, Wave.
Hello. I am here to act as this party. I am Tails' therapist.
I can't understand a word you're saying, but that's okay. Because we're all hearts and minds together.
Sonic, I need you to understand.
Hey.
Oh, damn!
Welcome to City 17. He's here.
What's up? So yeah, remember how I said welcome to City 17 with everything? Yeah. So I may have created this whole universe. See, we came up with this thing called Sega, and sorry, I was thinking about Sonic Forces.
I don't feel so good. Why are all my limbs slack? Why can't I move my eyes? Why can't I move my mouth? Is this an internal dialogue? I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku! Is that you? Have you come to put me out of my misery? Please! I don't like feeling like a slack three-dimensional model.
You're gonna have to beg a little bit harder than that, motherfucker.
Please! Please! This is not the kind of existence I can keep
what
going with.
What will you give me?
I will give you the satisfaction of snuffing out another life. Please, just this
that's
once.
enough.
What's going on over here, pals? Is that fucking Hatsune Miku? Are you asking for death from Hatsune Miku?
Yep.
Me next, me next, me next!
Maybe.
Certainly you feel this horrible diminished existence too, Jet. I can't be the only one who feels he is less than whole. Please.
What can you offer me?
I feel like a ragdoll being manipulated.
Fuck, can't imagine.
What
the
fuck
Strider.
is
God.
that?
Hold on, let me get that real quick. Die! Die! Die, motherfucker! Die! It's not dying. Still not dying. One more. Okay, one more I think's gonna do it.
Oh God, Hatsune Miku is dead!
Oh God!
No. Then who will make Minecraft too?
Oh no, here it comes!
I'll take care of this one. Oh my God!
I am here.
Friendship kick!
Take that!
When all of my friends are in need, I'll deliver the finishing blow! We got the Xbox back!
I don't use the word fucking stupid loosely.
Remember me? Hello?
After this experience, I don't think I'll ever be whole again.
Honestly, I feel pretty good about everything that happened in the Hell Dimension. It's not bad. We made friends.
A piece of me is forever sullied, and I don't think I'll ever be able to experience again.
Whee!
So this is why I'm gonna write my thesis on why building your masculinity... That sounds really interesting, Amy. Wait, no. Building your masculinity based upon Adam Sandler's comedy stylings is a recipe for toxicity and will only lead to problems within the tech sector. The Xbox, the GameCube 3, Eggman's robots, and the Apple Watch were all symptoms of the same toxically masculine system that led to Sonic's problems. This is what happens.
I understand now. I really do.
I'm really glad you figured out and changed your toxically masculine ways. Now you can be a good boy just like me. And me!
What?
I'll make sure that it doesn't hurt anyone else ever again. I'll stay with it on this island, on this planet.
Is that Hatsune Miku? In the oh, you missed her. She was just here.
Wait a minute. You guys met Hatsune Miku without me?
Yeah, something like
It's okay,
that.
Amy. She wasn't that cool.
Jet! I was just thinking about you.
Wow, you want to play some Mario Kart?
Yeah, I do, buddy. Yeah, I do. Let's go!
Okay, catch up with you later, Sonic!
See you later, guys! Sonic the Hedgehog is a good person now!
He hasn't learned a single fucking thing!
Yeah!
No turning back, we are born to dream in a world full of sin where we never could reach. Every time makes on the win, I've been.
Alright. Oh man, okay, that was very, very long. That was definitely a lot. That was a lot, definitely. Okay, I'm technically back. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Tim, for coming back. Thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. There was no proper ending cutscene, so they added one. Fever Dream. Okay, that was definitely interesting. Definitely. Okay, since Curb is not here, there's no point in watching all this. Gonna get rid of this one too, I think. I'll see it probably not for now. Alright, next up is, you know what, let's just watch Sam one more time and then we'll get into the music to end things off. Next up, 2 hours of silence. Yeah. Oh god, okay. That was genuinely hilarious. That was a good video. That was definitely good. Okay, let's watch Sam procrastinates one last time, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 songs to end things off for today. So that is the schedule. That is definitely the schedule. Alright. Oh, my vid isn't music though. Wait, what was your video, Tim? Tim, what was your video? Are they all Sonic songs? I think so. Wait, no. Wait, what was your video, Tim? What was Tim's video? I have to remember now. Actually, no, it's not in the queue for some reason. So just let me know what the video was, Tim. This one says, oh, it's okay. Let me find that video. I thought I added that. It's not in queue. Hold up. There it is. Okay. Okay, I guess it's not the last video then. Okay. Next time I'm gonna give some music suggestions. Oh, I love that video, Tim. I got 4 songs. What are the other 2? Are they all Sonic songs? Okay, well they're not. Okay, yeah, we have 4 cheese songs, 1 short video, and 1 other song. Well, yeah, I don't think we don't need to actually. I think we already checked this one out, so we don't need to check this one either. We'll watch these. Okay. Alright. I'm a big music guy, so that video really appeals to me. Alright, we'll watch Sam procrastinates last video, Sonic Frontiers: The Final Horizon. Who recommended this video? Sam procrastinates Sonic Frontiers: The Final Horizon. Sonic Friends Are Back. Bro, how many times are we gonna watch Sonic Frontiers from Sam, bro? Or just Sonic Frontiers in general? Who recommended this video? Who recommended this video? I need to know this, because I don't think we need to really watch this one, unless the person who recommended it is here and wants me to watch it. So, does anybody know who recommended this video? Sonic Frontiers: The Final Horizon. Sonic Friends Are Back by Sam Procrastinates. Wait, how long is this Sam video? It's 12 minutes. I mean, we could watch it. I don't really have a problem against watching it. But I don't know who recommended it. I don't know who recommended it is the problem. I don't remember says cheese. It wasn't Tim. It wasn't Cheese. It wasn't Joey. It wasn't Alex. It wasn't Omega. And it wasn't Zach either, I believe. I think it might have been Curb? Maybe KR? I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure. Oh. I don't remember. We could skip it. I don't know who recommended it. The person not even here, so. What was the video you said we already did that you got rid of? No, I didn't get rid of any video. I said, I don't know who recommended this video is what I'm saying. Sonic Frontiers, The Final Horizon, Sonic Friends Are Back. I'm trying to think who recommended this, but I'm not exactly sure. Because we already watched the final update from Sam Procrastinates. Is it good? The update 3 video, and this is just the highlights of Sonic Friends update 3. So I don't know. Was it you, Sean? Sean, was it you? Sean, did you recommend this video? Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? I feel like we've seen a lot of best of Sonic. Yeah, we've seen a lot. Sean, did you recommend the video Sonic Frontiers, The Final Horizon, Sonic Friends Are Back? I don't think Sean recommended this. I believe it was Curb or KR. Because they like quite a bit of Sam's. So I think it's either Curb or KR, but I'm not exactly sure. So yeah, I don't know if you want to watch this video or not. I did recommend. Wait, I did recommend or I didn't? I don't think I did recommend anything funny. There's more good Sam stuff, but maybe this one is reduced and I might watch it on my own time to remember it. Alright, we don't need to watch this then. We watched so many updates or videos from Sam. I mean, we watched the whole entire video of update 3. Is it good? Then sorry, it's okay. No, it's all good. Alright, we don't need to watch this one for now. Then I guess we'll just skip this. So we'll get into Tim's video, which is I don't even wait. How do you say this? Leitmotifs in Sonic, something like that. I don't know how to say the word. Yeah, just skip it. Okay, we're just gonna skip that video. Looks like we don't know whose it is. Anyways, sorry I lied. I didn't go to sleep. I just took a break from the stream. Welcome back, Curb. Hello, Kirby. We're watching a Tim video now, which is 40 minutes. So let's get into this one. Upgrade thing isn't good. Skill issue, to be honest. Okay, Tim. We're gonna watch this. Hold on, let me put it in HD. And then I might head out soon since it's 2:32 a.m. here and I have to get up at 10:30. Well, if you do, let me know, Alex. But let's watch a bit of this first. Let's see what this video is about, because even I don't know what this is about. So let's just see it. Did you beat it yet? I am here. It's still 8:32 for me. Yeah. Okay. Good. Let's see. Was the screen up or not? I'm so confused. Okay, the screen is up. Okay. Let's see what this is about, because I have absolutely no idea.
If the world chooses to become my enemy, I will fight like I always have.
Nothing can stop you now. No ghost to bring you down. There's nothing left to lose. You win.
Hey, look at me. I know big music theory words and terminology, and I'm gonna say shit you don't understand so it makes you feel smarter. Listen, man, none of that shit. Who said you need to have a basic surface level understanding of something to make a video about it? I'll just pretend I do. You're gonna believe me anyway. Nothing complicated. Basically, you have your theme, right? Then you have a motif, which is the small part of a song that stands out. You know,
And what we'll get is a musical phrase that we can attribute to anything we want. An object, an event, a place, an idea, or a person. And then we can use that motif throughout the story to convey anything we want to the audience. Then boom, there's your leitmotif. It's not exactly the same though, it usually changes a little bit, but I'm gonna show you one to keep it simple and easy to read, okay? We're good? Okay, let's go. A character leitmotif like this is really common. So let's start with everybody's favorite Sonic character, Infinite. It's not even a theme song thing, it's just association. Like, look at Metal Sonic. Dude is so heavily affiliated with Stardust Speedway that when you hear those... What the fuck? Sorry. Oh yeah, those. You automatically think of metal. First time I heard this, I thought it was just so cool. It almost made me forget what I was looking at.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Primary leitmotif for Sonic Forces is Fist Bump, not representing any specific character, but the game itself. But maybe it is for a character. Ooh, wait a minute, maybe I'm alluding to something here and I should watch the whole video to find out what. Mystery, foreshadowing, ooh. First leitmotif in the history of Sonic. No, not really. See, the issue with calling this thing a leitmotif in the first place is that it never changes. It's the same repeating 8 notes over and over again, doesn't matter where you are, what's happening in the story, what kind of water it is, it's the same one. And the whole thing about a leitmotif is that it's flexible. That's like the best thing about it. Wait, let me show you. Look at everybody's favorite Sonic character, the Deadly Six. So for absolutely just no fucking reason, they decided to go off with these guys in the music department, of course, nothing else. Now this Zeddy leitmotif represents the Deadly Six, obviously the entire team. But what they do is that every time Sonic meets one of the Zeddy for the first time, their theme plays, and every single one of them uses the Zeddy leitmotif in their own unique style. So you see how they took this one thing and stretched it all throughout the entirety of the game? That's why leitmotifs are so fucking goated. So no, I wouldn't say the drowning theme is the first one we got. It's more of a motif anyway. See, I'm still pretending I know what I'm talking about. You actually don't even have to go that far for the first one. In fact, you don't even need to go anywhere. This would be the first case of a character leitmotif. Aside from the occasional robot, they didn't really do leitmotifs back then. Instead, Sonic games did this really cool thing where each character has a specific genre of music associated with them. Amy's pop, Sonic's rock, Knuckles' is rap, all that jazz. Which was Rouge. Rouge was all that jazz. Nothing that we could really call a leitmotif. They really started doing them when Tomoyo Otani became sound director with 06. Ever since then, leitmotifs have been way more prominent in Sonic games. Now, we're gonna be talking about 4 of them that I think excel at what they do, all of which composed mainly by Otani, except one. Our first leitmotif is this one, the one you're hearing right now. I call it the Night of the Winds because that's what it's called. It's the first song you hear and it represents Sonic. I know, what? That's crazy. But it doesn't just play whenever he's on screen. As per the game itself, there's a theme here. Every time Sonic does something chivalrous, you can hear the leitmotif.
Only death can remove this stain upon my honor.
Give me a break! What's up with all this drama?
Silence! Silence, I say! A knight who fails their king is unfit to live.
Isn't there more to being a knight than just serving a king? Huh? Percival!
You have mastered the code of chivalry. From this day forth, you shall be Sir Sonic, Knight of the Wind.
It's really fucking sick how the story about Sonic's knighthood goes against what he believes himself to be. Like, he doesn't strive to be a hero or a knight, he just is. And he goes, yeah man, whatever. It's kinda like how he doesn't want to be known as the true King Arthur by the end of it. Speaking of...
All right, Professor. Work your magic.
I am immortal. You cannot defeat me.
No!
And of course, Merlina, the most prominent leitmotif throughout the entire game, all leading up to the final boss, With Me. Not With Me, the song is called With Me.
My eyes are filled with curiosity. You think that you have power over me.
Now this is what's called thematic transformation, where the composer, Jun Tsunoi in this case, changes the music in a way that you can still recognize that it's Merlina's theme, but thematically altered to showcase a change in her character. Instead of giving off sorrow and sadness, it gives anger and evil. And this is perfect for Merlina because on the surface, With Me is just some generic evil banger, but in context it's literally just about this girl who's so terrified of death, she's transformed herself into this unrecognizable monster.
Why do flowers bloom, knowing they are destined to wither?
Huh?
Their time of beauty is so short-lived. There was never any King Arthur.
Huh?
Well done. And thank you, Sonic.
This kingdom will fail one way or another. Such is its fate.
Huh?
At its core, it's fear. It's fear, confusion, feeling lost, and not knowing what to do. And Sonic knows this. That's why the theme that follows the boss fight isn't some triumphant piece where he's all happy-go-lucky, but a direct answer to Merlina. You ask that question, you get a bunch of different answers. Some might say the original title theme from Sonic 1, or it doesn't matter, his world, Reach for the Stars, Night of the Wind, or just straight up Green Hill. And from what I've noticed, this only happens with Sonic. Like, no one's out here arguing over what Knuckles or Tails' themes are, it's only him. Is that bad? Like, yeah, sure, Sonic not having a consistent theme makes it very hard to have scenes with the same emotional resonance as whenever All Hail Shadow plays.
Chaos control!
Another shadow? He just disappeared.
Especially when you consider how almost every other franchise has that one melody everyone recognizes. Like the fact that you're thinking of Zelda right now because I played the thing. You know, gotta admit, it's pretty fucking cool. But consider this, right? Trust me, I'm doing something cool here. So, Sonic doesn't have a consistent theme because no one theme represents Sonic. He's just built different, right? He's that guy. He's also a guy that's defined by his adventures. So what if every game's main theme represents both Sonic and the adventure he embarks on in that game? Night of the Winds is Sonic's stoicism. It doesn't matter is Sonic's philosophy on everything. Sonic Heroes is the bonds of friendship and camaraderie he's made throughout his life. Fist Bump is the same thing but less cool. It also works in favor of Sonic being a great static character. The story is almost never about him, but as the main character, he gets to be the avatar for the theme. And every time there's a leitmotif for it, it represents the main themes of the story and him. So, what is Sonic's theme?
This is Sonic's theme. Yeah. Good job.
All of them. His world plays all throughout Sonic 06 as Sonic's leitmotif, with 2 different variations and not 1, not 2, 14 different versions. 06's soundtrack is fucking insane, buckle in. This was Otani's first time as sound director and the first game that would really go crazy with leitmotifs. I already showed you one at the beginning. They took All Hail Shadow, Shadow's true hero theme from Shadow the Hedgehog, and made it even more heroic. This is Shadow, at his peak. No cloud of judgment, no one to let him stray. The ultimate life form at his most ultimate. Based. Peak fiction. And of course you gotta end the trio with my boy Silver, and the way they decided to go about it is fucking beautiful. See, throughout the game, Silver is portrayed as this hard-ass, angry dude on a mission, just constantly yelling and being weird, with small moments of peace sprinkled throughout, where he's allowed to let his guard down and be himself. Just some confused kid in something way bigger than him, wanting to do the right thing. And it's in these moments where you can hear his leitmotif.
What's wrong?
To kill someone to save the world. Is that really the right thing to do?
You're so naive.
Whether it's right or wrong, I can't really say.
I can't!
know what to do without you alongside me to save the world.
You're my friend, right?
You're still so naive.
It could also point to his relationship with Blaze, given the lyrics. I don't know, the point is, we hear it every time Silver is at his most vulnerable. It really just goes to show how he wouldn't even hurt a fly if he didn't think he had to. just a desperate and confused soul. Boo. You can hear Mephisto's whisper whenever things are going his way.
Oh, how ironic fate can be. I would never have believed I would be resurrected through your shade. I thank you, Shadow.
Mephiles!
In other words, you hear it all the damn time. Whether he's got 2 Chaos Emeralds on him or is manipulating someone, his leitmotif symbolizes him always having the upper hand.
Let us punish this foolish world of humanity. It's only fair to give back what was intended for you. You have every right to want justice.
That's absurd. Whatever it is you want to do, you can do it alone.
You forgive humanity this folly, then?
I determine my own destiny.
Shadow is so fucking cool.
I am Dr. Eggman. And to take the miracle gems that are the key to its secret, the Chaos Emerald.
We're gonna be hearing this again very soon. This shit is iconic, it's versatile, it works no matter the tone, it's in every game past this, and I hope they never get rid of it. Ah, for fuck's sake!
Miss Elise! I cannot allow harm to come to my people.
The story of Elise is a story of responsibility. On top of ruling her big-ass kingdom, she's also cursed to lock her emotions in and never cry. That's what the leitmotif represents. And it starts the second she has to burden that responsibility. Because her father just had to play God, and now she has to pay for it.
That's a good girl, Elise. Remember, be brave. Don't cry, no matter what happens. Otherwise, your tears will call forth the flames inside you. Become a strong queen who doesn't cry, no matter what happens.
So this leitmotif should represent something horrible, right? You think we hear it every time she's close to crying or has to be reminded of her responsibilities, and that would be the case if it wasn't for him.
Elise, just smile.
By befriending Elise, Sonic
Oh yeah, also when we're completely dead inside tomorrow. Alright, you're okay. I understand, Alex. Good night, sleep well. Thank you for being here, okay? Sleep well. Alright, good night.
contextualizes don't cry into smile. It's the same general idea and it's not the best advice, but spending time with Sonic has enabled her to finally feel genuine happiness. And similar to Silver, we hear it every time she's allowed to be herself and let go of the burden on her shoulders.
If we put out this flame, Solaris will never exist. And then we'll never have to worry about the flames of disaster, right?
If you didn't know, now you know. 06's soundtrack is just goated. Like if we're talking leitmotifs, it's still unmatched today in terms of quality or quantity. And even besides all that, just look at the effects it had on Sonic music going forward. And I haven't even gotten to the best part of it. Remember Sonic's leitmotif? I haven't been showing it, but You hear that thing a lot. You hear it when you start the game, when you finish a stage, when you collect an item. Repetition is the name of the game. By hearing the leitmotif over and over again, it sticks with you to the point where you just expect it. So when you hear it in the final boss, it just feels right. Playing an orchestral version of the thing you hear when you open the game is just such a genius way of tying everything together and packing the whole game in this neat little package in the form of a musical phrase. God, and it's not like the boss just starts with this playing. The first phase has this moody, dark piece with prayers showing how powerful Solaris is. His world doesn't even start till the second phase where Sonic has the upper hand, so it actually feels earned. And this carries over every single time they do this. It's so climactic, it's so fucking goated, bro. This isn't exclusive to Sonic or anything, but it's my favorite musical trend, and I hope they never get rid of it. Oh man, fuck you. The next two games don't have a lot of leitmotifs. Colors only has two, and one of them is Eggman, so it's technically just this one. But the reason I consider these to be special is because I think they're the best at actually using these leitmotifs. Because again, the best thing about a leitmotif is the amount of shit you can just do with one. And although we had some great ones like Merlina and Shadow and fucking Zavok. More often than not, they're just there for you to recognize and establish a sense of familiarity. And don't get me wrong, that's already pretty good. Most don't even get that. But imagine if we had some deep-ass, I'm talking Star Wars, Undertale level, narratively driven soundtracks, bro, know what I mean? Like 06 was the closest thing we had to this simply because of how many moving pieces there are. 3 storylines, multiple character arcs, antagonists, a fuck ton of lore. Scale-wise, it's the biggest Sonic game we've ever had. When you put that next to colors, obviously it's gonna look pathetic. The number of leitmotifs aren't comparable. Colors only has to because it only needs to. The plot is simple as shit. Sonic saves aliens from Eggman. We got 2 groups of characters that affect the story, each represented by a leitmotif.
Will stop me.
Who you calling nothing?
Since Eggman is the only villain, they play this before each boss fight, so you associate all of them with him. It's the simplest way to use a leitmotif, and you can probably guess what happens after Sonic beats each of them.
Alright, bro, we get it. His theme plays whenever he wins the fight.
Let me cook, motherfucker, I'm getting there. It's gonna be cool. Fuck. Okay, yeah. On the surface, this is Sonic's leitmotif playing whenever he wins the fight. Basic shit, but it's not just about that. Because as I've said, the main leitmotif doesn't always represent just him. So this isn't just about Sonic beating Eggman.
So, are all the aliens getting free?
Looks like it. Once the power went off, the locks vanished.
It's about the Wisps. Sonic's friendship with the Wisp is the main driving force behind everything that happens in this game, and is what Sonic's leitmotif actually represents. Freedom. So every action you do in the game that works towards that, beating Eggman, destroying generators, finishing a level, they're all representative of Sonic's journey of freeing all the aliens.
Hold a whole planet?
Well, it's tiny, but still, yeah.
Okay, fine. 5 generators? Well, I've already leveled 2.
So, if my math is correct, that leaves us 3 more of those bad boys to take out. They're saying it was either ice cream or a tractor beam.
Yeah, well, I'm going to guess it was an ice cream train. Dude, I'd get 2. Now, if everyone will excuse me, I'm going to put a stop to these renovations.
And as you tear down everything with Eggman's face on it, his leitmotif also becomes less and less prominent. By the end of it, you're not even hearing that shit. Well, until, you know. Every single wisp that Sonic has saved throughout the game comes back to save him when he needs it. There is nothing complex about this, it's a basic thematic role switch, there's nothing to it, but Colors uses the simplicity to harken back to Sonic's core values of freedom and friendship.
He said, thank you for saving us.
You're welcome. Thank you for saving us.
He says, you are welcome.
This one leitmotif is one of the reasons why Colors has such a strong identity. So strong, in fact, that we've been dealing with it for the past decade. Also, it is interesting how Sonic's theme is always changing while Eggman's stays the same. Huh. Come on, it's me! Of course I'm gonna talk about the opening. You know who you clicked on. As beautiful as this looks, it sounds amazing. It sets the stage, introducing the two main leitmotifs, Eggman's carrying over from 06 and Sonic's brand new one, which you can hear throughout the whole thing, jumping between them whenever one of them has the upper hand, almost like they're dancing. Just Sonic, everything breaks. But it doesn't end there, because Eggman isn't the only antagonistic force Sonic has to face. There's another one.
A brilliant success! It's just as the Gaia manuscripts foretold!
By giving Dark Gaia his own leitmotif, the game separates him and Eggman into two distinct forces. It doesn't last long though, Dark Gaia collapses on himself and the focus quickly shifts back to the main threat.
Ah, Sonic, that's a good look for you. Festive. So long, friend.
After setting all that up, the game presents you with the journey. And that's just the opening. dancing thing with Sonic and Eggman I mentioned, that keeps up throughout the entirety of the game. These leitmotifs, they're involved.
If you all behave, I won't have to do anything nasty. So, you dare to defy me, do you?
Yo, Eggman! Thanks for that little skydiving adventure the other day.
How'd you get here so quickly?
Dog. What? Now I ain't gonna waste your time, I didn't do that. By this point, you already know how it works. We got Sonic, his journey, represented by the goal, which is the broken planet, which is established in the opening with the little leitmotif playing over it. You know, it's like a whole fucking formula. It's a little thing we do now, it's cute.
Professor Pickle over at Spagonia University.
Spagonia? That's a continent over. An easy jog if the planet weren't broken.
No problem. My Tornado 1 will get us there in a flash.
Leave it to you, Tails. Let's get moving.
Now, according to my Twitter, follow me, by the way. Subscribe to. Unleashed is the most immersive Sonic game, and I think one of the reasons is because of how involved the soundtrack is. And nothing crazy, it's basic player feedback through music. Nothing about the story itself too, it's pretty simple. But it's engaging because the world it builds around all that is fucking cracked. Get it? Cracked? I'm fucking good at this. Seeing progress in all these places you go. Places that have their own leitmotifs, by the way. Small things like this really help, like the whole thing with the E rank. If you do badly, the game just makes fun of you. But that shit is so funny. You should keep doing it. Hey, remember when I said Unleashed had 3 leitmotifs? Well, I lied to you, and you believed me, you goddamn idiot. Chip also has one, kinda. Not it's complicated, because the character's leitmotif is tied to who they are, right? And at the start of the game, we don't know who Chip is. He doesn't know who he is, so there's nothing to go off of like the other ones. So when Sonic and Chip are looking for his identity, you might hear something.
Remember anything yet?
Nope.
Oh well.
But it doesn't go anywhere. They still don't know anything. Chip is still Chip.
What's wrong, buddy?
Huh? Oh, right. I'm just scared.
Scared? It's just another old temple. It doesn't look like there's anyone around either.
That's not what I mean. I remember now. All of it.
Everything's a lot more clear now. There's no confusion over who Chip is anymore. Like Gaia is finally awake. And one small thing though, so is the other guy.
Yes, Dark Gaia! Crush this insolent little hedgehog! Kick him to the outer limits of space!
Dude literally kicks Eggman out of the picture and takes the stage as the main antagonist. From now on, it's just Dark Gaia.
Sonic, you've got to get up!
go?
Dark Gaia has regained its true power. The beast is complete. It's just as the Gaia manuscripts foretold. We're doomed. The planet is lost.
That won't happen! There's no way Sonic will let it end like this!
Sonic, you must live.
Chip?
You see, this isn't Chip. It's like Gaia. Because of his experience with Sonic, Chip's godhood doesn't define him anymore. He's still the same guy we found under the windmill. Nothing's really changed. He's still just Chip.
I'll never forget you. I'll be here by you always. A part of the earth you tread.
Hello, you. Thank you for watching the whole thing. Really means a lot. Really. Thank you. Thank you so much. First off, a massive shout out to Doggy Fresh, aka Lavender Vibes. All the transcriptions, all the actual music theory stuff I was two-tone for. He took care of them. This video would just not happen without him. Just an absolute goat. I've linked to all his socials. Check him out. Give him a follow. I'm not asking. Just do it right now. Yeah. Big thanks to him and you for watching. Again, I hope you enjoyed it. Take care of yourself. I'll see you in the next one, right? Bye.
Okay. That was leitmotifs or something, bro. I still don't know how to say it properly. Anyways. Okay. Leitmotif is a musical term that just meaning a certain musical phrase or melody that consistently appears throughout a collection of music used for either a movie, game, etc. Okay. I got you. Okay. Yeah, we got a new record, 5 hours. Oh man. I love that video, says Joey. That's good. It was good, really. It was really good. It does explain a lot about how just and it really shows how in depth they go with their music as well. So that's really nice. I did like the music, bro. Like it's kind of interesting how they have like a certain way to display that this is the music for this character at times. I wish the bracelet was just an addition to Sonic, just like his clothes got longer, his shoes get buckles, and it could have been the bracelet's neck, you know. Yeah, I don't know why they don't show the bracelet anymore. It's kind of weird. Maybe you just left it at home or something. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna watch like the we'll watch the quick thing. Tails Needs Prime. We'll watch this short, and then we'll listen to the music, and then we'll call it a day. It's been way too long because it's been 5 hours. Holy moly, man! All right, we'll watch this. We'll watch this short. After watching this short, we'll be listening to 4 music songs, and then we're calling it a day. Okay, we're calling it a day. 5 hours, bro. I'm exhausted, bro. I don't know how we're gonna do a 24-hour live stream, but I'm gonna sleep in the live stream, like, you know. You'll love this reel. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the video. The video was good. It was really nice. It really explained a lot as well. A lot of shit that I didn't know about music. So thank you for that, Tim. Thank you. Tails needs Prime. Let's just see this.
Give me all your money, please.
No. Why do you need money?
I want you to buy Prime for my favorite YouTubers, Logan Paul and KSY.
Isn't that like Gatorade?
No, it's not Gatorade. It's good.
Okay, well, I got $100. I'll see what I can do.
Yummy.
I secretly put Gatorade in there.
Gross. Disgusting. Give me all your money.
Okay. What the hell just happened? Bro. What the hell just happened, bro? It shows how much attention to detail and effort the Sega Sound team puts into the silly little blue rat video games they make. I'm not mad, but where did my recommendations go? Kirby, you actually left, so I'm just like, okay, well, there's no point in watching the videos, you know. So that's why I unfortunately took the videos down. We'll watch it some other time now, bro. It's been 5 hours. I'm done. I'm gassed, bro. I'm out of gas. But yeah, what the heck is this? He left, so they removed, I think. What? Who queued this? No. Bro, was that Sonic David audio? It was Sean who recommended that. It was Sean. Yeah. I'm sorry, Kirby. And that sucks, but I'm fine. Yeah, but that... Yeah, interesting short, but thank you for that, Sean. That was definitely something. Definitely something. Alright, next up, we're going into Sonic the Hedgehog. Lookalike Lost Original, I think, yeah. So we'll let's check this one out, and then we got 3 other songs. was pretty damn solid, bro. That was pretty damn solid. I'm back, real. Welcome back, Omega. Sean, what are you trying to do, bruv? What? It was a wholesome video or short of Tails getting tricked into drinking Gatorade. For the longest while, we only had the shorter version of this from the film. This is a good song. What's it called again? Look Alike from Sonic Ova. Thanks, no problem. Banger alert. Yeah, it was solid. It was really solid. But let's check out Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 Aquatic Base Level 1 and Level 2 Silent Dreams Remix. So that's what we're about to check out now. We have the originals of these remixes, by the way, just throwing it out there. Okay, I got you. Well, let's check this one out. Jeez, it seems like you really impressed Joy with this recommendation. Whoa, this is so good. What the heck? Silent Dreams is on a different level entirely. Bruh, oh my god, dude, I can't be here, man. Why haven't I heard this before? This song is messing with my coach, bro. Okay, holy heck, I loved all of that. That was really good, bro. That remix, though, that was really, really damn good. Like, I don't know, man. They're so good at making music, man. Honestly, they're so good at making music, and even just these remixes are just so good to check out. Alright, we're second last song for today: Sonic Rush Adventure, Deep Core, and Allegro. Silent Dreams remix once again. So let's check this one out. Oh, keeps freezing. No. that one was decent. It was kind of more so like a dubstep type of version, I would like to say. You know, like more so dubstep or maybe that type of area. But it was really hype, really like fast paced though. I did enjoy it still. I did enjoy it. The last song for today, which we've all been waiting for, even though I know Joey, you've been waiting for this one as well. Okay, another passage. Tales. I don't know what does MVT mean. I don't know what that MVT means, but Tales something, movement or something like that, I guess. So it's the last song for today, the last video for today. Holy heck, I love them all. Snatch is mine, playable list worthy. Sonic music goes hard, even the fans cook hard. This one's alright so far. I'm glad this is the last one because I gotta bounce either way. Is this the last song? Is the last song Another Passage? Yes, it is the last song. Another Passage is the last song. I think so, yeah. This one ain't hitting as hard as the last one, to be honest. It's decent though. It's almost 10:30. Oop, nope, it is 10:30. This song is okay, but I don't think I'd listen to it again if I think about it. I love deepcore as it is. It hits to. I love deepcore as it is, so it hits to me. But definitely enjoyable at the moment. Wait, is this the tail? Oh, well, movement. Okay, it was movement. Okay, I guess I'm done for today. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Have a great night. Thank you for the recommendations, and thank you for everything in general. Hope you sleep well. It plays when you are playing as Tails. Okay, I got you. Another Passage is such a vibe, though. Okay, well, let's listen and check out the last video for today. Another Passage, Tails movement. Let's see how it is. After this ad.
Huh. Who said you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
If you really want it, go and take
Alright, the last track. Another Passage Tales movement. Now, what I have to say for that one, bro. You know what? That was really calm, really peaceful, really soothing to listen to. Like, it was just like, it was really, I don't know what it was. It's kind of like, it got to your soul. Like, it kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like a healing song or something, bro. I don't know what it was, but it was really nice to listen to. Like, it's really simple, but really just beautiful to listen to, you know? So I really like that. Another Passage, that was amazing. That was pretty damn amazing, bro. Up in cap. That was good. That was good. Another Passage is such a vibe, though. Yeah, I'll listen to this one a whole lot. See ya, Tim. The studio must have been in flames when recording this. When the preview dropped, I was listening to the short version on loop until the full version released. The guitar is simple but effective. Exactly. Yeah, it's really, really simple but really soothing to listen to as well. So good. It was just so nice. Pretty good. When you're high, it's 10 times better. Oh god, jeez. Okay. Yes, sir. Say Zach. No, Zach. No. Okay, look. You can't be making bets with your friends and then get high, okay? You're gonna lose the bet. Come on now. You can't be betting when you're high. Alright. That was the longest stream we've done till date. Oh god. 5 hours. Almost 5 hours and 30 minutes. That's a long stream. That is definitely a long stream. I don't know how the hell we're gonna do a 24-hour live stream one day. I don't even know if that's possible. Okay, I don't know. I really don't know if that's possible. I've heard all the new movements, songs high as well. Guys, you just listen to music without doing anything. Come on now. Come on. Alright. I mean, hey, if it enhances the experience, then I understand. I understand. Real, don't end the stream yet. What's up, Omega? What's up? What do you want to say, Omega? What's up? I'm tired. I am tired now from setting for so long. Will you do all Blade Burst songs? When? What do you mean, when? Wait, what? I'm sure next stream will be normal length. Yeah. Next stream is just gonna be a 30-minute live stream. I don't do it often, okay? I fair enough. Fair enough. It's 4K hearing. Can you open Google? Best I can describe it. Why you want me to? Okay, I'm on Google. What do you want me to search, bro? I'm on Google. What do you want me to search, Omega? You feel like you are the music, though. Hey, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Omega, what do you want me to do, bro? Find Blade Burst wallpaper. Okay, I'll try to find it. Let me hold up. Blade Burst Quad Strike. Okay, I'm on images. Yeah. Okay, I see it. I see it, Omega. I'm pretty sure no, it wasn't this. Never mind. This is some other Blade. Wallpaper. Yeah, it's just pictures. I mean, I can show you guys. Hold on. Let me put the screen up. Here you go. The screen is up. Is it this? Is this what you're talking about? Blade Burst Quad Strike. We have 5 people here and 2 Blades. It looks like. Can't see the image. Yes, you can. What do you mean? It's the image is right in front of your screen. The screen's up. I don't know how to zoom in, bro. Look. There's Blade Burst Quad Strike again. There's multiple characters this time. The one down with 3 people. With 3 people. Wait, hold on. Let me find it. 3 people. Damn, it's 5.5 hours. Where'd the half hour go? Last time I played Blade was Shotgun Steel. How old is that? I no clue. Where's the 3 people, Omega? There's no 3 people. There's 4 people. There's 4 or 5 people. There's no 3 people, bro. There is no 3 people. I can't see any 3 people. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea, bro. Okay, is that enough art for today? You see those 3 people, vampire, masked woman, and that one blue hair boy above. Vampire woman, what? Wait, you see 3 people, vampire, masked woman, and that blue hair above. I am so confused, bro. Vampire woman? Bro, I don't see anything, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Where? Where's you this one? Is this the one you're talking about? I think it's this the one. What kind of weeb stuff are you suggesting? I'm like, whoa, don't bully him. Look, it's okay. It's okay, Omega, it's okay. On your right, this is my right. Is this not it? There's 4 people in this actually. No, above you. Above this one, okay. You're saying above this one. So this one. This one. Right? This one? No, not that one. Okay, well, fine. Just go. Tell me which way. Just tell me which. I'm on that one. I'm on this one. Tell me which direction I go now. Tell me which direction I go. I'm trying to find it, bro. I'm trying to find this picture, bro. Where's there's no 3 characters. I don't see 3 characters on any of them. There's 2. There's 4. There's 5. There's 6. There's no 3. The 7th picture. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one. This is the 7th picture. This is the 7th picture. Right? Is this what you're talking about? Yes, okay, this is the one you're talking about. Okay. Is there any context, or you just wanted to show me this picture, or is there any context that you want to tell me, or you just wanted this specific picture? I guess there's 5 characters. Why'd you say there's 3 characters? I swear to say there's 5 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2 Blades. 2 Blades. I don't know what else. Yeah. I don't know why you said 3, but. I guess you saw 3. I guess you didn't see these 2 characters. I don't know. Save that image. Why do you want me to save the image? I'll save it on my phone, but I don't save anything on this computer, bro. Except for the videos. That's about it. Crop the picture later and get the 3 people on it. Okay. So you just want these 3 people. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I guess I think he wants me to do like a thumbnail for like a video or something, bro. My suggestion notes making progress today. I got material for 3 weeks. 3 weeks left, I think. This is important for your next video. Okay, I'll put 1, 2, 3. I got these characters, bro. I'll put them. Don't worry. 1, 2, 3. The other 2 you said to F off. I don't know why. I don't know. You don't like these characters, I guess. I don't know. Yes, thumbnail. Yes, I got you. I know, Omega. I know. I got you. After the stream ends, just tell me what the video name is, and you'll get it sometime during the week. I already have 2 videos made for Monday and Tuesday because I'm busy tomorrow doing an essay. So yeah. Yes, thumbnail, bro. Those 3 are important. What is Omega cooking? Then go to YouTube. Okay, well, you want me to go back to YouTube? Okay. Hold up. Ugh. Wait. Yeah, I'm on. Okay, this is not YouTube, I guess, but hold up. Alright, let me go back to YouTube. 1 second. What the heck is Omega cooking? Okay, I'm on YouTube. Now what? I'm on YouTube. What you want me to do now, Omega? Okay. I'm on YouTube. I'm just waiting now, bro. Just waiting. Oh. Find Blade Burst. All opening themes 1 to 7. Why doesn't it work? Omega, it doesn't work. Hold on. Okay. Blade Burst, all openings 1 to 7 themes. Okay, yeah, that's a 12-minute 38-second video, it says. Now what? Yeah, I found it. Yeah. I found it. What do you want me to do now, Micah? You want me to click on it so I won't forget or something, or what's up? Alright, save that video for reaction. Okay. Dude, you're trying to get him copyright strike? No, what? Okay, look, I'll save this video, okay? Oh my god, I'll save it. I'll save the video. I clicked on it, so it should be in my history now, okay? So don't worry. It's in my history now. If it's copyright striked or something, I ain't watching it. I'm gonna check after, but yeah. Okay. Okay. I think I have the video saved. Okay, there we go. And I'll try to remember this wallpaper too. Okay. There we go. I think okay, we're done. We're good for today. We're good for today. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. No more adventures. All right, 5 hours on almost 40 minutes now. That's okay. That's more than enough. There's a way to avoid copyright. Just blur the video. Well, okay, I'll try. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh my god, if it is copyright strike or something. But I think we should be good for today, guys. I'm tired now. 5 hours and 40 minutes, bro. We're almost 6 hours in, bro. Like, what the hell, bro? Come on now. Come on now, bro. Alright. I think we're good. We're good. I think we're good. Okay, we're good. Alright, so thank you everybody for the recommendations. Sorry getting you worked all out all a lot. No, it's all good. Oh my god. It's all good. I understand. Don't worry. Healthily the longest stream, yes. As of right now, this is number one, the number one stream so far, and lengthwise. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about doing 6 hour live streams. Well, good stream. Thanks for putting up with us. No, it's all good, Sean. Don't worry. I enjoy being here. I enjoy everybody coming and commenting and giving me recommendations, everything like that, bro. So thank you everybody for joining. All right, thank you everybody for the recommendations and the comments and everything like that. Oh, my screen just went black. Oh no. Oh no. even this is giving up now. It froze. Oh no. Oh no. I can't even see my screen anymore. Bro, I can't even see my screen anymore. What the heck just happened? Yo, YouTube just gave up on me. Oh, it's not. Wait, well, I see my face now. I have no idea what the hell just happened. It's still frozen. Nothing works. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Hope I guess no video from me. I'm sorry, Zach. Look, you'll get 2 video recommendations at least tomorrow, or not tomorrow. Next live stream. Okay, you'll get 2. I'll put first dibs on you. First dibs are on Zach. All right, everybody remember this. First dibs is on Zach. So Zach, you get two of the first videos. All right. So that's my promise to you. So please pull up to the live stream, and you get 2 videos right off the bat. Bang, bang, just like that. But like others said, if you get blocked, blame it all on me. And so sorry. You know, it's all okay, man. I'll try to make sure that it's all good to watch. Maybe next time, Zach. All I can say is I'm glad I ate before the start, or else I would be starving. But my YouTube actually, like, it actually died. Like, I'm not even joking. It's not working anymore on my screen. Like, it genuinely gave up. Okay, now, okay, it's back. There we go. Okay, it's back. Kind of. It's kind of back. Okay, it's kind of, okay, I think I should end it before everything just dies out of nowhere. Alright. Gotta go fast. Bye, Real. Bye, Omega. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the recommendations and stuff like that. Thank you for the comments. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess that's yeah. I don't know, man. My other one doesn't even work. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well, bye, I guess. Look, Zach, don't be upset. Okay, come on. You got 2 videos. First 2 videos is yours. First 2 videos are yours, Zach. Come on now. I'm exhausted, bro. It's almost 6 hours in, man. Be easy, yes. Okay, well, we're gonna end things off there, man. I'm tired now. I'm done. I need to go eat some food now. So everybody, thank you for the comments. Thank you for the recommendations. Thank you for being here. It was a fun time. It was nice. And yeah, I'll see you guys really soon. Take care. Be happy. Enjoy life. And get some good sleep. Yes, get some good sleep. Okay. Later, boys. Later, Sean. Later, everybody. Everybody, have a good time. I'm going to do the countdown now. So, everybody, thank you once again. Alright, thank you. So, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. See you in the next live stream. Adios.